years. They've had a should-win kind of game. It is going to get violent. This should be a beatdown. Welcome into the Burgundy Gold pregame show. How about that as a start?
How about that?
Deb Day, Lynette Willingham, we're on fire today.
You look amazing in the camera, by the way.
You.
For those of you looking, I don't know what you did to your camera. You were in like 4K over there.
I got a real camera instead of using my laptop.
I love it. It looks amazing. That's beautiful. It's good.
You can see us on YouTube, 1067 The Fans YouTube page, the Team 980's YouTube page. If you're big chilling at home, bring us into your living room. We'll hang out with you for the next couple of hours until we kick off here from Northwest Stadium. They're raising the season ticket prices.
Well, everything's going to go up. That's the cost of winning.
Cost of winning.
And I think we need to, as a fan base, don't complain about it. I've seen people poke good fun at it. That's fine. Everything can cost more because this team is actually pretty good. I missed you last week, and I feel incomplete. We were sad on Sunday. They had an emotional wreck with Toby on Thursday. I can only imagine.
Yeah, Thursday was rough. You missed us here, but you didn't miss much from the game. It was not fun, and it was not.
I think that's the build up to this perfect storm. You're struggling right now offensively. You go up to defense that is god awful. Loses the 5 in a row. This may be one of the worst iterations without Cowboys we've seen. We've been really like heavy to this thing. Like this is great. It's a bad football team.
I mean, this is the worst Dallas Cowboy team probably since like the end of the Parcells era.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
They are pretty awful.
When you include the injuries too. I mean, it's rough. And Washington's gotta handle their business today. I expect them to. I just one of the things we've been tossing around during the week is like, how many points do they need to score today for you to say, damn it, the offense is back?
30. Yeah, 30 is the cutoff. Now, if you win this game 27-0,
I'm okay.
We could be a little flexible, but 30 is you have to go and beat this defense up. By the way, Trayvon Diggs, ducking Terry.
Well, we knew that.
Ducking Terry.
He's ducking Terry. He's also ducking coming home. He's had a terrible year. I wouldn't want to come home either.
I mean, Terry McLaurin finally gets a quarterback that doesn't short arm the ball 10 yards to give Trayvon Diggs some ducks, and he's ducking Terry.
It's crazy. Doesn't want to see his pops.
He doesn't want to see. I mean, it's Thanksgiving week too. Like, you got to go see your family. You got to see your family. It's terrible. Jay-Z in the house.
Wait, Jay-Z's in the house today?
Jay-Z is in the house.
Yeah. You're lying to me.
Mitch Tischler tweeted it out. Jay-Z is just chilling at Northwood Stadium.
If anyone is on the way to can I get a Death of Auto-Tune performance from him at some point? That's all I want. Bring his ass here. Man, look, hopefully I get to say it.
I mean, I'm interested to see where as much as I love Fridays. If Jay-Z is pulling up to a Fridays in Largo,
that'd be crazy.
Things are getting crazy for the Commanders.
But no, man, I'm excited about it. I spent a lot of the week doing work. I was the heel all week. I've been trashing this rivalry, talking about how much it doesn't mean to me and how irrelevant it is.
It doesn't mean anything.
The stat I had, I think I pulled it Friday night when we were doing overtime. They've played 54 times since 97. We've won 16 times.
Right.
That's kind of shows you what
you got to play them. If you want to revitalize this rivalry and re-inject life into it, you have to play in the postseason.
You have to play in the postseason, and then you got to match their pettiness, right? Our guy Grant Paulson posted the old Salvation Army bucket video of the Cowboys jumping in there. Not only do we have to beat Dallas today, like I expect trickery, I expect disrespect. I know Dan Quinn's classy.
Be a beatdown. I don't know. Is he classy? Because who are the captains? Where does that rank on the pettiness? Because when they did the Salvation Army thing, like, all right, that's pretty petty.
That was top 10 petty.
Where does it rank on the Dan Quinn? I mean, it's like Jeff Fisher petty when he sent all those draft picks out when they played RG3 for the first time. But he has Tyler Biadasz, former Cowboy, Dante Fowler, former Cowboy, also balling this year. Noah I, former Cowboy, against the Cowboys.
I was wondering if Biadasz was going to be one, but then I realized you can only get one from each spot. It's a crazy thing to me. That we've gotten the production out of the former Cowboys, but I wonder how much it means to them. They've had their own little petty comments about our facilities and how well we treat people, which is better to me.
That's all they have.
That's all.
I mean, that's literally all they have.
And it's falling apart as we speak.
I mean, they are being run by a tyrannical, leather-faced moron. You know, those tears slide down his cheeks.
Well, for sure.
Like
I mean, you've given us some great one during the time of the show. rat-faced bastard to describe Dan Snyder.
Snyder.
And what was that? Leather
And leather-faced Jerry Jones.
leather-faced Jerry Jones. Oh,
It's good quality
put
leather,
an iron to his face.
but it's not a great fan. He's been crying. Did you know I found this out this week. We know that Jerry Jones does the press conference, right? Which that in itself is the silliest thing.
Right.
Did you know that he does them while Mike McCarthy speaks?
Shut up. Yeah.
We had a guy from Dallas on, and he's like, "Yeah, they do it at the same time." Do you know how
that's
insane
not
that is?
if that's not telling you, that doesn't sum up the Dallas Cowboys in a nutshell, then I don't know what else. Mike McCarthy, Fred Flintstone, DOC, I mean, it's poor guy. Poor guy. I was gonna say, I know last night was a crazy college night for you. You were up till the wee hours of the morning. Good action and the whole Dion and Shador thing, Dallas. I'm looking up Dak Prescott's dead cap number. It's impossible.
It's impossible. It's not gonna work.
But damn, it's gonna drive off-season numbers. It's gonna feed families around this.
I mean, first thing we're gonna have a field. We're gonna have so many A-list about Dak and Shador and Dion. They're such a poorly run organization, which is why the Commanders crush them. I mean, Cooper Rush is a quarterback. He is one of those. He's not good.
The crazier thing about the Dallas quarterback situation is how bad does Trey Lance stink? Who's the worst former first-round pick? Manuel Forbes, Trey Lance.
Trey Lance. Because at the very least, if we're going to defend Ron for a second, he didn't move heaven and earth again. No, he didn't. Like, he just fell in his lap. They moved heaven and earth in San Francisco to get the guy. He stunk, and now he doesn't even play in Dallas. Like the new Red Rocket, Cooper Rush gets more time than Trey Lance. Maybe we see Trey Lance. I don't think Cooper Rush is going to have a. I actually thought last week, we didn't get to talk about the way the defense played against Philadelphia was the best.
Yes,
they have played all season.
The damn loss in the fourth, but you expect that when the offense gave you nothing relative for the better part of 3.5 quarters, and then they still were in that game. The one thing I was talking about this week is like, as doom and gloom as it is here, we're just. I give you all a pass as a fan base because we're not accustomed to winning. So, like, when bad things happen while we're winning, I expect the overreaction. I'm trying to calm people down, me of all people, right? And, I realized that we haven't been blown out once this year. No. Well, week 1, 17 point was technically a blowout. But the competitive spirit that they've showed, no matter the level of opponent, no matter who they've been missing, I think speaks to the toughness of the group. And that's the stuff to me. And what if they're so angry about last week that they go and run the table the rest of the way? Like I still have that type of unwavering faith.
I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. I mean, think about it. They're one bad loss, the first team of quarterbacks in NFL. Exactly. Like you kind of think, all right, that there might be a stinker in there. And last week against Philadelphia was a stinker, but you didn't get blown out because your defense stepped up to the challenge. And if you look at the rest of their schedule outside of that game against Philadelphia,
nobody terrifies.
These are all like Atlanta 2 weeks ago. Maybe it was a little. They stink.
I can't believe it. They got nixed.
They got nixed to the highest degree. What is Jaden going to do against them?
That's what I'm saying. The only games that scare me down the. I don't even want to say scare. I just have respect for Denard Wilson's defense in Tennessee. I respect Chase Young Bowl coming up. I don't know if you saw his run on the field TFL that he had. Everyone's going nuts over it. I wonder how many people he paid to get that report.
I mean that's. I mean, my wallet's open if he wants a repost.
I'm about to say, look,
my following count isn't crazy, but I'll help you out, Chase. I can be bought. Yeah, Tennessee's defense is better than I mean, he is a mean factory.
Yeah, I can't believe Hellman's probably feels like the biggest bunch of idiots for that big campaign they did for him this summer, knowing that he's first year's starter, first and last year's starter. You can bet your ass he won't be the starter.
He was definitely not. I don't want to ruin a sponsorship with us, but I don't like mayonnaise. I don't like Will.
Well, Mayo Game Day be delicious.
Mayo Game Day.
Well, that's good old shtick for you. This is cool though. I come into today feeling no pressure, but I couldn't help but think if there was one day that Luke McCaffrey anytime was going to catch.
I've already placed it. I've already placed it. It's plus 800.
I knew you the way I thought.
Luke McCaffrey anytime touchdown, please.
Wait, 800 today?
When I started doing this, it was like plus 500.
Yeah.
So it's only grown in value for the gambler. I would just like it to actually get. One of these, he has to score eventually.
So Mark Bullock did a breakdown of the offense over this past week. He was talking about how like Luke McCaffrey's unlucky wide receiver. his, like, separation numbers are still
He's
amongst
always open.
the league leaders, and he's like 7-11. But just for whatever reason, he's always like the last read in the progression is the best way that I think I can put it and why it's going down the way it's going down.
Yeah.
But today, with no Diggs, injured Deron Bland coming back, you should be able to anybody should be able to get open.
I mean, Dallas, I still like Micah Parsons, but he's been
That's my
hurt.
concern.
He's been hurt this year. I think he wants to play here,
For
to
sure.
be honest, because he is the amount of times that Michael Parsons has spoken, like, weirdly highly of Dan Quinn on a
Yeah.
podcast is not normal.
I don't know if I want Micah's antics. I want the player. He would have to immediately stop the podcast.
But did you hear what he said?
Unless he was gonna co-host with me.
Did you hear what he said this week?
What did he talk to DQ regularly? I think I did.
No, well, he might have said that.
He did say
He
that.
said the Dallas Cowboys are damn. I mean, if you wanna talk about Bruce Allen kind of energy, as your team
I
has
mean,
been
that's
getting
insane.
shellacked, he got on his podcast and said, "We're a damn good football team," like Bruce Allen said, "The culture is damn good." It was almost verbatim.
Micah's a little tone deaf. A lot tone deaf.
A lot tone deaf.
He needs to wake up and smell the coffee. The one other thing, I know he called out Mike McCarthy and then he had to walk that statement back. Like, that's why I wouldn't want him here, but I just feel like DQ, he's running the type of program that stuff like that just wouldn't happen.
I don't think
Just
I
wouldn't.
don't think it would at all. I mean, he did the podcast last year, but it wasn't nearly as annoying. I mean, Quinn is
They were winning.
completely
They were
changed. They were winning. Quinn has completely changed the culture.
Yeah.
That dude is running.
Man,
Today.
I guess this will serve as a tremendous tease 'cause I know we gotta hit the break here. Ed Werder put out a tweet about the difference that Dan Quinn makes. We should give it to the folks when we get back, but it shows the DQ effect.
So you will see the DQ effect. We got a lot of great guests for you on this
Yes, we do.
pregame show. Kevin Sheehan is going to join us in about 15 minutes. You will hear from the jokers. If you have bold predictions, we need them. 11:50. Set an alarm on your phone. We're doing a bold prediction segment. You can tweet us at @NELL_BTP. If you watch it on YouTube, watch us see our pretty faces. You can drop them
It's
down
in
below.
4K, damn it.
You can drop them down below in the chat. We'll get that news from Ed Werder when we get back here. Don't go anywhere. It's Bernie Gold.
Okay. Okay.
Should you decide to, Leno, you had something from Ed Werder you wanted to share before we get to Kevin Sheehan in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I did because first of all, shout out Ed Warder, just the absolute best, giving us nuggets hours before kickoff. We all know the impact that Dan Quinn had on the Cowboys organization when he first took over as their defensive coordinator, transitioning, safeties to linebackers, increasing team speed, really turned around a bad group when he got there. The Cowboys now, without Dan Quinn as their defensive coordinator, are allowing 10.8 more points per game. Washington is allowing 8.4 fewer points per game with him, meaning DQ is worth 19 points per game based on,
Love that.
which is
That's
like crazy.
astronomical. I mean,
Absolutely
that's
insane.
literally 3 touchdowns.
So the guy can coach. For all of the folks out there that were pointing for Ben Johnson, DQ is all right.
And there were a lot of people that were voting for that job.
Rightfully so. Like I get it, but
I mean, Detroit's a juggernaut right
Detroit's
now
a
in the
juggernaut.
NFC.
But I mean, we should the real guy should be going if Ben Johnson's not going to get Brad. That's just saying they roster, man. So we'll see.
How important is today for Jaden?
Massive.
For all the people that were they're playing a guy that they know is hurt. They say he's not. I'm going to trust in Dan Quinn and Adam Peters that they are with the key to the future out on the field if they don't think he's healthy.
I agree.
But how important is today to make sure that he gets back into the good graces?
It's huge. And I think the commentary about the injury kind of speaks to where we are right now. And Jaden has earned this. I've continued to say, look, it came out like gangbusters the first 9 weeks. He's still a rookie, but not being judged as a rookie. So much so that when he has 2 subpar performances, we immediately run to the injury thing as some sort of excuse for him. I think he is banged up, but not banged up to where it's impacting his play or the play calling necessarily. I think they ran into 2 defenses last week that were extremely disciplined in their rush approach. And he's a little ginger. There's a hesitancy from him to run. We all see it. But I think to try to act as if health is something that's slowing him down is overstating it. I think he just, like the coaching staff said, like he said, short week of prep for a complicated defense that does a lot of things to disguise coverages post snap. I think he bounces back with a full week of prep against a terrible Dallas defense.
I sure hope so. I was a little bummed with the performance last week. It's not so much the injury thing.
Yeah.
I just felt like he wasn't driving the ball well. And when I say driving the ball,
sure.
I mean like
Yep.
those tighter windows where you're putting it on a rope. It just felt like it wasn't there. And maybe that was an injury thing. Maybe that was a short week of prep and not being on time with some of his guys. But I really want to see him when you get some of those deep crossers, deep 10-yard ins, something similar like that. I want to see that ball driven in there to where only his guy can catch it, hit him right in the hands in stride, keep this thing moving. And a 10-yard pass ends up being, 15, 17-yard gain.
So can we be critical for a second then? Because I'm glad you brought that up. And that's the one area where I think potentially the injury is impacting him. Now, Kaylee Harting, whatever the name is, she did a good job as a sideline reporter on TNF. One, getting out of James's way Thursday, doing the Lord's work. And then getting the insight that she got from Jaden from the Philadelphia game. He admitted to her that he's wincing. There's some discomfort when torquing and stuff like that. My one thing when he first got hurt against Carolina is if this is actually a thing, let him heal till he's 100% because you don't want him to compensate and create bad mechanical habits because of the injury. And I think we're starting to see that there's less of him hanging in the pocket and throwing the football and taking the hit. There's the fading away as he's throwing the football. We saw that Sunday against Pittsburgh on that first third down to Olamide Zaccheaus. TJ Watt's bearing down. Instead of taking the shot, he fades away and misses. That's what I want to see. Like, that to me is kind of what I'm looking for here. And Cliff mentioned it during the week, getting back to a full week of practice, drilling those mechanics and putting it back in his mind that, hey, this is how we do things.
So I'm curious to see how they use him today.
Yeah.
My guess is that Brian Robinson is going to have a big day.
Yeah, put in the B-Rob parlay now.
Like,
Two touchdowns.
They get back to, because if you watch some of the early games and rewatch them, obviously Jaden was playing well, and he was playing well enough to the point where the conversation for him being in the MVP discussion was legitimate. It wasn't just us going crazy.
Right.
People outside of our city were having that conversation. But really what it was they were a run-first team and then supplementing the run with the skill set of Jaden Daniels, using his legs a little bit, but then putting him in positions to succeed. And somewhere along the lines, they became a much more pass-happy offense. I can't blame them. I think Jaden's still really good, but I want to see them revert to, we have this badass that wears number 8 in our backfield. Use him. Run the hell out of the football. Give him 18, 19, 20 carries. You give Brian Robinson 20 carries today, he's going for well over 100 yards and multiple scores.
I agree, and I think that is the identity of this offense. They're top 5 in the NFL in rushing for a reason. This is what they do. I think today against the Dallas defense is giving up second most rush yards per game. It's got to be a heavy dose of Brian Robinson, and I think in turn that helps your pass game. Their play action stuff, it feels like over the past 2 games, hasn't been effective because there hasn't been any real semblance of a running game. So you get B-Rob back activated, and I think the floodgates open up offensively.
And then Jaden starts to use his legs a little bit like he was doing in the early portions of the season. If he gets 50 yards rushing, they're winning by a lot.
Yeah.
And that's how that's going to go. They can still win by a lot even if he doesn't have 50 yards, but if he has 50 yards rushing, that means he is gashing the defense.
So I'll ask you this because I do agree with how important he is running. Do you think they have enough around him to support him being a full-time pocket passer? Because we know he can do it from a skill set standpoint.
Not at all.
And I'm
not at all.
They very objective of you.
They have Terry, and Terry is awesome. Yet Noah Brown has had his moments, but he's not I don't look at him as this guy's a definitive number 2 wide receiver.
Right.
I think he's like a 2B, 3A kind of a guy.
Jay-Z. No way.
Yeah, Jay-Z. I told you Jay-Z was there. But no, they don't have enough talent. And even when they got guys, like I think Zach Ertz is good, dropping a lot of passes. Like even like if you don't have maximum talent and your guys are dropping passes left and right, that can't happen.
I agree with you, right? Like, I think that was very objective of you. I kind of just wanted to see what you would say. I don't even look at the receivers as being more of the problem. I don't think this offensive line is built to just go in these drop back passing situations consistently. And we kind of saw that. You got to
get them in rhythm with a run game.
You saw that against 2 better pass rushes in Philly and Pittsburgh.
Which is crazy, though, because when they are running the football, like they handled Cleveland exceptionally well. They handled New York the second time in particular exceptionally well. That's also one of the reasons I don't necessarily buy the Jaden injury stuff. One of his best games was against the Giants.
Exactly.
And that's fresh.
The Chicago game he played well.
The Chicago game he played well. So, like, it's fresh off, unless you're suggesting that he got re-injured because of a hit, which maybe there is something to that. But I don't believe in the fact if you get injured 1 week, you play 2 really good games the next 2 weeks, and then you play 2 rougher games, although the Pittsburgh game wasn't even rough necessarily. They have the best offensive performance against Pittsburgh as anybody in the NFL. And then you have that bad game against Philadelphia. Like, I don't know that you can still blame the injury. You can just point to him and say he's a rookie quarterback.
Exactly.
And right now, this team is about a year and a half ahead of schedule. I'm still thinking that this is a playoff team, by the way. Like, the sky is not falling by any stretch of the imagination, but you just had a rookie quarterback who played a rookie quarterback kind of performance.
I agree with you, and I think you put it perfectly. He looked like a rookie. And that's the thing. We've been judging him not as a rookie over the first 9 weeks because he wasn't playing to that level. And I think what we got to get comfortable with as media members and fans is saying, hey, look, we can be objective about the guy without people overreacting and saying, oh, you're bashing him and this and that. I had someone tweet something ignorant at me. I pointed out the fact that, Brandon Coleman didn't play well against Philly or Pittsburgh. Doesn't mean I'm off Brandon Coleman. Doesn't mean I don't think Brandon Coleman's going to be a good football player. It's got to be critical when it's time to be critical.
I agree with that. Speaking of a guy that's been honest, Kevin Sheehan, the godfather on the Team 980, he joins us on the other side. It is your Burgundy Gold pregame show with Denton, Linnell, Willingham. Don't go anywhere. It's a Bernie Gold pregame show on 106.7 The Fan in the Team 980. Denton Day and Linnell Willingham. We'll get to Kevin Sheehan in just a minute. Inactives have officially been announced. And wait a second, Linnell, who is on the top of that list? Emmanuel Forbes Jr., inactive today. He joins Jeff Driscoll as the emergency third quarterback. Marshawn Lattimore, who we knew was going to be inactive, Dominique Hampton, and Chris Paul. But Emmanuel Forbes, a healthy scratch against the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, that doesn't tell you where things sit with him. And this is my whole thing, right? Like, as fans, you all pick and choose what you want to, like, really pry in on. This is a former first-round pick that they basically have just said, yeah, we have no use for you. We're not going to cut you either.
Not going to cut you,
but you're
trying
not
to
going to be
trade you.
active.
Nobody bit.
I just think that they look at him as just not tough enough to play in their defense. Like, you want to talk about being a run and hit group? Emmanuel Forbes is the antithesis of run and hit. He is duck and run.
Yeah, he is ducking. He got the run thing right.
Yeah,
he doesn't have the hit thing right. Let's go out to the phone lines. Our guy Kevin Sheehan, good enough to join us. He's the host of the Kevin Sheehan Show, 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern time every Monday through Friday on the Team 980. His producer is also very handsome. Kevin, your reaction to no Emmanuel Forbes today?
My producer is very good looking. He sounds great on every show he does, including Sirius XM's College Football Tonight. I don't know. It's like an old subject. Obviously, they couldn't deal him and probably wanted to throw him into the Lattimore deal. I just heard, Linnell, what you said. I don't know. I think if he could make plays there, Trayvon Diggs makes plays. Quinn and Witt Jr. loved him.
Yeah.
Not the biggest hitter out there, but yeah, it's kind of he'll end up somewhere else next year, and hopefully a new start will help him out. But this has been a dead end here, that's for sure.
So you think they're giving up on him for sure? You think it's a cut this offseason?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's an attempted trade, maybe again for just anything conditional and late, but probably more, wish you the best of luck. There's always a chance, right? That they have injuries and he has to play. They don't have a lot of depth even after adding Lattimore, and he gets a new lease on life here late in the season. But for Washington, you just hope that everybody stays healthy. Sanders still's played so well. Noah Eyes played well in the slot. Lattimore comes on. We'll see what happens with St. Jude's. It's going to be interesting when Marshawn's able to play.
How important is today for Jaden Daniels, Kevin?
I don't know. Like, it's important for them to do what they should do. They need to get back on the winning track. As a team, 2 tough losses, 2 really good opponents. The quarterback played average in one game, subpar in the other, but he was far from the reason that they lost 2 in a row. The team's got to do what they should do against a bad football team, no matter if there's some sort of, rivalry from the past or it's a division game. They got to go out there and pound the Cowboys. The Cowboys are awful. They'll come in one-dimensional. They can't run the football. If the defense gives up yards and points to this team, it'll be cause for alarm. I think he will play well. I don't think it has anything to do with a mini bye. I think it'll just have to do with the fact that they're playing a much lesser team today.
I agree with you, Kevin. Kind of a bigger picture question here. One thing that Philadelphia and Pittsburgh were really good at was keeping Jaden Daniels within the pocket. And on Thursday, you saw that kind of hinder this team. I asked Denton this question earlier, and I hope you get the way I'm putting this thing. Do you think they have enough around him? We know he can win from the pocket. He's got the skill to do so. Do you think they have enough around him to support playing that way more times than not? Because I think Dallas is going to be disciplined in their approach as well in terms of trying to keep them bottled up. If they're able to have that same success, do you think the offensive line is good enough to live in those drop back pass situations a lot? Do you think the receivers create enough separation to live in those drop back passing situations a lot?
Every game's different. You had 2 incredible ends in the Pittsburgh game, well coached. You had 2 incredible interior guys with a really good secondary in back 7 against Philly. They obviously played the zone read game, so the Pittsburgh game in particular, and also in the Philly game. We've already seen against Baltimore, he's able to, against a decent team, not a great defense, but a decent pass defense. We've seen that he can operate from the pocket and beat you from there. But every game is different. I'm not concerned about him at all. I think that the fact that it took 11 weeks or 11 games for us to see a rookie performance, and it was against maybe right now the best defensive team in the NFC, if not the league, I'm still wildly encouraged by everything. Look, today you get a veteran coordinator in Zimmer who will do his best to confuse, but he doesn't have the same players that Philly and Pittsburgh, had. Now, Deron Bland, I think, is back. Jordan Lewis is back. Parsons has been back for a few weeks. They can make some things happen, but they're nowhere near the level of the last two opponents. I'm expecting good day both sides of the ball.
Well, speaking of being nowhere on the level of the past two opponents, you can say the same thing about Dallas's offense. We're talking to Kevin Sheehan on the Burgundy and Gold pregame show on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980. What kind of day do you expect for Joe Witt Jr.'s defense, and what is a bit of a revenge game for him against his former team?
This should be a good day. This should be almost, like a day against Carolina, where you're playing a team that's so incapable of hurting you in multiple ways. Carolina's only way was really to run the football. Dallas' only way is to throw the football and really only to one guy. They cannot run the football at all. I don't even know if they'll try. When you have Cooper Rush as a one-dimensional quarterback, you'd have to be really bad defensively to have a bad day. This should be, no more than 13 or 14 points given up. And the only way you lose this game is if you self-destruct somehow. This should be a really positive day for them defensively. Again, you have to, you got to know where 88 is. He can hurt you. And Turpin can hurt you with the ball in his hands, but they just don't have enough. And I don't even think Zach Martin's going to play today. So they just don't even have anywhere near what they have faced here recently in terms of threats offensively.
I agree, but when you look at this Dallas defense, that's where technically is the strength of their football team. We mentioned Micah Parsons. For Brandon Coleman in the tackle group, they've had their struggles over the past two games. How much cause for concern do you have for Micah Parsons' ability to potentially game wreck?
Run the football, Linnell.
Yeah.
Make sure you're not down in distance that's obvious where you're going to drop back. I still feel confident in Washington's drop back game, but you'd certainly have to make sure that he is chipped and doubled because we've seen Brandon Coleman struggle in pass pro. But I think today the key is you run the football, keep Dallas off balance. Parsons knows that he's got one job on 3rd and 8, 3rd and 10, where he becomes a major problem. They should be able to run the football against this team. I see a big day for 8 and Eckler as well. Balanced, and you keep them off balance, then it's a lot easier to throw the football and it's a lot easier to protect.
For sure.
Kevin, if this gets out of hand positively and the Commanders are crushing, do you think that Cliff tries that pass back play that he's tried twice already with Jaden, some sort of trickery to put points up?
No, he's saving that for January. I still don't know why. You're talking about the McCaffrey and you're talking about the Diami play, right?
Where it's open. They just got to throw Jaden the ball back.
But both times, the receiver should have thrown the football and Jaden would still be running. But I don't know. I think he's probably got to put that one back in way for the year. People have seen it now twice. Maybe break it out next year if he's here.
For sure. Kevin, we'll get your how much do you think Washington wins by? Or I guess we'll put it like this. I know everyone's going to pick us to win. Let's get creative here. How many points does Washington need to score offensively for you to say, hey, this group's back?
That's a good question. It depends on the possession count. What I would, Linnell, is I want to see what they did in those first 8-9 games where they barely punted. They possessed the football. 80% of their drives ended in points. Even if they maybe come up short in the red zone, I want to see them move the football consistently. And to me, in a 8-possession game, That's 5 to 6 scores, 3, 4 of them touchdowns. 27 plus would be a good day.
Kevin, appreciate the time as always. Enjoy this one, and hopefully it's one that you maybe turn off in the fourth quarter because Mariota's in.
Yep. All right, guys. Thanks.
All right, man.
That is Kevin Sheehan, host of the Kevin Sheehan Show, 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Monday through Friday on the team at 980. All right, Linnell, it's time for our Baldino's Lock and Key player to lock in on. Baldino's Lock and Key is your one-stop shop for auto keys and fobs. Visit baldinos.com. I'm going to go first here. It's Brian Robinson.
Yeah.
I think this is a day where Washington is going to run the football pretty heavily, and I think Brian Robinson has an opportunity to go over 125, potentially 150 yards. He's not necessarily that home run guy. I don't know that he's going to break one for 70 the way that we see guys like Derrick Henry do, like Saquon Barkley does elsewhere in the division, but I do think that Brian Robinson is very, very good at picking up 8 yards, 9 yards, 12 yards, things of that nature. So I think Brian Robinson has a big-time day for Washington.
I agree. I think he's got to be huge. I continue to say he is the straw that stirs the drink for this group offensively, from a physicality standpoint, from a balance standpoint. I'm going to go on defense, though. Revenge game today for Dante Fowler Jr., former Cowboy. Dante Fowler's on pace for 14 sacks. No Washington pass rushers managed that. Not many Washington pass rushers have managed that since Dexter Manley. So, like, I think, him getting some big sack numbers today would be good for the defense, and I think he's got a favorable matchup going up against a rookie in Tyler Guyton.
I would love Dante to go crazy.
Yes.
I would love him to go crazy. So, excuse me, the last one that did 14, both Charles Mann and Dexter Manley did it in 1985. And then Manley got 18 and a half in 1986. Damn. Ryan Kerrigan had 13 and a half in 2014.
Think about that pass rush.
It was insane.
They had 2 people with 15 sacks. It's crazy.
I would literally give a kidney to have something like that in this town.
The kidney's overrated.
The kidney, yeah, I got 2 of them for a reason. All right, when we get back, the Junkie's going to swing by. Plus, we asked for your bold predictions. We will read the best of them. If you haven't given them to us yet, you can on Twitter at The Denton Day, at NELL_BTP, or you can drop them in the YouTube chat at 1067 The Fans YouTube page. Go watch us. You'll see our pretty faces, bold predictions, and the Junkies when we get back here on the Burgundy Gold pregame show. Little over an hour away from kickoff at Northwest Stadium, the Commanders and the Cowboys. First time Jaden Daniels going up against the Dallas Cowboys. I'm thinking it's going to be a beatdown. What about the guys in the morning? The Junkies gave us a little bit of preview what they expect on this Sunday afternoon.
All right, boys. Commanders have lost 2 in a row. Home game against the Dallas Cowboys. Is this a get-right game for the Washington Commanders, Cakes?
This is the ultimate get-right game for a Commanders offense that, let's be honest, they need one of the big outbursts where they score 24, 28, 30-plus points, and that's exactly what the Cowboys give up, is 34.4 points during their current 5-game losing streak. That's what they bring in to Northwest Stadium. Look, their season has completely gone off the rails. No Dak Prescott. There's a dearth of talent on offense. Their only real playmaker is CD Lamb, and he's been limited in practice throughout the week. I mean, this should be a dominant performance by both the Commanders' offense and defense. They got to take care of business against a bad team, and that's what the Cowboys are right now.
They are bad, but they're a division rival, and I would argue they have another playmaker. His name's Micah Parsons, and he's on the defensive side of the football. He's typically like a top 5 defensive player of the year candidate. May not be this year because of injury. Got to account for him, but I am cautiously optimistic that we're a lot healthier now on the offensive side of the ball. We've got our offensive line intact for the first time in a few weeks. We've got Jaden, DQ on the record. He's not injured anymore. And I expect him to have a big week. He's had a full week of legitimate practice. They're going back to the basics. So hopefully they get Terry involved. They score some points and get back to that offense. It was top 2 or 3 in football, averaging like 30, 31 points per game.
Well, part of their offense is the running game. Yeah, in the last 2 weeks against Pittsburgh and then the Philadelphia Eagles, they didn't get to 100 yards. If you look at the 7 wins this season, it's 7-4. They were averaging 5.2 yards per carry in the wins. In the losses, it's 3.5 yards per carry. So what sets up for a perfect rebound game running the football? Facing the Cowboys defense that ranks below Washington, which hasn't been stopping the run. They're 31st. They're almost dead last in the league stopping the run. So I expect a heavy dose from Ron Robinson Jr., who's healthy, Eckler, and maybe Jaden Daniels getting some running back into his game, because we haven't seen the outputs from Jaden in the last several weeks like we did earlier in the season.
And look, you guys know that I'm documented. I am a quarterback snob. I love pedigree. And I'm sorry, Jaden Daniels is the number 2 overall pick. He's a superstar. And Cooper Rush, he's a scrub. He's a bum. Look at his numbers when he's filled in the past for Dak Prescott. They're not impressive. I refuse to believe that Cooper Rush, with a bad offensive talent system around him, CeeDee Lamb's the only explosive guy on the roster. I refuse to believe he's going to be able to come in here and put up a bunch of points on this Commanders defense. I just think the quarterback comparison here, Jaden clearly outclasses Cooper Rush, and I think that's a huge advantage for the Commanders.
GB, you'll like this analytic. This is from Seth Walder, ESPN. NFL ranks first in run block win rate, 74.7%. The Cowboys rank 30th in run stop win rate, 26.9%. That's why I think it's going to be a lot of running the football for Washington. They'll get over 150 yards rushing. I think they're going to win this game convincingly. I will take the Commanders 31-13.
I think the Commanders get close to 2 Bills rushing on the ground, and I'm going to call a 35 to 40 yard Jaden Daniels touchdown scamper as one of the touchdowns for the Commanders. The Commanders win and cover at home. They win 28-17.
Have you been calling for a Jaden Daniels touchdown run every week?
It's the fantasy part of my brain, EB, that needs a Jaden Daniels long touchdown run. That's
four.
Manifesting itself.
All right, I'm going to take us 27-20. Like, we're kind of ahead the whole game. It's fairly comfortable, but Dallas hangs in there. It's a division rival. Hopefully we win the time of possession by a big margin, and it's not really a sweat. But I'm going to go 27-20 Commanders.
That's how we see it, as we hope for a victory Monday coming up on Monday on the Junkie, starting at 6 a.m.
All right, bold predictions time, Linnell. I asked for them on Twitter. We got a lot of them on Twitter. We got my guy Cheddar Bob saying the Commanders going to beat the Cowboys 45-7. I don't know how bold that is, to be honest.
That's not even bold enough.
That might be a realistic thing. My guy AC says McCaffrey finally gets into the end zone. Please, God, I need the money. I'm going broke on this thing. Sinnott McCaffrey get more involved in the offense. That's what my guy Tori says. Says one or both score. Please let it be Luke McCaffrey. Please. We got 150-plus yards from Landon for Terry. Could you imagine that? 150 yards for Terry.
I think we all aren't getting bold enough for me. We're going to beat the tar out of these guys. Terry better have 150.
All right, here's HGTR DMV native Chris says hanging 42 on him.
Oof, that's
like
bold.
That one. Jill says Jerry Jones storms out of the stadium refusing to shake Joe Witt Jr. and Dan Quinn's hand. Good. I don't want him touching them.
I was about to say, I don't want him to rub off on.
Don't need that at all
on our guys.
Our guy Allen says that Brian Robinson breaks the team's single game rushing record. I had to do a little bit of research. That's 221 yards. The last person to get that was set way before you and I were born. Okay. The last person to get 200 yards was Alfred Morris.
Yeah,
I would say that he might be a legend. Not today though. RG3's a legend.
Chris Thompson and RG3 and Chris Baker were walking into the stadium together. So that's something.
Chris Baker has been around a lot more.
Yes, he has.
I love Swaggy. Do you have a bold prediction?
I do have a bold prediction. I'm going to get a little historical for my bold prediction. Commanders defense playing really well. Dallas is handicapped offensively. It's not a good group. Washington hadn't pitched a shutout since September 30th of 1991. My bold prediction is they shut out the Dallas Cowboys. They shouldn't be able to move the ball. This defense is running and hitting and flying around. You're without 3 starters up front along their offensive line. It should be a day where, dare I say, Daron Payne. What if Daron Payne breaks the single game TFL record? Is that another bold prediction?
He has like 8 of them. So you and I, when it comes to bold predictions, we're on the same road in a different lane.
Okay.
You think the defense pitches a shutout. I think the defense scores twice.
Wow.
I think they forced turnovers against Cooper Rush. In the time that he's been at quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys, he has been statistically the worst quarterback in the NFL. I don't think that changes today. They make some mistakes. Washington takes advantage of those mistakes. I think 2 defensive touchdowns for the Commanders. All right, when we get back, Craig Hoffman going to join us. We'll get his thoughts on this matchup between Washington and Dallas. Don't go anywhere. It is the Burgundy Gold pregame show with Denton Nail and Al Willingham. Under an hour away from kickoff at Northwest Stadium, the Commanders and the Cowboys. Jaden Daniels, first time going up against the arch rival Dallas Cowboys. I don't know how much of that rivalry is still alive. The Commanders are 10.5-point favorites over the Cowboys. Vegas suggesting that the Commanders win this one with ease. What does our guy Craig Hoffman think? He's on the phones now. We'll welcome him into the program, the Craig Hoffman Show, every Monday through Friday, 4 to 7 p.m. on the team at 980. He also does a wonderful job with the Take Command podcast, himself and Logan Paulson. You can get it wherever you stream podcasts. Craig, we appreciate you jumping on, man. How are you feeling about this one? What's the atmosphere like?
Craig!
The atmosphere, whoa, Linnell yelling? Who would have thought that? The atmosphere is actually great. It was kind of interesting going through the lots this morning. You know, typically Cowboys fans show up because there's a lot of Cowboys fans in the area for a lot of historical reasons, whatever. And obviously they've been pretty good the past bunch of years. And so late in the season, Commanders have been bad, Cowboys have been good, and you're used to seeing this place overrun by Cowboys fans. That is not the case today. The lots were incredibly burgundy clad. There's not a lot of Cowboys fans from what I saw when I got in here about an hour and change ago. You know, obviously there'll be some, but just kind of the way their two seasons have gone, it should be a really fun atmosphere. And we know that the place is going to be pretty much packed because there's standing room only tickets available. So it should be raucous. It should be partisan in the home team's direction. And by the way, everything on the field points to the Commanders running roughshod over the Cowboys today, from the injuries to the kind of what they've been this year, styles of play. The games aren't played on paper, but like this should be a good day to be a Commanders fan.
Have you seen Jay-Z? I know he's wandering around out there.
I have not. I was told he's in the sports book here at some private event for right now. And then I'm assuming if he stays to watch the game, he'll be in Josh Harris's box. And believe it or not, that's not where my seat is.
Craig, when you look at what today means for this Commanders offense, coming off of a week in which a lot of folks were panicking because we now have, you know, newfound expectations for this group. How many points does this offense need to score today, Craig, for you to say, you know what, they're back?
I mean, if they put up in the high 20s, I'll feel pretty good about it. And they could definitely put up 30 or 40 today. This Cowboys defense is not very good, and the Commanders offense looked like an offense that needed a couple of days off, and they got it. And so, you know, if Jaden is back to being in rhythm and not sped up in the ways that he was against Pittsburgh and obviously to a greater extent against Philadelphia, you know, if they're taking shots down the field, they're running the football efficiently, like I'll feel pretty good. I really, you know, and look, if they come out and they look not good today, then I will say so on the radio show tomorrow and on the post-game stream afterwards. But I really think that it was much more a factor of them playing really good defenses, and especially the way that Philly defense is playing right now. Getting them on a short week, that zone match stuff that Fangio does is really complicated. So Jaden not getting a full complement of reps to learn it and rep it and practice against it. Not to mention the fact that he has, to the extent that the rib has bothered him, it's the missed practice time, not necessarily the performance on Sundays. And he looked like a guy that was out of rhythm, sped up, and all that kind of stuff. And so all that stuff should be out the window today. They should look like the team they looked like earlier in the season. If they don't, well, then we got to talk about it. But I really do think that like high 20s, low 30s is, I don't want to say like a minimum, like, oh my God, everything's broken if they don't get it. But that really should be what happens today.
How many carries for Brian Robinson today?
So I kind of threw out on Friday's show, like the number 18 is a healthy number. If he can get over that, it's meant a couple things. One, they've dedicated to running the football in the way that Cliff always pretty much has. And two, they've been efficient enough as an offense to continue to get the carries, right? Like if you only run 45 plays, it's really hard to get a guy 18 carries. Right. That means you're going 3 and out, you're not getting first downs, and there's just not the play volume to get the accumulation of carries. If they are being efficient on first and second down, converting early, stacking up 7, 8, 9 play drives, time over time, then there's going to be a 65, 70, 80 plays available. And then getting B-Rob 18 carries is pretty easy just by the percentages. So to me, like 15 to 18, somewhere in there. I mean, obviously, if they get up big late and they just want to run McNichols and kind of save Robinson or whatever, like that's fine. But, you know, if he's on pace for 18 carries, you know, by halftime, let's say, and he's averaging 4+ a carry, like I think that the point totals we talked about in the last question and answer are probably very much on the table.
Craig, kind of an aside relative to the game itself, Emmanuel Forbes listed as a healthy scratch Has he played his final down, you think, potentially as a Washington Commander, barring injury? I know that obviously would potentially thrust him in there, but is the Emmanuel Forbes era over in Washington?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know why he's still here. Just to be blunt, like I don't mean that like in a mean way. It's like I truly don't understand, based off of how they operate otherwise, what the point is of having him around. He doesn't play the way they want to play. He has now been surpassed on the depth chart by Michael Davis again. And so now it's just a matter of like, when do they need a roster spot? I know that they made some moves yesterday, and I guess Rodriguez got cut. I saw the note that he got removed from the active roster. I feel like there's 13 listservs of Commanders PR emails, and the one with the roster moves I'm not on. So I'll go after I get done talking to you guys. I'll go talk to them about that. But the point is, like with Forbes, like he doesn't do what they ask him to do, and at that point, what's the point? And so because he doesn't play teams, he doesn't bring value. Otherwise, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. So for now, with Lattimore unable to go, they kind of need the depth piece. And especially since a guy like Chigozie Anuzium got swiped off the practice squad, it's not like they could bring up Chig and cut Forbes and have depth that way. So I just think for like until Lattimore's healthy, you probably keep him around. They don't need the roster spot because Lattimore's already on the roster spot, but there are some other guys that they've tossed around, bringing back off IR. And if they want to open up a roster spot, like I don't even think that he survives the rest of the season. I just don't understand the point. If you want to, and you want to see if you can salvage this thing after an off season, okay, but he's not their kind of guy. And maybe he can go be good somewhere else. He's clearly got some skills. I have nothing against Emmanuel as a dude, but he doesn't do the things they ask, and that's just not who he is as a player. So what's the point?
Yeah, my therapist says if a relationship goes bad, move on from it. I think they're ready to move on from it. But it's interesting that we have this conversation about Emmanuel Forbes, Craig, because I think you could then look at Mikey Sanders still, and you're even more impressed with the way that he's played. How have you evaluated him over the past 2 weeks, specifically last week, where it felt like he held his own against those tough Philadelphia wide receivers?
I mean, he's done a ridiculously good job for a rookie, and I would say a very solid job for an NFL cornerback. I don't want to, I think because some people like really get into St. Juice about some of the mistakes that he makes in especially big time spots, that people then overlook some of the mistakes that Noah and Mikey make, and then it paint them out to be like these perfect corners, and then Juice is the one that messes it all up. And the reality is they're all playing around the same level. Which is a great thing for Mikey because he's a rookie who spent a lot of time of training camp inside. He's consistently competed on the outside. He has his moments where he gets beat because that's one, playing corner in the NFL, and two, definitely playing as a rookie in the NFL. But then you watch like when he's targeted and some of the plays he makes on the ball, some of the double moves he doesn't get hit with last week on A.J. Brown. Like that dude played one of his best games against one of the most talented receiving corps that he'll see all year. And that is sensational. So again, I think he's playing really, really good. I think he's playing like a solid number 2 corner. He has his moments where he still gets beat. He's physical as all hell, and that's great. And I think that like on my corner rankings of the season, if you weight it for situations, it's probably saying we're still Juice and then Noah. And then if you just say like down in, down out, who's playing the best, it's like Juice by a hair, Sane Still, and then Noah. Has had some moments the last couple of weeks that, it's just hard playing in the slot in the league, but he's competing, and that's worth a lot as well.
For sure. I like the way you view ball, my friend. Giving Benjamin St. Juice the credit he deserves, despite what the toxic internet says about my man. He's had some good moments this year, Craig.
What I've learned is if you stay off the internet, life is better.
Life is just all around.
Life in the real world.
For sure. We know this Cowboys defense, not very good. Got lit up like a Christmas tree the past 2 weeks. But Mike Zimmer, as the defensive coordinator, Craig, when I looked at the matchup on paper, I go, if there's one area where I think Washington's offense could have trouble, it could be him masking and disguising things and kind of muddying that post-snap picture for Jaden Daniels. Any concern about that in this one?
A little bit, but like if you can just run the ball down their throat, then you don't got to worry about it. So I think they'll be able to stay in good down and distances because of what they can do in the run game. I mean, they gave up a ton of yardage on design quarterback stuff to Lamar earlier in the year. Mm-hmm. They've had some trouble with some other scrambling quarterbacks. Kime had the stats on his podcast. There was like two scrambles for 6 yards against Lamar, but that also was like 12 carries, 80 yards on the day. So it tells you that some of the zone read stuff and they inverted it some. Like there's just ways to get yardage for Jaden. with his arm, with his legs, with B-Rob, with Eckler, with them all. And so, yes, do I think that there could be some coverage stuff? Yeah, but I think Jaden's mostly seen through a lot of that stuff. They've had a little bit extra time to prepare. Cliff does a really good job with formations of clarifying some of that stuff. And by the way, Trayvon Diggs isn't playing, so the personnel is not as good on the back end. And that's another point that I think is worth saying here is like the margin today is just so much bigger than it was against Philadelphia because the Eagles have maybe the best roster in the league. And so you have to just be perfect in your execution and you have to win schematically because if you go man for man, their men are better than your men. That's not the case for the Cowboys. Like all around the field, you can make up for schematic errors or you don't have to be quite as sharp on a cut because the dude covering you or the dude you're blocking or whatever outside of Micah Parsons and CeeDee Lamb, like they're just not the best football players in the league. And so all in all, like, yes, is there stuff on paper that worries me for Zimmer? Sure. Do I worry as much because the guys executing it are the best NFL football players that you can find? That makes me feel better.
So, Craig, we've asked for some bold predictions, talking with Craig Hoffman, the host of the Hoffman Show, 4 to 7 on the Team 980 and the Take Command podcast. Find it wherever your podcasts are streamed and on YouTube. They're going to stream immediately after the game here. What's your bold prediction for this afternoon?
I mean, does a score of like double the line count? Is that bold enough for you?
That sure counts. That's a big cover. We love teams to cover.
Yeah, I mean, it's 10.5, and seeing Washington a minus sign and a double-digit number is not something that any of us are used to. But, I mean, I really like the way this sets up on paper with the personnel because, like, Tyler Smith and Zach Martin are both out. Like, Daron Payne and Johnny Newton should have a field day. They got a rookie center who's been playing center for, like, 10 games in his life. He didn't even play center in college. And then 2 backup guards, like, Daron Payne better have a day-to-day. So, like, you have that, not to mention, like, what they do with Luvu and moving him around and, like, they'll get him on some of those back. You're going to have Luvu matched up over their 4th guard for, like, 10 snaps today. That's going to be fun. And so because of that and potential offensively for what they can do, like, the Commanders should win this game, like, 34-10 or something like that. So, yeah, I think that's a bigger scoreline than I even gave on Friday, but they've had a couple more injury stuff or more injury things comes out. So, yeah, I'll say 34-10 Washington.
It is going to be ugly. I think we all can agree with that. It should be, especially with all the hijinks Dallas is pulling this rivalry.
Let's say that. Let's say it should be because this is the NFL and stupid things happen. I mean, the Browns beat the Steelers on Thursday night. Like, this is the league. It's wacky. It's wild. Stupid things happen all the time. But I think part of the beauty of the Commanders this year is they've been fairly immune to that stuff. They have handled their business, and handling their business today means a scoreline that I just said.
Craig, appreciate the time as always, my friend. Enjoy it, and hopefully it is everything that we just said it would be.
Indeed. All right, have a great rest of your show, boys.
That is Craig Hoffman, host of the Craig Hoffman Show and the Take Command podcast. Things that are wacky and wild, Linnell, the NFL and waving inflatable arm tubes.
Yeah, that's wild and wacky.
That is wild and wacky. So before we get to our keys to the game, I have a question for you.
I have answers.
The social team for the Commanders has been, I think, fantastic.
Well, they've been all one. You're right.
They have been leaning into the fun element, trolling, getting involved in like pop culture stuff and memes. At what point in the game? I'm going to say over under the second quarter. Do we get a touchdown with a picture on social media of a guy yelling, getting pumped up with the mustard meme? That's been taken over. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no.
You know it's coming.
Yeah,
it's coming this weekend for sure. It's just a matter of when do we get, because everyone is doing Shrek's Twitter account tweeted the mustard. I didn't know Shrek had a Twitter account. The Minions tweeted the mustard. Everybody is tweeting mustard. Do the Commanders get in on it and when? I wish that was something we could bet. Who is the guy that gets on the mustard? Do we have any guys from LA on the team? I mean, Jaden, obviously.
Jaden is from LA. Bobby.
The West Coast, rather. And I believe Bobby Wagner's a massive Kendrick fan. So if Bobby scores a touchdown, we got to get the mustard.
That's true. Wow. That's
I know they're sitting on it because they've been on top of this.
I honestly just want to hear it. Wow. Mustard! That's all I can think about. Like,
I've been screaming it all day. My fiance's like, we get it.
Yeah.
It's a good line. I'm like, you don't understand.
Yeah, that's interesting what's going on with that whole pop culture thing. Kendrick, apparently this is the album for the fans. When does he get in his bag?
If he's not already in his bag, watch out. All right, when we get back, we'll give our keys to the game. We might hear a little bit of mustard. Chris Russell is going to join us at 12:30. We're about 45 minutes away from kickoff in what should be a beatdown of the Dallas Cowboys at the hands of our Washington Commanders. It's your Burning Gold pregame show. Don't go anywhere. Chris Russell going to join us in 10 minutes on the show. He is live from the stadium. We're about 40 minutes away from kickoff in what should be a beatdown. I'm going to save my final score for you, Linnell, but I got to tell you, it's not going to be close. It is not going to be close. It's time, though, for our keys to the game and our windows of opportunity presented by the Window Man. Since 1989, the Window Man has been educational, the educational window company. Get your free no-pressure in-home estimate or at thewindowman.com's Fairfax showroom. What's your first window of opportunity for Washington to make sure that they blow the Dallas Cowboys out?
You can't beat yourselves. They've tried or attempted, they have, I guess, beat themselves last 2 games against Pittsburgh and Philadelphia. The drops against Pittsburgh and then against Philly, the operation just wasn't clean. You can blame the short week, whatever you want to, but they got to play a solid, crisp game today and force some turnovers. Right, you've done really well with that. It feels like over the past 6 weeks, like they forced a turnover in every game their last 4 games. It feels like that would be huge for them today too, man. Is turnovers and don't beat yourself. This should be a route.
Taking advantage of the turnovers is also crucial because they did force a bunch against Pittsburgh, but they didn't result in nearly the amount of points that they should have. And that's, sometimes offense dropping passes, field goals, all those sorts of things. I'm kind of in the same lane as you for my first window of opportunity, but it really is more of just don't embarrass yourself. Yeah. Dallas stinks. It's not a good football team. They've had an abysmal year, and they're on their backup quarterback because the guy they paid $240 million to is hurt. And Cooper Rush, in the games that he has played, hasn't been good at all. He had that 1 touchdown pass against Houston, but if you take that one away, they get smoked 34-3. You can't be the team that makes him look good. And in years past, they were. Remember, Cooper Rush had one of his best games of his career against the Ron Rivera, Jack Del Rio defense a couple of years ago. You have to avoid being in that position. Don't give birth to the next Tommy DeVito, the Ben DiNucci, the Cooper. Like, you have to be able to maintain Cooper Rush. Defensively, you got to play smart but aggressive football. Make him make mistakes. Trust me, he will.
Yeah, I agree. And I think it's to the point where we mentioned a little bit earlier. I expect to see Trey Lance today because they were close. He played well Monday night, talking about Cooper Rush, but in the first start he had, it was god-awful. And I think today, I don't know whether it's a running package for them, but their offense is just so stale right now that they got to do something to try and jumpstart it. It wouldn't stun me if they try to get Trey Lance involved. I mean, are you doubling CD? I want to see Mikey Samuelson versus CD Lamb today because Mikey's on a heater, it feels like, when it comes to stopping number 1 wide receivers.
He's playing well. Playing up to the challenge. That's what Mikey Sanders still seems to do best. He plays up to the challenge.
He's a certified tough ass, I like to call him. Love everything about it. But pass rush too for me is oh my Lord. Look at Middle Chris. Holy hell. Can we I'm doing it. I'm putting Chris on the stream. I mean, this is insane. Look at this guy. First of all, is that a black Jaden Daniels jersey? Can I touch it? Pause. No, did he?
Pause.
But no, that's amazing, Chris. I thought these were only like a figment of our imagination. They're selling them.
This thing, man. It's the real deal.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's up, Jaden?
I got my noggins on.
Yeah, but to say somehow the
Looks
noggin
amazing.
boss hat is the second craziest thing.
I
because
know.
he got the black Jaden Daniels jersey on.
And that's something.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Dallas week.
Look, Dallas week. I understand it. The rivalry matters to some people. Not me.
So what's your key to the game?
Oh, my key to the game.
I don't even remember what you were going.
Yeah, that's how unserious the game is. It's leaked into our pregame show. Keep Jaden upright. I don't need him. First of all, let's just be real. And I have some parlays out today, so I may be rooting against what I'm about to say. He shouldn't be in by the third quarter. I think they should beat this team so bad that he shouldn't be in by the third quarter. How do you make sure that happens?
His day should be done by 3 p.m.
Seriously. I think keeping him upright, though, is huge. I do have some concerns. Craig wasn't as worried as I am. I've kind of kept it under wraps because the last thing I want to be called is a negative Nancy and, Dallas sucks. How could you say anything about them winning? The only way I can see this defense or this offense struggling is if Mike Zimmer gets in his bag post-snap. That really impacted this offense last week.
It did.
In terms of the picture changing for him. I don't know. Philadelphia's pass rush was just dominant, and it didn't give him that extra tick he needed to go through his progressions. He was rushed on a lot of stuff. Dallas has the potential to do that. The other thing, too, that Pittsburgh and Philly had, Patrick Queen and Nakobe Dean, didn't even mean for that to rhyme, but just does. Patrick Queen and Nakobe Dean were deployed as spies, and it really shut Jaden's ability to run down. Demarion Overshawn is his name, I believe, Denton. Mm-hmm. Overshawn. I think he's going to be in that role today for Dallas. How effective is he? It goes back to that question I asked. Teams are going to make we're going to try their damnedest now to make him a pocket passer and make this a drop back offense. If you can have the running game, it kind of minimizes it. But if you can't run it for whatever reason, he's got to drop straight back. That's where my concerns would arise. Is do we have enough to support him living that lifestyle?
My second window of opportunity. This is the window of opportunity segment presented by the Window Man on your Burning Gold pregame show. I want this to be petty today, Linnell. This rivalry has been deceased, it feels like, for a very long time. Give Dallas something to be angry about, and do that by running the score up on their candy ass. If that means going for 50, go for 50. When was the last time the Commanders went for 50? Somebody give me that information. I feel like it was before I was born. I've seen a lot of 50 burgers on the Commanders' heads. I've never seen them put one on somebody's head. If that means what they got to do today is go for 50 to incite a little bit of pettiness back into this rivalry, do it. Yeah. And maybe that's with Marcus Mariota, because I agree with you. Jaden's day should be done by 3 p.m. Oh. You should be beating them so bad that this day is over by 3 p.m. I want to see a blowout. I want you to go into practice mode where you're just trying things out and everything's working because you're so much better than they are. And I want you to run the football. I want Brian Robinson to have 25 carries. He has 25 carries. He's approaching 200 yards. Life is good for your boy.
I think it's going to get to the point where Jeremy McNichols is going to have to get in on the party because you don't even want to run B-Rob that much. Like, it should be easy. And we say all of this, and then, boom, Cowboys make this a nail-biter.
I mean, the 10.5-point spread, double-digit spreads, at least in the early portion of the NFL season, were not the best for the favorite. I think that is kind of chilled out a little bit, but generally speaking, a double-digit spread is something that I tend to stay away from. So that does have me a little nervous, but I have seen, and the one thing that brings me a little bit of hope is in watching the Commanders this season, when they play teams that are below their level, they kill them.
Yeah.
They crush
them.
They've
done a good job with that.
They've done a really good job of dominating the teams that they are supposed to dominate, and I believe that trend is going to continue. Do you have any other windows of opportunity before we open up the cage and let the rooster in on the party?
We can open up the cage.
Let's open up the cage when we get back. Chris Russell live from Northwest Stadium. Don't go anywhere. It's your Burgundy Gold pregame show with Denton Day, Linnell Willingham on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980. All right, Linnell, we've rattled it enough. We're opening the cage. It's your Burgundy Gold pregame show. Denton Day, Linnell Willingham, and joining us now live from Northwest Stadium, the Rooster, Chris Russell, good enough to stop by for us. Roost, we appreciate it as always. We had Craig Hoffman on about 30 minutes ago, and he said there was a lot more Commanders fans than Cowboys fans. I'm curious, now as 30 minutes have gone by, more people entering the stadium, has that changed? Is it still a majority Burgundy and Gold?
Yeah, good afternoon, guys. I would say definitely plenty of, I would say probably more Burgundy and Gold flavor than I remember for previous Cowboy games, certainly last time they were here, which was the final game of the Ron Rivera era, and they were, I think, 14-point favorites last year and looking for their 12th win of the year. So I would still say there's plenty of Cowboy fans. You know what I did run into? I put the picture up on Twitter, guys, at a tailgate that I stop at. My friends Christy and Pez, they do a great job. They always have me out there. I ran into a bunch of Cowboy fans, and they were wearing Cowboy jerseys, and they had bags over their head with a picture stapled on of Jerry Jones. So you guys got to go take a look at the pictures. It was hard to get close to them, but I got, within maybe 10 feet of them. But there's a whole group of Cowboys fans in Cowboys shirts and jerseys wearing a paper bag with Jerry, an imprint of Jerry stapled on their face. So even when Cowboy fans are here, they might not necessarily exactly be happy Cowboy fans.
I love that I pulled this picture up. I love that they all have Aldi bags on.
Well, look, it's one of those games, Chris, where everyone expects this group to walk away with a big time convincing victory. From your vantage point, someone that likes to be super objective about everything and look at all the angles, I asked Craig Hoffman this. Does Mike Zimmer and what he likes to do defensively worry you a little bit in terms of what Philly was able to do, muddying up the picture post-snap? Mike Zimmer is known for doing that as well in terms of being, confusion, creating confusion at the snap of the football. Do you worry about that at all impacting this offense today?
Yeah, well, here's a couple of things. Yes, I would answer that absolutely. And if there's strength of this Cowboy team, well, as we talked about on Friday night, it is the defense, right? But here's the difference between what Vic Fangio and Philadelphia were able to do is, A, they don't have the horses in the interior of the defensive line like Philadelphia does, number one, and they don't have anybody named Quinyon Mitchell. Yeah. I know Deron Bland is back, but not having Trayvon Diggs, who I thought the Commanders were going to possibly be able to take advantage on a long double move, something like that, but he's not even playing. Now they, again, get Deron Bland back. They get their nickel corner back. So they are getting some pieces back. But they just don't have the personnel that Philadelphia has to do exactly, and can you sustain it for 60 minutes? Like, they might be able on a short week here after getting beat up by Houston and getting abused up the middle on the ground. They might be able to hang in there and counterpunch for, a couple of series, maybe a quarter and a half. But how much gas are they going to have in their legs in the mid-third quarter into the fourth quarter on a short week with travel, so on and not playing for anything but pride at this point? I mean, trust me, I know. Talked to some people, with the Cowboy organization when I got here. They know the writing is on the wall. I mean, they know that this is a really, 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 really tough ask starting today and pretty much continuing the rest of the way.
What do you think the game plan is going to be offensively, Roos? Do you think it's going to be a priority run the football kind of day, potentially getting upwards of, as a team, 35, 40 carries?
Yeah, I hope so, right? Because that makes the most sense. Again, Mixon ran right through them on several of the big runs. They give up 150 plus per game on the ground. Now, again, they're not awful every game, but against dedicated run attacks, yes, they should be right for the picking, again, especially on a short week, so on and so forth. But one thing I will say, I don't think it'll be just, one of these 45 type run. I just don't think that's Cliff Kingsbury, and I don't think that's this offense. I think they should try and take a deep shot vertically early enough in this game, midway through the first quarter. I said the other day on my show, guys, I said, out of a TV timeout, out of a turnover timeout, when everybody's kind of cold sitting around, maybe not expecting a big overhand hook, you run a deep post to Terry. You run a double move to Terry. And I said against Trayvon Diggs, when I thought Trayvon Diggs was playing, put in Deron Bland or the other corner or whatever. run something vertically that you can stretch the field, and even if you don't connect, right? Say it's an overthrow, which we've seen out of Jaden and Terry this year. You put it in their mind, and then that opens up the underneath passing game, or it should theoretically open up the underneath passing game. If you put that in their mind, and if you hit it, it's probably a knockout punch.
I can agree with you on that. The captains for today's game, Noah Igbenogany, Dante Fowler, I believe Dorrance Armstrong, the third one, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, and then Biotish too. So
and then so Dan Quinn putting his former Cowboys in the spotlight in this matchup. I read this tweet earlier, Chris. I just wanted to get your reaction to it. Ed Werder tweeted that the Cowboys are allowing 10.8 more points per game since Dan Quinn's departure. Washington allowing 8.4 fewer points with him, meaning DQ is worth 19 points. Based on those numbers, you were someone that was pretty, adamant about, him wanting to come here when this hiring process first started. As we now, are on the heels of our first matchup against Dallas, how would you describe the way things have gone here with Dan Quinn? And are you at all surprised at how quickly things have been able to get off on the right foot, knowing what type of guy he is and what he's known for when it comes to transforming places?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, I could have never expected a 7-2 start, right? Well, let's start there. Yeah. 7-4, I mean, pretty damn good still, even though, it's a 2-game losing streak. So, I mean, clearly what he's done here is above expectation. How wildly above expectation? Well, that depends. Everybody. I mean, Linnell, you were higher on them, throughout the offseason than I think most of us. I predicted 7-9-1. So obviously I was, I'm not wrong technically.
Well, you're wrong.
I'm pretty close. Yeah, I'm pretty close to being wrong, right? So, but I will say this, right? Like, I think you see it on Dallas's defense. Now, again, injuries are a part of it, but you saw it on Micah Parsons. Even though they said, they're a pretty good, or he said they're a pretty good team on a podcast this week, you saw it on their faces late in that game. They were getting ambushed. They were getting beat to a pulp. And we did see that at times when Dan Quinn was their defensive coordinator and Joe Witt Jr. was part of their defensive staff against physical, heavy run teams, Buffalo, San Francisco, Green Bay in the playoffs, what have you. What we need to see, or, what's happened to the Cowboys is a combination of DQ, Joe Witt leaving, a lot of personnel leaving, Dorrance Armstrong, obviously Dante Fowler, Benogany, people like that have all come here. And then the benefit, obviously, that they have brought to this organization. But I think when you combine injuries, and they've had some significant injuries along with those departures, I think that's why the drop-off is. I don't think it's just DQ and Joe Witt related, if I'm being honest. I mean, I think they're excellent coaches. I think they're excellent leaders of men and all that stuff. I don't think it's just because they lost Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. why they have struggled. I think the first and primary reason is because they have had some massive injuries. Again, Deron Bland, who was a stud last year, is making his debut today, and they lose Trayvon Diggs in exchange, and they lost another starting safety, and Micah was out for 3 games, and they still don't have who's the other good defensive lineman that I'm thinking about?
DeMarcus Lawrence. DeMarcus Lawrence.
Yeah, DeMarcus Lawrence, and they lost Dorrance Armstrong and Dante. I mean, they've had so many losses, coaching and personnel-wise, and through injury, that there's no way, zero way, that Mike Zimmer could get them to play at a level that DQ had them for the most part in his 3 years. No way, period.
Who makes a big play on defense today, Rooster? My bold prediction for the game was they score on defense. Who makes a big play on defense?
I love that, D-Day. You know what? Maybe this is I'm going to say, Dante Fowler was a little bit quiet last Thursday night, right, when we last saw the Burgundy and gold after having that stretch of, 4 sacks in 2 games. And, he's had, obviously a great year. He's got 8.5 sacks total. I'm going to say sack, forced fumble off the left side. Tyler Guyton, a guy that, by the way, a lot of Commanders fans wanted Adam Peters to trade up and trade ridiculous amounts of assets for, because they got ooh and ah and excited, and they read a couple of reports on PFF that Tyler Guyton was going to be, the next Trent Williams. I think Dante Fowler lights him up like a Christmas tree the Sunday before Thanksgiving. How about that?
What a way to end your hit, Rooster. A legendary one-liner about the holidays. We know you love the holiday season, our caged fan.
Well, and also a little jab at everybody that wanted to trade the franchise for Tyler Guyton because of what a couple of lines that they read in PFF.
I didn't like Tyler Guyton. I didn't want him to
was a
move
Guyton
heaven and
guy,
earth
too.
to get him, though. I wanted him to fall to them. That's where I was standing with
For
Tyler
sure.
Guyton.
Yeah, I would have loved to have taken him, sometime in the second round. I wasn't going to trade the franchise for him.
No, I definitely wasn't going to do that either.
There were a lot of people that wanted to.
You going to be hanging out with Jay-Z at halftime or what?
If Jay-Z wants me, if Robert Griffin III wants to hang out.
Well, I know you and Bobby Three Sticks got some catching up to do. Oh, Rooster Power.
Yeah,
Did you see what he's wearing in the stadium?
Can you give us a fashion rating for Robert Griffin?
Yeah.
I have not seen this yet. What is he wearing?
He's wearing like an orange corduroy suit.
He makes you look stylish. I'll say that.
Oh gosh!
I'll tell you what. I would rock the hell out of that outfit.
I'm about to say it.
I would rock the hell out of this outfit.
It's not a bad outfit. It's just the colors on Command. It's crazy.
I mean, I would just say this, guys. There's a reason why ESPN let him go with 2 years left on his contract at full pay. And that's one of them.
Gosh! Here we go. Didn't I tell you Friday night to lay off for Robert?
I mean, I just having a little fun with you boys.
Fun. Yeah,
I mean, Linnell. I know he's the Messiah in your eyes. I got it. I understand that, but I know the real Bobby G.
Ooh. I don't know what other audible noises I can make for that, Bruce. That's spicy, buddy.
I mean,
it's a spicy chicken sandwich.
You guys know me. I'm a big fan of spicy meatballs.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything back. Thank you for joining us, my friend.
I'll give you guys a bunch of things to laugh about and make fun of me about. I'll see you guys.
Give my best wishes to the press box.
Yes.
Chick Hernandez is laughing. Ben Standig is looking at me like I'm on drugs. And Grant's probably very embarrassed right now to be sitting next to me. So
they'll survive. They'll survive.
Yeah.
All right, Roosh, we appreciate it. Enjoy it. Hopefully the pregame or the postgame meal is good. All right. So I'm looking at this Robert Griffin thing, bro.
Yeah.
This is a fit. This fit.
It's actually kind of fire.
It's a fit.
The orange is what, and I'll be honest. I didn't see the fit till Jeff Walker's angry tweet. I didn't see it.
I don't understand how he couldn't have gotten, he definitely could have gotten that in Burgundy.
Well, Robert. Bobby gone Bobby.
But if you're going to be the legend of the game, don't you want to do some Burgundy? Do what Carson Wentz tried to do, but better. You know what I mean? Remember when Carson Wentz came up in that silly little suit? Do that, but better. You're a legend.
That suit was the best part of the Carson Wentz era.
That and the one throw to De'Ami Brown.
Yeah.
And that Jacksonville game wasn't terrible.
Wait, no. Then that Tennessee game, I remember like it was yesterday.
Well, yeah, he did throw the interception that was backbreaking. You're like, oh yeah, that's right. That's why we don't like him.
Yeah. And then we tried to blame the center, and in reality,
I didn't blame anybody. I blamed Carson Wentz.
I was in love with Carson. I have a love affair with quarterbacks. That's why I'm glad Jaden treats me right. so there's that.
All right, when we get back, we will give our official predictions for the game. We've kind of done a good job of that already. It's going to be a blowout, and hopefully it's a blow or we go into podcast mode in the third quarter. We'll give our predictions when we get back. Don't go anywhere. It's your Bernie Gold pregame show with Denton Linnell Willingham on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980. I guess our invite got lost in the mail, Linnell. The celebrities are out at Northwest. We got Jay-Z there. Des Bryant is there. He's not a celebrity, but
Why is Des Bryant here?
he's a Cowboy guy.
He didn't travel to all their games, though. Why did he choose Washington, a beatdown game?
That's a good question. I don't have the answer to that. John Wall apparently is there. Love John Wall. Well, he's a Cowboy fan, so like, yuck. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Such a Cowboys fan.
But I still love John Wall.
That means John Wall's big security guard is somewhere as well. You know, he actually still lives around here. Maybe that's why he's here. Maybe Flav lives here still. That's
I
the
bet
big
John,
guy.
I hope John still. I mean, John, I still love John Wall.
He's my favorite wizard of all time still. So that's just that.
Obviously, Bobby Three Sticks is there in the corduroys, cowboy hat, big swaggy. Chris Baker's out there too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he counts as a celebrity, just an alumni. It's really the fact that Joe Gibbs and Jay-Z are there. Yeah. Like, I would love to envision a world where Joe Gibbs and Jay-Z are having a conversation. What are they talking about?
Exactly. You know who else is there? I remember this argument I used to have with my friends. 2015, you couldn't tell me Chris Thompson wasn't the best third down back in football.
Oh, he's a championship player.
I was having lunch table arguments to the death. I mean, it
real. Hurts my feelings that you were having lunch table arguments in 2015 when I was in college, but please continue.
Well,
young ass.
That's so crazy. Yeah, man. But no, CT's there. It's a good group. I expect to see a lot more people. It's a really good weather day, too. Like, it was a little chilly this morning when I left. Then when I got out of the car,
it's like
when
perfect
I
football weather. It's 55 right now.
It was lovely.
It is perfect football weather. But I do think it is going to be, as the kids say, normalized, that we see these alumni more and more frequently. You know, having Chris Baker back. I mean, Robert is being honored. That's why he's here. I don't know that he's just going to randomly show up to games. But having guys like Chris Thompson back, welcoming these dudes back, even if, like, Chris Thompson's not an all-time great player in the organization.
No.
Swaggy's not an all-time great player. I don't even know that Robert's an all-time great player in the organization. But just having these guys back and being more open to the alumni, I think, is a huge deal.
I agree. And it goes back to something I said Friday night on OT. Like, how many stars has this organization had in the 2000s? Sean T, Robert,
Santana, Cooley. It's
like a handful.
Like, and I mean, Smoot kind of, but Smoot's like a local star. I don't know that he's a big national star. Yeah. I don't know that those other guys are big national stars.
We just haven't had a lot. So that's why, like, a guy like Chris Thompson, I look at him in awe. Like, he was one of the best third down backs we had here, one of the original pass catching backs. Portis is a star. I wasn't really thinking about this Friday night, and I was angry about it because I'm like, yo, Robert is one of the few stars of the 2000s. Like, probably the biggest star of the 2000s.
It really speaks to how awful the 2000s were. The 2000s and the 2010s.
That's the tired way to look at it. Wired way to look at it is Robert was him in 2012. I can't let the people bash Robert. I
will bash Robert.
I'm an NBC, a natural born contrarian.
You are
the acronym king on the spot. So when people zig, I want to zag naturally. But the Robert thing, I take personally. Like, that was the first time that I cut on the TV and I was like, we're gonna win. It felt good. Like, we weren't an embarrassment. We were.
I'll never take away from 2012, but 2013, 14, everything that followed was awful. I mean, he played the same amount of years with Baltimore that he did here.
Wired.
That's wired. I was looking because I was like, I want to see how many games he played, and he did play a lot of games here because he started all that, or not all that season, but most of that season.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the season prior, then that final season is where things got wonky. Just ask Jay Gruden about it; he will willingly tell you. But he really didn't play that long here.
No, he didn't.
And that speaks to where this team has been, and that also really makes me appreciate guys like Terry.
I know.
Because, Terry has played a lot of years here, and he's played just about all the games here.
Yeah, I don't ever remember Terry.
That's a star.
I don't ever remember Terry not playing.
Even active. He pushed through all last year. I think he was hurt most of last year because that foot thing that he pushed through early.
Yeah.
I mean, Terry is like he is the closest thing that this team has had in a while to a star. Now, he doesn't have that big, like, national personality that some of these guys have. I mean, Chase Young thought he was the star, and then he was for a year, and then never really was after that.
Yeah.
But Terry has been the guy. He is the current star. I mean, now it's going to be Jaden because Jaden has all the intangibles to be that star.
I'm thinking about it like, we just haven't had a lot of stars.
We just haven't had a lot of stars.
That's the big thing.
What we are going to have this year, at least, is a lot of wins. And I think another one's coming today. It's time for our predictions. They're presented by Miss Utility. Remember to contact Miss Utility. Before you dig, every dig, it's the law. Visit missutility.net or call 811. I'm looking at the jerseys. We got the burgundy tops on. I kind of do like the burgundy tops this year. I think Jaden's played well in those. Dallas got the all whites on. Not that that matters. I'm just a very visual person, so I wanted to share that with our listeners. All right,
I
Linnell,
haven't
who
got
wins?
to see the all whites. Well, we know Washington's going to win, but how much does Washington?
It's really,
win
do
by?
they cover? Do they not cover?
Oh, I think they cover. I just have a hard time with the way that this defense is playing. I have a hard time thinking that their offense is going to be able to move the football consistently. You're down 2 starters up front along your offensive line. I almost just died on air. Tyler Smith and Zach Martin a no-go for today. Deron Payne, Johnny Newton, F.A. Obata. Like, guys got to cook on the interior. Shelton Day's been playing well. I think it's a route. I think they pull starters so it doesn't get as bad as it should get. I'm going to go 37-16 Washington.
I thought you were going to have a much bigger deficit there. I have to admit.
Yeah,
I mean, that's still a 21-point win. That's a 3-touchdown win.
I'm being modest though,
and you're feeling great about that.
Yeah,
I think this is a blowout. I think this is going to be a blowout. I don't think Dallas is very good. I envision this game going very similar to the way that the game with Houston went for the Cowboys last week, where in the first half it might be competitive, at least on the scoreboard. In the second half is where teams, you really start to see the difference between a bad team and a good football team that's on the verge of being a great football team. And Washington is that. They're a good football team right now. They're a playoff team right now. They're going to blow Dallas out in the second half. I'm looking at 34-10. Very similar. I think that is actually the same score to the Houston score. Maybe I'll adjust it. I'm different. I'm going to go 35-10. I think Washington finds the end zone a lot.
5 touchdowns today?
5 touchdowns today.
2
Brian
from
Robinson is going to have a field day. But I also gave you the bold prediction of I think the defense scores. I think they score in the second half, whether that be a scoop and score, whether that be a pick six at the hands of Cooper Rush or Trey Lance, if things really go sideways for that Dallas Cowboy offense. But I think Washington is going to dominate this football game, and we're going to be sitting here on Monday feeling not just really good about ourselves, but for those that took the approach of the sky is falling, they are going to feel a little bit of a relief. Dallas isn't a good football team. You're supposed to be good football teams, but once you see that victory, I think you'll be feeling better.
Wow. I agree. And it feels like to me that the guys understand they've been eager to get back on the field, is I guess the best way that I can put it. And they want to get this taste out of their mouth. I mentioned it at the top of the show. I think it's a real possibility. I don't think they'll cakewalk the rest of the way, but I can see them running the table and having some nail biters potentially. But
this is still an 11-win team. Without question.
Yeah.
This is still an 11.
They should be able to, if you can get Tennessee, New Orleans, Atlanta, Dallas. I think that Philly second matchup will be tough.
But you got Dallas twice.
So
that should right there get you to 9 wins, and then you just have to get 2 of the 3 of Atlanta, New Orleans, and Tennessee. And those are doable games for as good as this team has played.
I agree 100%. My only question mark is this offense has got to show me. They got to show me.
They got to.
Because
be a big game.
I was disappointed in the way they looked against Philadelphia. The Pittsburgh game, not so much. But in reality, though, against Pittsburgh, like, they got 2 touchdowns off of extremely short fields. So, yeah, they scored 27?
Yeah.
But in reality, like, they struggled to move the ball that day. This is a real opportunity for them to come out like gangbusters. I hope they bounce back today. Because if they don't score 25 plus, color me concerned.
It's gonna be a bad day on Monday.
Especially when you think about like Dallas, the last 2 games, I was saying it Friday night, they've been outscored like 68-16 or something. Like they've been bad.
They've been getting bludgeoned. And despite the fact that Michael Parsons says they're a damn good football team, they have not been. All right. Yeah. When we get back, the game will be underway. Kickoff from Northwest Stadium. The Commanders looking for their 8th win of the season. Don't go anywhere. A Burgundy and Gold game day continues on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980.
No.
Nah, they'll figure it.
Oh my God, they blocked it.
Oh, they blocked it. Oh,
wow, this was the other that was for like plus $1 billion on FanDuel.
and oh my God, it's Michael Davis, the legend.
Wow.
He got, oh my God, what a play.
They
Holy
blocked
special
the opening
teams.
field goal.
Oh, any bit of momentum that Dallas had.
Complimentary football.
Who
I
blocked it?
liked it. Quan Martin.
Oh, Quan Martin's a legend.
I love when starters play special teams. Love it. Love it. That's great. Now, here's the thing.
Is that the first time that they've had a block since that 06 game? No, that can't be right.
Can't be, can it?
But that's a big block. That was my first actual Redskins game. Wow. Was that block that Sean T took back?
That's tough. Man, I don't know. When's the last time? I feel like Chris Baker had one.
I feel like they definitely had blocks where maybe it's tipped at the line for scrimmage, but never one where I feel like they've returned it. That's a great play, and that kills so much momentum for Dallas. I mean, they had such a good job of marching down the field, and you know what happened, Leno? They had a 2nd and 1, got cute. Dorms Armstrong blowing that play up really swung the momentum a little bit. They'd have that drop on 3rd down and a field goal block. They come away with nothing on what is more likely than not going to be their best drive of the game.
Probably.
At least when the game is close.
Exactly. And, now you get to see hopefully an opening drive touchdown here from Washington. But if you're in the chat on YouTube, let us know if the audio's back. We're a family here. You all help us help each other. So definitely want to know if the audio's back. I wasn't reading the comments the entire morning, Denton. So people have been making audio comments since about 11 a.m. So there's that.
Yeah, we're back. I got Edward says he was at that game too. That was a hell of a game. I was literally my first game I'd ever been to. I was like 11 years old.
Wow. Young D-Day.
I mean, Troy Vincent. I will forever be indebted to Troy Vincent for that one. And then Nick Novak's the guy that kicked that game-winning field goal.
Nicky Novak. Yes,
Didn't think you were going to hear Nick Novak on the show today, did you?
No.
But that's where we're at.
No, I did not.
That also gives the Commanders, I mean, they're going to have the ball at the Dallas 40. You want to talk about a short field.
Yeah.
They're a Brian Robinson run from being in field goal range, but they gotta come away with a touchdown here. They're gonna come away with a touchdown.
They must come away with a touchdown, or I will be extremely disappointed. I didn't think it was possible for the line to move in Washington's favor before the quarter was over, I guess.
By the way, I'm looking at a replay of this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Dallas's offensive line is doing.
They just let him go.
Like Quan Martin blocked it. Tyler Owens, if Quan Martin didn't, was also going to block it.
Wow.
I mean, they had two guys. I guess Tyler Owens is coming more from the outside, so he has a longer distance to go. But Quan breaks right through the heart of that offensive line here. They're showing it on the television.
Yeah,
they had two guys that were in there almost immediately. Like, watch this. Quan just slides in there, and oh my God,
that's embarrassing.
What a great
play. Shows. I mean, Dallas is just a bad football team. Bad football teams have things like that happen to them because they're bad football teams.
But also, I mean, Quan Martin is a heads-up player.
He is.
He's been. We don't talk a lot about him, but Quan Martin has been awesome for the Commanders this year.
So this is via Ben Standing. First blocked field goal attempt since October 2021 at the Packers. That was Dwayne the Terry McLaurin and that crazy one-handed catch.
So that's a pretty good statistic to have there. On their first play for the Commanders, they get completely blown
Oh my
up.
gosh.
Oh God.
Oh, Brian Robinson, bro. Did he just tear his ACL? I hope he's not hurt.
Oh,
Damn it.
No.
Damn it.
Oh no.
Ah, I saw it.
Oh God almighty. Brian Robinson tackled, his knee gets completely twisted up, and he's down for the count. Oh God almighty. Why do bad things happen to good people? This play was destroyed from the start.
I can't watch it.
Oh, Lord.
I can't watch it.
Oh, you're looking at like best case scenario. Oh, God.
I can't watch it.
Oh, God.
There goes my. You know what I was going to say. I'm not even going to do that.
Oh, my God.
I can't
Everybody's taking a knee. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I saw it from the get-go, bro.
As soon as he got his leg wrapped up like that, like you're thinking best case scenario is like a sprained ankle, but that ain't no sprained ankle, man. I'm not a doctor. That ain't no sprained ankle.
Can we call Leonard Fournette? I want Lenny Fournette.
He's available.
I would go get Leonard Fournette. Damn, man. That like somebody at FanDuel's got to reach out to your boy. Somebody at FanDuel reach out to your boy. This is rough. Damn it.
One play.
One play, and it was
One play.
blown up.
It was blown up.
It was completely blown
The
up.
spacing was completely screwed up. They sent a dude in motion.
He almost touched the guy.
And he did touch the guy. I can't believe the refs didn't. I'm blaming the refs. Why didn't they blow that dead? That had to be some sort of procedural issue. They didn't blow that dead. They allowed that play to happen, and Brian Robinson gets absolutely wrecked on his lower leg. Oh, that's terrible.
Bro. I'm sick. Not going to lie. Is he still down? Do we have Twitter updates? This is bad, bro. Good gracious. God. He's so important to what they do offensively, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
Their run game is so different without him.
Yeah. I mean, good gracious, man. Oh, B-Rob walking off.
Oh, thank God. I'm hoping that's an ankle thing. We are praying right now that that's an ankle thing.
Oh, God. Okay. That makes me feel better. That's cool. Whew. Someone else that's at Northwest Stadium, by the way, Jason Bishop. Jason Bishop also there. Apparently that's Bishop's first Commanders game in
Congratulations.
eons.
I went to my first game in eons this year too.
So it looks like everyone is everyone's doing
God, we're going to be anxiously awaiting the MRI on that Brian Robinson run. Oh, God.
I hope it's not necessary.
I hope it's not necessary
I hope
either.
he just comes back in.
But he's walking off slowly, and we've seen guys that have that big knee issue be able to walk off, and then the adrenaline runs out, and you're just like, oh, my God, my knee.
And it doesn't really medical staff talking to B-Rob on the bench. He's so damn strong in his quads.
Okay, he's like legit walking. I saw on Twitter it was slowly. They're showing it now. He is like legit walking. I'm hoping that's just like
I'm scared.
I'm a little scared as well. Good news is the offense is back on the field. We'll let you know how they do when we get back. It is a Burgundy Gold game day. We are presented by Rude. Is your cooling system letting you down? Score a touchdown with Rude and experience peak performance. Dominate the season with unmatched cooling power and visit ruud.com. If it ain't Rude, it ain't right. We're back here, Burgundy Gold Game Day Live. The Commanders with a 3-0 lead after their first drive. They lose Brian Robinson. An update on him, he was jogging to the locker room. So we saw him walk off of the field on the TV broadcast. He was then jogging back to the locker room. When we get more information about his injury, if we have it, we will share that with you. The big play on this drive, Linnell, after the Brian Robinson injury, Washington faced with a 3rd and 12, and Jaden Daniels not just picks up the first down with his legs, he checked into a run play, as you pointed out, picks up 16 yards. That is an explosive play from Jaden, the most explosive he's looked. And also with that 16-yard rush, Jaden Daniels has moved into number 2 all-time in franchise history in rushing yards by a quarterback in a single season. You can guess who number 1 was. He's wearing orange corduroy somewhere in the stadium with a cowboy hat.
Robert. Now, a quick update. Ankle for Brian Robinson. So you are a doctor.
God.
You
Thank
are
God.
a doctor. Dr. Day. It's just an ankle. He's questionable. So that makes me feel a lot better about it, because that looked like knee out of place.
It looked like the season was over.
That looked
kind
like
of an injury.
What was that one? I was thinking of college running back that shredded his knee up bad. Bryce Love?
Not Marshawn Lattimore, but Marcus Lattimore.
Marcus Lattimore, yes.
Lattimore at South Carolina.
Yes. But that was my immediate thought. But glad he's okay. I do have concerns. They can't move forward. They cut Chris Rodriguez, and I think he's done a tremendous job in pass pro. But I look at C-Rod, and I was never thoroughly impressed with who he is from an explosion standpoint and the size. He just ain't all that to be. I would go sign a veteran running back if I was Washington. You are a contender, damn it. You don't go around and waste time with a practice squad guy. No disrespect to Chris Rodriguez. He knows your system. I get that. But if you're really trying to have the best 53 guys on the roster,
here are the running backs that are available.
Yeah.
Chris Rodriguez, as you just mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Latavius Murray. Jerick McKinnon. Melvin Gordon.
Ooh.
Alex Arma, former Washington football team player, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Eno Benjamin. Couldn't tell you who that is.
Yeah.
Giovanni Ricci. Matt Breida. Isaiah Spiller. Didn't know he was still around.
Isaiah Spiller?
Oh, that's not CJ Spiller. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
We're just old. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just old. I was I thought CJ Spiller was drafted in 06.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. How is he still here? But there are some guys out there. Unfortunately, there's not a lot.
Yeah.
Right. So there's a reason that
Lenny Fournette not a part of that group. Is he signed somewhere?
At least he's not.
He's
listed.
on someone's practice squad.
He might be on a practice
Yeah.
squad. On this list, he's not on it. This was updated as of yesterday, I think.
They're fighting after every play, it looks like, man.
Yeah, getting a little chippy.
Love that.
So the Cowboys back on the field. They kind of torched Washington on that first drive. That was then stifled because Quan Martin blocked a field goal. I'm expecting a much better performance defensively on this drive, Linnell.
I am as well, but we've seen these feel-out drives not go as well as they should before, and that's okay. I'm not going to panic over it, but just got to be better.
I mean, you know who they're trying to get the ball to. They're trying to get the ball to 88. He is their best player. Sizable gap between whoever is number 2 on that list. I mean, Schoonmaker had that big play on the opening drive, but it's CeeDee Lamb and everybody else with this Dallas Cowboy offense to the point, there's no Brandon Cooks today. I'm surprised that CeeDee Lamb is playing. I thought eventually they were going to shut him down. You got nothing more to play for.
Yeah.
And you're paying him a lot of money.
He's a competitor, though. I'm sure he wants to play, but you make a hell of a point. At some point, does it become worth it for guys? And I can see it not being worth it for certain folks.
I mean, I have a feeling that this is the only time we're going to see CeeDee Lamb. At the end of the season, I can't imagine that he's playing in that game.
Yeah.
I mean, they are just so abysmal. They're going to go to 3-8 if they lose this game today. And at that point, you're not mathematically eliminated, but you are logically eliminated from the playoff.
Pretty much. Now, the NFC's wacky, so
it's wacky, but it's also good.
It can go a bunch of different ways, but yeah, it's going to be interesting. I just know Washington's got to take care of today.
I mean, Daddle's had a couple of good runs. On a 1st and 10, he picked up 3 yards. On 2nd and 7, he picked up 4. So it's a 3rd and manageable for Dallas here. But if you get off the field, if you're Washington, get a 3 and out, all the momentum is on your side right now. Even if you didn't come away with a touchdown on that first drive, which obviously we were all hoping for. They don't trust Cooper Rush, I don't think, to throw.
I mean, well, we can't stop the run. So I would continue to run it too. This is my whole thing. I hate when
Daddle picks up 9 yards on 3rd and 3, by the way.
So 9 yards for Rico. I just hate when I was just starting to talk really good about this defense, and they're now, Duran wanted to hold. They're not getting off blocks up front, man. They're not. That's been their issue. It was
These
really
are
evident.
backup guards. So your interior should be theoretically dominating. You're paying Deron Payne a lot of money. He should be dominating. Johnny Newton is obviously a rookie on the come up, but these guys, oh my God, Bobby Wagner.
I'm glad we both saw that in real time.
Oh my God.
Because holy hell.
He had a vengeance to pay there with Rico Dowdle. What went wrong between those two guys? Was that Dowdle in the backfield?
Yeah,
Or was that Zeke?
That was bad.
Someone just got the full wrath of Bobby Wagner.
They're talking and yapping and fighting and scratching and clawing. Watch Deron Payne on this play. I know they're showing you Bobby Denton. But Payne ended up like 6 yards downfield. I don't know what happened.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no, he ran down. Okay. But look at Rico Dowdle.
23 from the Cowboys.
Is that Rico? I think so.
I mean, I don't know that he remembers his own name right now. Whoever it is.
Yeah.
He got the full wrath of Bobby Wagner. Jeez Louise.
And Bobby.
The Cowboys still pick up 6 yards on the play, so like it's not that great, but he just dominated him. I think that was
too many gashes. There are too much openings in this defense. I didn't say that properly, but you know what I meant. Like they're getting too much, man. Why can't we stop the run and like shut stuff down? Ooh, Louisville just took a shot. They didn't call that. Is that a penalty or no? I don't think it is.
That feels like that should be, but I don't think that is.
Yeah, the run game's giving up too much, and I'm not liking that. That's what worries me about like Tennessee in New Orleans is like they've got backs in run games that are like pretty effective. But like
especially with Kamara.
Yeah, Kamara, and then like the Tajay Spears Pollard combo. Oh my Lord.
Oh my Lord. CeeDee Lamb just bailed Cooper Rush out. He threw that thing into 4 people, and CeeDee Lamb, you want to talk about attacking the football. That was, I don't like CeeDee Lamb very much, but that was a glorious play.
That was. And yeah, they're giving him extra attention. Yeah, Quan's got to get over top of that. He's fast though, so it's hard. But Quan's got to get over top of that. They're moving the ball too well for my liking, Denton.
They're moving the ball with real ease.
It's 2 straight drives where, what the hell are we doing?
Yeah, they're already knocking on the door of the red zone. They're at the Washington 29-yard line. That play to CeeDee Lamb went for 13 yards. It's been the biggest play of the drive, but they have a lot of positive plays. There's no negative plays, no gains of 0, nothing like that on this drive for the Cowboys. Frankie Louvu just volleyball swatted a play. He's complaining that somebody jumped and had a false start. I'll take.
And that's how he was able to. Yeah, but good way to get up by Louvu. My thing is this, and you mentioned it during the pregame. You're going up against backup cards.
You should be dominating the
Johnny
line of
Newton.
scrimmage.
If y'all don't whip some ass, like y'all got to step up, man. You're going up against backups.
They should be winning the line of scrimmage, and right now Dallas is they are winning the matchups.
Yeah, like this is gonna be one of those weird statistical games. Louisville's got 7 sacks
on the season.
We may have 2 double-digit sack guys, bro.
Yeah,
it's almost like Chase Young and Montez Sweat are still here. Oh wait, not.
Oh man, I mean the defensive backs are not having a good day.
That's Jonathan Mingo.
That's Jonathan Mingo getting 8 yards against Benjamin St. Juste. That takes from a 2nd and 10 to a 3rd and 2.
I just don't like why he fires his hand so damn late, Benjamin St. Juste. Why do you fire your hand so late? You are 6'4", damn near.
They're doing a good job. Dallas is getting Cooper Rush out of the pocket.
Yeah.
When they're dropping him back, they're not having him just sit back there. So this brings up a big-time 3rd and 2 for Washington. They get off the field. There's a negative play. I mean, thank God.
Right.
Who won that one? Bobby Wagner.
Somebody need to make a play.
That's going to bring out the field goal unit again. I'm going to guess they're going to max protect. If I just had to guess.
You know, just a hunch.
Just a hunch. I think Dallas is going to max protect here.
So Dallas tried to get cute. They go tackle over with Guyton. And who is that?
It's Louvu and Wagner.
Javonte Jean-Baptiste makes that play. 90, man. Wow, that was a play.
Yeah, he opens it up for Wagner to get in there, but Frankie Louvu shoots the gap in there too.
Yes.
That's a great play by the 2 linebackers, and as you mentioned, Javonte Jean-Baptiste. So Dallas attempting a field goal, not blocked, but he missed. He missed. He doinked it.
They blocked it again, apparently.
Oh, my gosh. This is so great.
This is crazy.
I didn't know special teams were allowed to be this much fun.
Wow. They did it again? They said someone blocked this one. Oh, no.
No, they didn't block. I mean, the field goal post blocked it.
They just missed it.
He doinked it.
That's embarrassing.
No good. And Washington maintains their 3-0 lead. So their Cowboy offense has marched. They have a 10-play, 44-yard drive, which they just went on, resulted in no points. They have a 7-play, 48-yard drive that they went on that resulted in a blocked field goal. They have 17 plays, nearly 100 yards of total offense, and 0 points to show for it.
Wow.
Whereas Washington has a 7-play, 17-yard drive, and they have 3 points.
Bobby 3-6 update. Did you give one? He ripped off the outfit to reveal he's wearing a Jaden Daniels jersey.
Okay, Hulk Hogan.
They had like a whole thing. Like it was a crowd activation, so it's a bit. Brian Robinson cleared to return. Let's go.
Answered prayers.
Let's go.
God is good all the time.
You hear that, FanDuel? He's back. Man, that's all right.
So we'll see. We'll keep you updated to see if he gets back onto the field. That's huge news, though, for Washington. It felt like the game at the beginning of that play was going to be like, oh, God,
I thought that
was
was the
going to be
season.
brutal.
I was going to make comments about the rest of the season based off of B-Rob, significant injury. Because he's that important, bro. I mean that.
He is that important. The run game is significantly better with him. I'm going to hope that he comes back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
Because he comes back with a vengeance, and this offense takes it to another level. If Jaden is healthy the way that he ran on that 16-yard run, you don't want to see this guy coming back on here.
No, you do not. But I am eager to see the offense get it going. Like, it didn't look too good. I know they got a field goal, short field. Jaden checks into a QB keeper on third down, but no completions. Offense looks kind of weird.
Offense does look weird. He had Zach Ertz. If Zach Ertz kind of takes that third down play a little higher, more towards the goal line, towards the pylon, he finds Zach Ertz in that scenario. That's where he's throwing the ball to. He kind of put it on a rope, though. Yeah. He may get a little bit of air under that. Let Zach Ertz.
I mean, it's hard when you're throwing to someone slow as hell. You kind of got to put it on.
You got to put Luke in that scenario. Like, put Luke McCaffrey there.
He motioned into that area at the snap.
I saw him over there. I saw him looking. I was like, yes. Here we go, 12.
I did think that was the thing, too.
But they have to start getting him involved more because if nothing else, he has speed. And like Zach Ertz, I trust Zach Ertz. Maybe I trust him more than I should, but Luke McCaffrey has the speed that Zach Ertz does not at this point in his career.
Correct.
That's just what happens with a young guy versus a guy that is well experienced in the NFL.
You're right. I just saw the Thanksgiving promo. Is there a way we can flex a game out of Thanksgiving? Is that a thing?
You cannot. You gotta spend time with your family in that 4 p.m. window.
Yeah. We do.
You either got to spend time with your family or you're taking that fat nap. You're letting the itis fully take over.
Oh, B-Rob's back in.
B-Rob's back in.
Oh, and Jaden's gone.
Jaden keeping it on a first down
for
about 8 yards, and it looks like Jordan Lewis is down. All right, offense back on the field. They're looking to extend their lead. They're up 3-0. Washington is. We get back, and hopefully that is going to be 10-0. It's a Burgundy Gold Game Day presented by Rude. Is your cooling system letting you down? Score a touchdown with Rude and experience peak performance. Dominate the season with unmatched cooling power and visit RUUD.com. If it ain't Rude, it ain't right. The Walmart hands are out, Linnell. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. Washington puts together a really good drive. They got themselves a 3rd and 2. Jaden Daniels looking for Noah Brown. They're at the Dallas 32. So this not only moves the chains, it gets them closer to the red zone. He's looking for Noah Brown on a quick slant. The ball is accurate. The ball is on time. It goes right through Noah Brown's hand, hits him in the chest, falls incomplete, and it brings out the field goal unit on a 4th and 2. And then automatic Austin misses from 51 yards out. It didn't look like that ball had a chance. It was fluttering. Maybe it was tipped at the line of scrimmage. I don't know. But Noah Brown has to catch that football.
So you mean both of the kickers are drunk? That's what you're telling me here?
That seems to be the case.
Yeah, Noah Brown's got to catch the ball.
You have to, like you asked me earlier in the pregame show, do you feel like the talent is good enough around Jaden Daniels? No, is the answer to that.
Yeah.
Terry is very good. They need help elsewhere. Zach Ertz is slow. Noah Brown can't catch. And they don't throw the ball to Luke McCaffrey.
Man, all right. Luke McCaffrey zing got me. But
he would have caught that ball.
It's annoying. In Athen, our guy Athen tweets a good tweet. He said, this is how we ended up in a Hail Mary situation against Chicago. Because guys were just dropping the ball.
That's how they lost to Pittsburgh.
So
they're just dropping the ball.
We got to get more consistent with the hands. Because you don't need to be in a dogfight with Dallas because you can't stop them.
No, defensively, they have not stopped them. They're just relying on the fact that they blocked a field goal and the kickers seem to stink today.
Yeah. So
I don't know if it's overly windy at all out there, but they're showing the replay here. Is this blocked? No, he just missed. He just missed. He couldn't get it. He swung it, didn't get enough air under it.
Guess who just lost their nickname, Automatic Austin? That guy. He's just regular Austin. He's just Austin. Damn. It's crazy,
I can't believe they didn't go for it on 4th down and 2.
I can't believe it either for my own selfish reasons, but
I mean, like a 51-yarder, which is what that was, is not did they strip the football?
Oh, they stripped it. Oh, yes. We're alive. We're alive. We're alive, bro. Let's go.
Bobby Wagner. Wait, hold on.
Stop
I need a
it.
replay.
I need a replay.
Hold that. Do not give that football back. Do not let them rush to the line of scrimmage. Hold that football. Let's see this.
Come on, Bobby.
Let's see this from Bobby Wagner. They're showing the replay. He's stripping the football.
Oh, it's out.
That's a fumble.
Oh, it's out.
Oh, my God. That's a fumble.
It's out. Let's go.
That's a big-time fumble.
It's out.
Forward progress not stopping. He's not
out.
down. That ball is moving. That should be Washington football. Oh, that's a turnover. Oh, that should be a turnover, baby.
This is turning into a whole sweater in here.
Bobby Wagner's had himself a quarter. He blew up Rico Dowdle. Now he's stripping the football from him. That should be a turnover.
This game is so drunk.
I mean, it's pre-gaming Thanksgiving.
Yeah, this is. Oh, I'm excited, Denton. That's great. Now I'm seeing the old Bobby Wagner still good at football tweets. If he didn't force that fumble, I was going to make a comment about Bobby Wagner not getting over fast enough.
You had that thing ready to go.
I was so ready.
You had that locked and loaded.
Man.
That's a 1st and 10 for Washington.
Give Brian Robinson the ball.
Give Brian Robinson the ball. What do you need, a yard?
I need 3 yards, bro.
You need 3 yards? What if they give it to Austin Eckler and he takes it to a touchdown? Well, didn't you bet a first quarter over on 1.5 yards for Austin Eckler?
For Austin, yes. He already hit it. He hit it. He had 3 on his first carry.
All right, give it to Brian then.
Oh, Denton. I feel like a man that has new life.
That's a great play by Bobby Wagner. You want to talk about not giving up on the ball? The thing is, Rico Dowdle was squeezing that thing.
Yeah, Bobby's just freakishly strong.
He's freakishly strong.
So they're crediting Johnny Newton with a force for whatever reason. Don't know what the refs are looking at.
I don't know what that is. The scorekeepers.
Refs drunk, kickers drunk, everyone's drunk.
But Washington gets the ball back at the Dallas 47-yard line.
Oh my God. Oh, dropped it. He dropped it. That's good. The clock stops.
Jaden looking for Terry on that first play going deep. He overthrows him just by a hair.
Wow.
Just by a hair. Terry goes full horizontal to try and get that one.
It was a good ball. So Jaden looked like that was a dime. He dimed him. He completely dropped that fall. That was a dime.
That's a tough catch to make.
And
he's not landing inbounds. He catches that.
He got hard.
Yeah, he got hooked a little bit there. So that's a 2nd and 10. I don't think your guy's in.
No, he's not. Get out of bounds, Austin. I mean, damn it. Is that the last play of the quarter?
That's going to be the last play of the quarter. All that celebrating, and Cliff Kingsbury's like, you know what? I'm actually going to throw the ball.
They're going to hurry up? Oh, Brandon Coleman's hurt. Quarter stops. Yes. This is ridiculous. Oh, he's hurt. He's dislocated his finger. Oh, Cornelius Lucas is back.
Lucas getting back in the ball game.
Love it. Big corn.
They're not running the ball in 3rd and 8.
They're not. Brian's not even on the field.
No, he's not on the field.
Screw all of them. Screw me.
Why are they just take this one to the end of the quarter?
Yeah.
Get your guy looked at. Yeah, they're not running a play.
Guys, don't worry. You don't have to run the play. My parlay's already busted. Sorry.
So how do you feel after quarter number 1? I have mixed feelings.
I have great feelings. I can give a damn about the stupid defense right now because they're being dumb and annoying and they're playing with our hearts. Jayden took off and scrambled, or took off and
He's taken
run
off twice.
Twice. And there's no hesitancy. He doesn't look hurt. He just dropped the dime to Terry McLaurin on the deep ball. He's back. As long as 5 is up and playing like that, they can beat and hang with anybody. He did not look like this Thursday. You can't tell me you watched the first quarter Thursday and said, "Oh, he looks just like this."
No, I mean he had, I think the number is, since that Carolina injury. Let me just double check here. I think the number is he had 22 rushing yards. So he had against Philadelphia he had 18. So against Pittsburgh he had 5. So in those 2 games he had 23 yards. He has 2 carries for 23 yards today.
Yeah,
he has that 16-yarder and he had a 7-yarder. I thought it was 8, but it's fine. It's 7 yards. And that was the 8-yarder was a designed run. The 16-yarder was one that he called his own number for.
Yeah.
And he was able to do it. And by the way, he didn't get hit on either of them. He did fall down on that 16-yarder, but he tripped over his own guy, lands on his back. He took basically a wrestling bump. It was a flat back bump on the field. And then on the 8-yarder, he runs out of bounds, untouched.
Love that. So they only have 3 yards passing.
They need to complete passes. And that 3 yards came on that play to Zach Ertz where,
they would complete passes and people would catch the damn football.
Noah Brown has that one in his hands and he drops it. Zach Ertz had one he didn't run the right route on that one. And then he's throwing lasers. Yeah. Like the throw to Ertz was a laser. Maybe you need a little bit more loft under it. The throw to Terry might need a little bit more air under that one as well. Because even if Terry, who goes full-blown horizontal, catches that thing, he's landing out of bounds.
Yeah. So that was part of the commentary after the Pittsburgh game is maybe he's putting too much on the football. That Diami drop was like a piss missile he threw to him.
He put, you know what he put on it?
Mustard! There we go. Yeah.
But he put mustard on that.
He did.
So he needs to get a little bit of air under these footballs so you can get your guys to get under it, because they're getting roughed up at the line of scrimmage. That's just how you're going to play. When you don't think that your receivers are good enough, the defense is going to play rough at the line.
Exactly. And that's why it goes back to the question we were asking in pregame. Like, can they rely on the drop back passing game? And they gotta have some receivers step up. So Noah Brown, I saw a graphic yesterday. I just accidentally called my cousin. That was weird. Had a graphic yesterday. Olamide Zaccheaus' drop rate is like 6th highest in the NFL.
Not good.
Noah Brown's has got to be up there as well. Like, they don't catch the football consistently.
No, they certainly don't. All right, offense back on the field, 3-0 Washington. They're looking to get a big first down to keep this thing going, maybe find the end zone. We'll let you know if they do that when we get back. It's Burning Goal Game Day presented by Root on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980. Discipline issues, Linnell. Discipline issues.
Yeah.
Washington did a great job on a 3rd and 1. They knew Dallas was running it. Louvu blows the play up. You got some laundry on the field. The Commanders at 12 guys. Automatic first down, 5 yards. New set of downs. That's tough.
It is.
Getting off the field, you would have had a short field for your offense again, winning the field position argument there. Man, that one stinks.
It does. And the tough part about it is Louvu, completely aside from the fact that they had extra people on the field, you want to talk about keeping your outside arm free and like playing, setting the edge the way you're taught to. That's like teach tape at a coach's clinic for what Louvu did to blow that play up. But fortunately, they had 12 men on the field. They had 13 on the field. Really?
I mean, you're just that's undisciplined.
Yeah.
And for a team that has been pretty well disciplined this year, that's just undisciplined. You have to be smarter than that.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't be giving things away. Like, I know this Dallas team isn't good, and you theoretically are, but this is still a ball game at the moment.
Yeah.
You can't be giving these sorts of things away. Frankie Louvu, though, is having a hell of a game.
He is.
He's everywhere.
Yeah. 2 tips. The 4th down blow up.
Fourth down blow up. I mean, he is having he tips this one, I think.
He's a player, man.
Yeah, he's had a hell of a game.
That's how you make impactful plays. He does it every week.
There's a reason that in an off season where they signed dudes to 1-year deals, he got a
4,
multi-year
right?
deal.
I think it was
3 years.
3,
3 years, I think like $16 million.
Because they knew, this is going to be like one of the foundations of this defense moving forward. And I have to agree with it. This is my thing, though, that I've been a little bit frustrated with. Oh, my Lord. The Cowboys suck, bro. They're so bad.
So I think, does Bobby Wagner get credited with a sack on that play?
I think it technically may be like a rush.
A rush.
A TFL, maybe.
That ball goes
Is that
super
Cooper?
high.
Is it Cooper Beebe at center?
That's your boy, Javonte Jean-Baptiste, that I think technically touches him down.
Okay.
That was Bobby.
Yeah. Maybe.
That brings up a 3rd and 22. You got to get on. If you stay on the field.
Here's that Dante Fowler sack.
For a 3rd and 22.
Here. I think it's the screen to CD Lamb.
We are going to be livid in this studio. That is so Ron Rivera. And this is not Ron Rivera's team anymore.
It's not. Cooper Beebe with a high snap. The rookie's been good this year. Yep. They're not called CD Lamb screen. They tried to.
Who tips
Was
it again?
Louvu again?
It's Frankie Louvu again.
Wow.
Throw the ones up. That's the tribal chief. That's the tribal chief right there. Louvu's on fire. We acknowledge Frankie Louvu as our tribal chief in this studio.
Yeah, this has been awesome what he's done today.
He's just on fire.
Yeah,
that's his 3rd tip pass.
A man possessed.
He already has I think he's been credited with a TFL. No, he hasn't been credited with a TFL, but he has 5 total tackles. Should have been credited with a TFL if they don't get 12 men on the field. And he's broken up multiple passes all in about, 16 minutes of play? Something like that.
Yeah, this offense for the Commanders, though, they gotta get back going right here. Uh-oh.
Hey, breaking news. OZ caught a punt.
Love it.
Positive. We love that.
The offense got to get going, though. Dallas is doing whatever they can to keep this group or to beat themselves. And Washington's got to iron fist.
You need a touchdown drive here.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, if you want to completely squash this bug that is the Dallas Cowboys, you need a touchdown here. They can't play from behind. They're not built that way. And it really bothers me. So Brian Robinson comes back into the game, has success running the football.
Yeah.
They as a team have 8 carries for 53 yards. You get creative with the Yami Brown stuff.
Yeah.
They get the turnover, the fumble that we thought was going to save your parlay. They don't run the football at all on that. They go deep, and then it's 3 throws, and you're done.
So here's the thing. I get it. I feel like he's trying to get Jaden in rhythm.
I would agree with that.
I think that's part of the thought process, but Dallas's run defense is so bad that you get him in rhythm by running it, play action, let him turn his back to the defense. Get him in rhythm,
running it, RPO, boom, over the top. Zach Ertz, 15 yards, 20 yards. Terry, 15 yards, 20 yards, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. Find a guy that can catch. I trust Terry to catch.
For sure.
I don't know who else I trust to catch right now. Not a lot of options, it feels
I think the big takeaway for me, though, is that Jaden Daniels is healthy. Is fine.
Yes.
I'm damn healthy
with that.
I'm going to say Jaden Daniels is fine. Capital Fine. I literally just typed that in real time. But no, I think that's my bigger thing with the offense, and that was my concern. The way he played the first 9 weeks, when he's got his legs as a legitimate weapon, it completely changes the functionality of the offense.
Completely.
You're able to do so much more. I would love for him to get back to the scrambling because I think that stuff's more of a backbreaker when you're sort of not expecting it, and they've had success with that. But as long as he's healthy, he's gunning it. He's not wincing. He got up smiling after his legs are so long that every time he gets dragged down, his like knees crunch up and do this weird thing. It scares me.
The team right now has had 3 drives. 7 plays 17 yards, field goal. 7 plays 36 yards, missed field goal. Thought they should have went for it on that 4th and 2. They did not. Would have handed that ball to Brian Robinson, maybe a little RPO decision-making time with him and Jaden. They did not. 3 plays, 3 yards, punt.
Yeah, but they're beating themselves.
And they're beating themselves. Drop passes.
Brown. Cosme gets beat and blows the play up, doesn't get a chance to have Jaden,
and because he gets beat, Jaden rolls out, which the guy going against Wiley then can just shift out, and then you're chasing him, and you're at a bad angle. So this is a big drive coming up for the Commanders. They need to come away with some points here. I need a touchdown. I want this to be 10 to nothing at the end of this one. We'll let you know what the offense does when we get back. It is a Burgundy Gold Game Day presented by Rude. Is your cooling system letting you down? Score a touchdown with Rude and experience peak performance. Dominate the season with unmatched cooling power and visit ruud.com. If it ain't Rude, it ain't right.
I like DQ's actually coach.
26 minutes ago, Linnell, I tweeted that Cliff Kingsbury is committing to the run. Since I tweeted that, I think they've literally run the ball once.
Yeah, I mean, I get it though. When you're as sloppy as Washington has been offensively the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, really, 3 games, I would say, you got to find a way to get your group back in rhythm. And I don't think running the football is that. They try to screen to Noah Brown on that to Diami. Terry gets completely muscled. The tight end got muscled. A bad snap to Jaden puts you in the third down and long situation.
That bad snap on first down and 10 after a good play from Noah Brown. Jaden finds him. He fights for extra yards.
Diami,
gets
hell
the
of a
first
block
down.
on that play.
Hell of a block from Diami. You get a bad snap, so you're already at 2nd and 11. Then you try that screenplay for 2 yards. You're at 3rd and 9. And on 3rd and 9, you're chucking it deep to Noah Brown.
Yeah.
And Noah Brown, I mean, credit to him, the route did nothing. The defensive back ran the route for him. He tried a double move, and 31 for Dallas was like, I'm not biting on that.
Yeah.
I know you're going deep. And really, Noah Brown ends up playing good defense because Jaden drops in a bucket, but the guy ran the route for Noah Brown, so it's right into his bucket.
Yeah, it's interesting what we've seen here in the first half. You can tweet at us at the Denton Day at NELL_BTP. People are sounding like you, Denton, saying he should just run the ball. They know they can line up and run it. I think. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt here by saying, well, maybe they're just trying to get the execution going here. But, I mean, if they can't execute the pass game, what makes you think they're going to execute in the run game? You've seen multiple negative runs already today.
I mean, if you put 8 in the box, then is when you throw the football. But they're not putting 8 in the box right now. Now, Tress Way delivers a hell of a punt, by the way. I mean, Tress Way. I mean, MVP. Dallas starts at the 7, but they're trying to get Jaden in rhythm.
Yeah.
And Jaden is not in rhythm. And a large portion of that is because Terry McLaurin is getting, I don't know if he's getting bracketed, blanketed, whatever it is, but they're making a conscious decision on defense for Dallas to make sure Terry doesn't get the ball. Can't blame him. He's the best playmaker on offense, but somebody else has to step up, whether that's, I mean, Diami's had a couple of touches and he's done well with them, whether that's Zach Ertz, Luke McCaffrey, but somebody has to step up. Noah Brown, I like Noah Brown. He's not a number 2 wide receiver. That has been very apparent over the past couple of weeks. Good player, not a number 2 wide receiver. You drafted McCaffrey to hopefully fill that role in some capacity. Utilize him. He's open a lot.
I think, not to blame anyone, but Jaden ultimately determines where the football goes. And good look at the cutback lane. Holy cow. Bobby Wagner, late flowing again. I'm the only guy that has the stones, it feels like, to challenge Bobby Wagner. He looks every bit of 40. I don't know how old he is, but damn it, he looks every bit of 40.
34.
But, like, what were we talking about? The offense, right? Because this is why the show's a mess. But no, the offense, as they show Trey Lance just looking abysmal. Handsome guy, abysmal, though. It's just, to me, the execution's not there. They know they can line up and run it, I think, but in reality, they're not executing in the run game either. Guys are holding. We've seen guys get blown up, so I'm not all for blaming Cliff, and that's what a lot of fans want to do. I'm just saying I ain't here for it, fan base. Y'all can miss me with that one. I'm not just going out and blaming Cliff.
I'm not blaming Cliff, but this does not run. This does not look well for the guy that said, I don't believe there's a second half fall off. What statistic are you talking about when he was asked this week?
He's heard about it.
Everybody's heard about it. I mean, the broadcast was bringing it up.
Yeah.
Like nationally, everybody knows about this thing.
So it's a real thing.
So it is it's definitely a real thing. Again, I don't think it's entirely his fault. I think guys need to catch passes. I think guys need to win blocks, win at the line of scrimmage. You can't let Michael Parsons blow you up. Like, it's not Cliff's fault there was a bad snap because the center wasn't on cue with everybody else on the offense.
Yeah,
those are Cliff
exactly.
things.
And that stuff, Cliff's calling the screen. Y'all mad at Cliff for calling the screen. The receivers got to block. If the receivers don't block, screens don't work. The Commanders are a bad screen team. They are. They're a bad screen team. That's what it is for a multitude of different reasons. That's not Cliff's fault. Maybe you could blame coaching, saying they got to coach more detail and stuff like that. But, like, we just look for someone to blame because we love our players that much, which is good for y'all as a fan base, I guess. I have noticed something.
Oh, that feels like it's a big-time holding.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, this defense is on fire right now. That flag should be a holding on Dante Fowler. On a 3rd and 1, Dallas runs it with Big Zeke. LOL. Remember when they thought he was going to win them a championship?
Yeah.
They stop. Well, that's going to bring up 4th and 1. They decline that penalty because the expectation is that Dallas is going to punt. I would be on top of it for a potential fake, but you're so deep into your own territory right now. You're at the 17-yard line.
That's probably safe to say.
I mean, Dante Fowler gets literally wrapped up, so he would have broken that thing for a 2-yard loss. Is that a DB that's in there? It looked like a DB.
If it was a DB, my money's on old Mikey Sanders still.
It was, in fact, Mikey Sanderson and Jerron Payne. That made the stop for no gain, which brings up that 4th and 1. Dallas is going to punt. But I'm telling you, just watch for that fake field goal. People have been faking like crazy this year.
There we go. No fake. Wow.
Oh, it's blocked.
Oh,
they
Phil
blocked
Mathis. Phil Mathis, dog. Yo, special teams was special.
Dallas special teams suck. Oh, my God. The Commanders are on one.
That was Phil Mathis, bro. Drove the guy right into the dude. I love Phil Mathis, bro. That's like a new pump block formation they just put in. Look at Big Phil. How are the personal protectors supposed to stop Jerron Payne and Phil Mathis?
Could not do it.
Poor personal protector.
I mean, that guy is blocking 500 pounds, maybe 600 pounds of human.
Poor personal protector.
He has no shot there.
Holy S word.
Now, the ball did get a nice cowboy roll, so instead of being down at like the 30-yard line, it's going to be at the 40. So you get about 10 yards there. But now the offense back on the field, up 3-0. You need something here. Man, they just can't run the football.
No, they can't.
I mean, Dallas is winning at the line of scrimmage consistently. It's very frustrating.
And Washington's run game is as multiple as they get. They're not executing up front, point blank. And, like, that just is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a Brandon Coleman thing or a Corn Lucas. Like, I don't know if Corn Lucas plays that better, but it looked like Brandon Coleman got kind of blown up there.
Yeah. Pass Pro's good on this play. Pass Pro's amazing. Hey, look, B-Rob. Ooh.
Brian Robinson, get the ball in his hands by whatever means necessary.
Yeah, exactly.
If the ball is in number 8's hands, good things, more often than not, are taking place on the field.
Yeah,
and that 100%. You're 100% right on that play, by the way. The pass protection, now they had extra guys in there, but the pass protection was beautiful. Jaden had all kinds of time. Brian Robinson's like the 4th read on that play. You hit him for a little button hook, he takes it 10 yards, you get a new set of downs, and now you're inside the 30-yard line for Dallas.
Yeah, and the thing that I like is the pass protection. He's able to get to his 4th read. Holy cow. They can't.
He just picked it. Oh, my God.
Because we can't execute a screen. Screen execution's terrible.
Oh, my God. What is happening? This is atrocious. Brian Robinson can't catch it. He should have caught that one. It bounced. He basically pins the ball on a Dallas defensive end who picks it off, and then he rumbles and stumbles all the way back.
That's not like, and all you nitwit, my mentions are on fire right now, and people are on Cliff's ass. That's not Cliff's fault.
He needs to stop with the screens.
But
they're clearly
you
not
gotta
working.
Call it. I mean,
but they're clearly not. Like, not a single screenplay has gone for more than 3 yards. Why is he continuing to call screenplays?
That's true. I mean,
they have not worked. I understand you want to get Jaden in rhythm, but for the love of God, stop with the screenplays.
Yeah, the offense is playing. The offense is. It's not. It's the execution, though. I'm not coming out and blaming the players. This is all execution to me, man. Like
this is abysmal.
It is. It's been bad, but I look at this as all execution, man. Like that.
That's what, Jaden's 4th interception of the year?
Yeah. Back-to-back
He
games
right now
with a
is 6 of 13 for 32 yards with a pick.
Yeah, it's been horrendous.
I mean, he is about to lose Rookie of the Year to Bo Nix.
We're actively watching.
We are actively watching this offense fail, which in turn is going to cost Jaden Daniels Rookie of the Year to Bo Nix.
This is insane, bro. Cowboys possessions today. Field goal attempt, field goal miss, fumble, punt, block, punt. Yet they're only down 3-0. Like that's
insane.
This offense is, I mean, the complementary football has not existed with this group since Chicago. Am I gonna willing to go back that far? The Chicago games last time or New York?
That New York game was
New York.
Good.
Man, this is this game is just bad, bro. What if we lose? No chance, right? I'd be insufferable.
I would not be happy. I'm not going to say no chance.
And if we lose too, I'm blaming the defense. The defense is wearing this. I don't care about the missed field goals. You keep getting shredded and letting them get into field goal range.
This is bad. So we'll see what the defense can do when we get back. They're going to have a much shorter field. The Cowboy offenses, they're starting at the 50-yard line. That's going to be their best starting field position of the afternoon. It's 3-0 Washington. 5 minutes left to go in the first half. I do want to remind everybody we're going to be commercial free for the entirety of the half. We're going to be taking your phone calls. If you're passionate, positive or negative about what you see, and get on the phone lines, 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. The defense on the field when we get back. Don't go anywhere. It's Burgundy Gold Game Day presented by Rude. Is your cooling system letting you down? Score a touchdown with Rude and experience peak performance. Dominate the season with unmatched cooling power and visit RUUD.com. If it ain't Rude, it ain't right. The defense did its job. Frankie Louvu has had a
He made
hell
another
of a
play?
game. He had another play. I mean, he has been awesome so far. The list of people that have been awesome: Frankie Louvu, end of list. That's really been it. The offense has been struggling. Jaden is 6 of 13 for 32 yards and a pick. They've run the ball effectively, 10 carries for 56 yards. Noah Brown has 2 catches for 16 yards. This is now more likely than not. We're at the 2-minute warning with a 3-0 lead for the Commanders. This is more likely than not going to be another half in which Terry McLaurin doesn't have a catch. He's been targeted once. It was that deep shot down the field. That's the only time that the ball has been thrown his direction.
So if there was a Cliff Kingsbury gripe, I guess that's it. But we have to also look at what the teams are doing to purposefully take Terry out. When you have so little depth behind your number one, it makes it so much easier to dictate coverage to one guy to where pre-snap, based off of the look, Jaden's probably going, oh, he's not there because of the look. So, like, I get everyone's frustration. Terry's the number one. Boom, boom, boom. Justin Jefferson gets 11 targets a game no matter what. Well, Cliff Kingsbury ain't no Kevin O'Connell for one. Shout out to Cliff, but like it's hard. And notice Jordan Addison's getting a lot of love today in particular because Chicago is dictating their coverage towards Justin Jefferson. He hadn't been as active. Kyler Gordon's got him in hell right now.
Yeah.
But Addison scored. So they need someone else to step up in this wide receiver core for Terry to get unlocked. They're getting man-to-man coverage out the wazoo. If we had anybody that was an athlete, Luke McCaffrey, they would exploit it.
I mean, I don't understand. Maybe it's because they're not practicing with Luke in these positions, getting these
reps
better with certain
now that's
routes,
on Cliff.
But they got to start practicing and put Luke McCaffrey in positions to get and take advantage of these things. Because you know that Terry is going to be the guy that's getting a lot of the attention. Like this is not a secret. It was asked about on several different occasions this week. Getting Terry the football, they were like, we're going to make a conscious effort to get Terry the football. They've gone deep to him once. I mean, you can't get if you want to do a screenplay.
But that was because there was one-on-one coverage and the opportunity presented itself.
It was there, but you got to start designing some things for 17, man. I'm also kind of done with screens just in general for the day. Like, I think I've seen.
Oh, here's another screen.
They literally just do look, screen.
Ertz makes the block and the screen pops.
All right. I'll eat that one. That's on me.
But it's the execution.
I'll take the L there. You know what we're going to see, though, right now, Linnell, that's going to put them in a really good position to be successful? Tempo.
Yes.
They have excelled at tempo every single week. Even when they have been, quote, unquote, struggling. There's Terry getting the football. They excel in tempo. I don't understand why it takes them to the 2-minute warning every single week to play with tempo.
Yeah, they got to pick their spots. But, sometimes it's hard to just constantly go tempo when you're not having positive plays. But damn, is that Terry again? No, it's OZ.
That's OZ.
Mr. Dropsies himself. He drops punts. He drops.
He drops a lot of things.
Drops punts,
I mean, if he kept his foot in bounds, he's down.
That's a big play.
That's a big play. It's first down though, so they're moving the football. This is the best that Jaden has looked in tempo. What a coincidence! Who would have thought? I don't even say.
But he's got I hear what y'all saying though. You know my magic number I've been saying all year for him on pass attempts. It's 27 to 32. He's got 16 attempts in the first half. That's too much. They need to run the ball. Oh, Jaden's outside of the pocket, though.
It looked like he was pointing down for someone to get downfield. He picks up a gain of about, 3 yards?
Yeah.
There's a minute left. Washington has 2 timeouts left. You got to think eventually they're going to start using them, but they're moving the football well as we sit here. I want to remind you, we're going to be commercial-free for the entire half, so jump on the phone lines. We're the only interactive show in town during Commanders games. 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. Once we get to halftime, we will be taking your calls, how you feel about the offense. They're moving the ball right now, though. They're up 3-0. Washington is. They desperately need to extend that lead. Oh, my God.
You could just – the one thing that I don't like, I don't want to say I don't like it, but they've clearly, pulled the reins back on him. Early in the season, he's putting his right foot in the ground and spinning inside.
And he's spinning inside and going.
That's what I want to see back from him because that makes him special, man. That's the superhuman-like stuff that separates him. And part of why I was talking about him as a great receiver Washington's 1 for 5 on third down today. Between Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, they were 8 for 26 on third down.
It's
So
ugly.
the third down woes are real. He keeps getting flushed to the right.
I mean, Coleman is not winning on that side.
Yeah,
The left tackle he's constantly losing, which is flushing Jaden Daniels.
Is that what's happening? Because it feels like he's getting flushed every time.
He's gotten flushed on the last 2 plays, and the plays aren't designed for him to get flushed. So by the time guys realize he's getting pushed outside the pocket, like there's nothing they can do about it. I need to see replays of that play in particular because it sure seems like Brandon Coleman is losing right now. And if that's the case, I understand you want him to be your left tackle of the future. But if you feel like Corn Lucas is not going to allow plays to blow up immediately, please put Corn Lucas into the football game.
It's the third straight game, though, that the O-line has been in hell.
They have to be better about that. Like that's a personnel thing, not a Cliff thing.
No, exactly. So, you can't really get upset with that on Cliff. I'm doing whatever I can to just defend Cliff at this point. But, no, it's real, man. He catching hella strays, man, and it's uncalled for at times. That's my whole thing with it. Just be objective about it. Defense is playing well again, right?
I mean, the defense is keeping them in this football game.
Yeah.
For the second week in a row, the offense has been relatively inept.
Yeah. Halftime is going to be fun.
Halftime is going to be something.
Halftime is going to be fun.
And we are going to take your calls for the entirety of it. 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. You want to weigh in on the dreadful offensive performance. This was what I was fearing, Linnell.
Yeah.
When this game was on the schedule, I saw Washington as a 10.5-point favorite. I was fearing it. If Jaden was hurt and that was the reason he played poorly against Philadelphia, I look at that with more optimism because you're like, well, he's hurt.
Yeah.
If he gets healthy, he's not going to play that bad. I'm starting to think that something is going on to where teams are playing him differently. There has not been an adjustment period, whether that's on him, Cliff, the quarter. I don't know if that's a coaching staff thing, whatever, but it's very clear there has not been an adjustment to some of the things that the defenses are now doing. Oh, he just picked him off. Oh, that's Noah. Oh my God.
There's a flag on the play, though. Oh, Lord, Noah. Oh, I'm insufferable again.
I can't believe that just happened.
This is tough.
Oh, that's way too reminiscent of that Saints game from all those years ago. I saw those plays on social media this week.
Us old heads understand. That's a big moment in the 2000s for us. And look at CD complaining after and then forces the fumble.
Oh, my God.
And the coach was literally yelling at CD like, go tackle him. He threw it right to him.
He threw it right to him. Oh, that's brutal.
Come on,
and here
Noah.
I thought the momentum was about to swing.
Yeah.
They were going to have a short field. You're coming away with at least 3 points there. And nothing.
That's tough. Oh, they call
call
pass interference.
Oh, my God. So it wouldn't have counted anyway. I'm losing all this. I'm losing all this mental stability, and they don't even call it. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's tough, bro. 14 seconds left, 2 timeouts. Commercial free during the half, 1-800-636-1067. It's tough, bro.
Are they still trying for something here?
Yeah. Because they think they're off their defense.
Oh, my God. Please, no.
He caught it, bro.
He caught it.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God.
They lost the ball in the sun. Looks like they lost the ball in the sun.
In double coverage, 83, he beats Benjamin St. Juste. Shocker. Chin takes a bad angle. I mean, St. Juste was the primary guy in coverage, and he has nothing.
St. Juste, turn around.
So Dallas is going to come away with a field goal.
St. Juste has the ball skills of Ray Charles. Are you kidding me? Turn around, son. Good gracious.
For those that don't know, Ray Charles is blind. Just in case anyone didn't know.
In case anyone did not know.
Just in case anyone didn't know. I would have went with Stevie Wonder there, but you're right. I mean, he is every single week. Every single week, there is a play where you're looking at it saying, Guy, what are you doing? Can you not come away with something? Oh, my God. It's abysmal.
Oh, my goodness. I have to tweet it now.
It's so bad. So they're setting up for a field goal, 46 yards. That one's getting through. You can only block and stop so many field goals. So that's going to make the score 3-3. There's going to be 3 seconds left. They're going to kick this thing, and it's going to go to halftime at 3-3. I can't. I have no words for that Benjamin St. Juice thing.
What the hell? And I'm Mr. St. Juice. I'll try to defend him, man.
You do more defending than he does.
Yeah. About to say,
and you're defending him.
Like,
I mean, he's totally lost on that play.
I'm trying to think that he got lost in the sun, but you would have to be turning to face the sun.
He's not facing the sun. He's facing the crowd.
Send his ass to the sun at this point.
I mean, he's lost in the first row.
But this is not his fault. It's that stick figure, Emmanuel Forbes. He should be out there. He should be out there. Like, this isn't. Oh. They should be winning 9-3 right now. If we're being like 1,000.
I mean, they should.
They should be up 9-3.
There's been nothing good that just came out of this game. I thought that this was going to be.
Oh, move your head
blowout.
so I can read Jaden's lips.
I thought this was going to be a blowout. It is 3-3. This offense has become inept. What happened? What has gone wrong?
I love these are like that's our core right there. That's our battery. DQ, Bobby, and Jayden. I love that that's who's talking right now. Jayden looked like he was saying a bunch of smart stuff under his breath about the play calling.
Austin
my
Eckler.
God.
That's a good return.
Wait, was somebody doing a whole like fist bump celebration in the middle of that?
All right, so we are at halftime. The score is 3-3. We want your input.
Yeah.
It has not been good. 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. Give us, this is a safe space. Somehow the offense is 113.
Jump in the YouTube chat as well. Give us your thoughts.
Total yards. That doesn't feel real because this offense has not been good at all.
No, it hasn't. I'm officially, I don't want to say I'm concerned because I'm not concerned, and this will be my hot take, I guess. I'm not concerned because they're stopping themselves. I don't think Dallas is doing anything. They're just not executing. Now, someone tweeted at me saying the guys aren't open. Wouldn't surprise me because we have a JV receiver core.
I mean, there's no way you can tell me Luke McCaffrey's not open.
I know.
I will die on the sword. Luke is
because he's been open every week.
He is open. He is like Sheets. You said 7-Eleven. I think 7-Eleven closes now. But Sheets is always open, and I'm more of a Sheets guy anyway.
By far. Was the first half in Tampa worse than us?
I want to say no, because we didn't have expectations.
Yeah,
like this is bad because the expectations were that this team was going to come in and blow the Cowboys out.
You had me talking about it all morning. I said they were going to beat the tar out of this group.
I mean, I said 30 some odd points, 40 points. We had people saying 40 points in the chat on YouTube. They were tweeting us 40 points.
It's
they
incredible.
Have 3.
It honestly is incredible what we've seen. The numbers like make you get beside yourself. I mean, it's bad all the way around in terms of what they've been able to do. But I look at third down as the big issue. For a group that was like the best third down team ever the first month of the season.
They were unstoppable on fourth downs.
What they're doing now is not good. I mentioned all week long, they were 8 of 26 on third down in the 2 weeks of the 2 games against Philadelphia and Pittsburgh. Today, they're 1 for 6 on third down to start. But this is the thing. I jump in the chat, say what you got to say. I don't know what it is. You all got to watch the game objectively. It's like we find a villain and we just throw him under the bus. The offensive struggles today, I'm not pinning on Cliff Kingsbury. This execution has been god-awful from everybody. Sam Cosmi's gotten beat up front. Receivers aren't blocking on screens. Center can't snap the ball to Jayden's chest. And Noah Brown can't catch. We knew that. But
yeah,
I mean,
unfortunately, we did.
It's crazy. Like, it's crazy to me. I don't know. Oh, it's killing me. And I go back to what I said earlier. Ray Charles and damn Stevie Wonder, better ball skills than Benjamin St. Juice. Not even close. Not even close. It's incredible to me.
It's been abysmal.
It has been.
It's been absolutely abysmal. Frankie Louva's been playing well. Bobby Wagner's been playing well. The offense is inept. You got guys getting beat. Like, they're going deep. There's 14 seconds left.
I mean, that's
they are
embarrassing.
throwing the ball deep.
Yeah. St. Juice's. I mean,
you either got to touch him at the line of scrimmage, or you have to understand he is trying to go past me.
Yeah.
I don't know. An 8-yard button hook does nothing in that scenario.
It's incredible to me the way this is going down. But I'm not worried because I think stuff's there. They just got to execute. They execute better, things go a lot better. But the running game's got to be a part of this. And I know Brian Robinson's banged up. My magic number that I've said dating back to the summer in terms of how many pass attempts I want to see from Jayden Daniels is 27 to 32 a game. He's got 16 in the first half. Like, that's not the formula that this group has had success with. They run the ball. And this Dallas rushing defense is as bad as any in the National Football League, and you're not running it. So if there's a Cliff Kingsbury criticism, it's there. It's not running the football, but I've already baked in an excuse for him because that's what I do.
That is what you do.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that maybe he's trying to get the passing game in rhythm because that is what really is crucial for this group. But I don't know. I don't know. It's incredible.
All right, we got some calls.
Yeah,
let's get the people.
We do have
here.
calls. 1-800-636-1067. I don't have the call screener up. Can we pot up Rodney in South Carolina?
Hey guys, good afternoon.
Let's go.
Man, and I'm watching this game, and the only thing is just putrid. It is so frustrating, and this putrid performance by the offense. You already stole my thunder with the lack of the running game. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
They won't.
So
it's frustrating.
It's quite frustrating. There's no way we should be letting this sorry team hang around like this. No way.
But you see, but this is the byproduct of like poor execution and not taking the group serious. I'm not gonna say they're ill prepared because I got too much respect for the coaching staff and how hard they work. But they just look like they came out flat, like they weren't revved up for this. And it's a bunch of Burgundy in the crowd. It's hella people there. Robert's there. Say that facetiously, obviously. But
is he bad luck?
Maybe it's
is Robert bad luck?
Don't you give the Twitter army any sort of ammunition?
I'm gonna tweet that right now.
Because it's Robert's fault. Robert. Appreciate the call, Rodney. 1-800-636-1067. William is in North Carolina. What's up, Will?
How you doing, fellas?
I've been better.
I'm good.
It's one of these games, man. It's just like this sick to the stomach, man. I feel like I want to turn these TV set off, and just going outside and break my leaves. I mean, it's ridiculous.
I don't have.
And
leaves,
where's
I
our tight end at? Where's our tight end at?
Williams, 2024. Get a leaf blower.
No. I mean, so exercise. I love exercise.
I'm joking. I'm just messing with you, but
I know.
The offense is.
But
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the tight end, man. Like, we don't have a tight end.
No,
just.
Well, Ertz is a catch and fall merchant. I've been saying it all year. Our producer, Metal Chris, can get more yards after the catch than Zach Ertz.
Yeah.
It's been awful all year.
Definitely.
And you all defend these old ass veterans that they brought in. Bobby Wagner's been way overrated this year, except for communication. And then Zach Ertz. Zach Ertz is just a catch and fall guy. And he doesn't know where the first down marker is.
And then when Daniel ran 3 times, I think, to the right side, like, nobody can cross the middle, a tight end or a running back.
Well, that's
run outside.
Brandon Coleman is being bent over someone's lap and getting spanked.
Yeah, he's getting beat up. And it's not, I don't even think he's getting beat up by Micah Parsons.
Maybe
they're lining him up on
Almost made an egregious comment.
Yeah, I saw where you're going there. I was like, please don't. He saved it, though. He saved it.
No, I wouldn't even say that. I noticed something, and I'm just kidding. I'm a chill. It's a joke, though, but maybe it's, I don't know. I'm not going to say it. Tony's in D.C. What's up, Tony? Tony! Little.
No, Tony.
Yeah,
Little,
what's up, big fella?
This ain't no 50 burger.
Man.
This ain't a 50 burger.
Nah, it ain't no 50 burger bar unless they put up 47 in the second half, which I doubt.
Yeah.
If they put up 47 in the second half, I want to be dancing naked in the studio.
I gave my tickets up to my sister-in-law, so she from Austin, Texas. Now I'm glad I didn't go, because I'd be cussing, man. Look, we on the 40-yard line, 3rd and 2, man.
Yeah.
That's 2 down territory. We throw a damn bomb.
Well, yeah.
And then we try a 51-yard field goal on 4th and 2. Come on, Kingsbury.
I agree.
That's 2 down territory, Linnell.
I was saying it, but I was really saying it for my parlay.
They had to go
we on just like we on the side of this field the whole first half, and we got 3 points. Come on, man. Come on, man.
It's been interesting to see. It
That
has.
Kingsbury, I tell you what, that Kingsbury fruition is coming to play.
Stop it, Little.
I hate that, Lanier, but
Little,
damn, man, come on.
Little. How can you sit there and Little, you know ball, man. You've been going to games for 25, 30 years.
I know the game, but I'm just thinking, man, look, why the hell does we keep trying to screen and we ain't through that one draw play, no trap?
Yeah, okay.
Come on, man. That's what's going to offset them boys when they rushing hard. So give me at least 2-3 traps.
But they not executing. You know what? You know what the first play of the game was? That Brian Robinson almost shredded his knee apart? That was trap.
Yeah.
That was power,
I missed the first play.
They pulled the left guard and got blown up.
We got to turn this field position we getting in, man. That's 2 down territory. Man, I'm telling you now, the first team score touchdown second half, that's who's going to win, man. God bless y'all. Stay up, man.
Appreciate you.
Simple as that.
Wow.
I mean,
little in rare form.
I mean, Cliff is definitely going to get a lot of the blame here. I am with you in that he does not deserve all of the blame. I don't think that he is off scot-free. I certainly don't think that. But I think we're starting to see some of the limitations of the offensive line.
Yeah.
Because they're getting that Jaden does not have a ton of time, it feels like. In those final couple of plays, he's constantly getting rushed to the right side. Like at this point,
I would love to slow it down and see if it's actually, is it Brandon Coleman or is it the left side itself?
There is a mascot game going on.
Yeah, hopefully, it's Maplewood. That's Montgomery County Little League program that got the invite this week. Love that for them. But damn, this is better offense during the mascot halftime challenge than what we saw in the first half from Washington. Just not good enough. And my frustration on X, Twitter, whatever the hell you want to call it, people are so hell-bent on blaming Cliff Kingsbury. I'm not that guy. The one criticism I would have is the run numbers. You got to have – this is your bread and butter. It's who you are. If you don't run the football better, you're not going to have success. They're 1 for 6 in the first half on third down. The first 8 weeks of the season, they're one of the best third down teams in the National Football League. What we've seen fall off here is the run game. They're not having success on first and second down, and they're getting into these third and long situations. That's not Cliff's fault. Cliff can't make Sam Cosmi not get beat on an inside rush by Micah Parsons. Cliff can't make Noah Brown catch the ball. Cliff can't make Terry McLaurin block on a wide receiver screen. It just is what it is to this point. Guys got to take more accountability, execute, and then maybe you'll see the offense pick up. My one criticism, like I keep saying, run the ball. I gave him the excuse in the first half. I almost lost my train of thought. I gave him the excuse in the first half that, maybe he's trying to get the pass game in rhythm. I understand that. But now, come on. What are we doing here?
I guess the benefit is that Washington gets the ball back in the second half. They start.
Yeah.
It feels like that being this like good luck charm, that being like this be all end all, this is great, has kind of run its course a little bit because they haven't taken advantage in the second half and since like Carolina.
New York,
maybe New York. I think got a field goal in that first round against New York, but it's been a while after they were doing it when they started the season, 5-2 or whatever. It feel like every single week they're scoring out of the locker room. They need something. They need some sort of play that revives the feeling because we have lost the feeling on offense. We need something to inject life into this. What we thought was going to be an 11-win team is currently tied 3-3 with a team on offense in Dallas that stinks.
Stinks, smells bad, everything you can say.
And a team that allowed 34 points last week to a Houston Texans team that has not been exceptionally good this year. They've been good, but not great the way that everybody thought they were going to be.
And I keep forgetting the exact number, but the last 2 weeks in particular, was it 68-16? Dallas has been outscored by Philadelphia and Houston. So you got to be better.
3-3.
Got to be better. But this is my whole thing. I'm not, and we asked the question leading up to the game, how many points did the offense need to score for you to feel like they were back?
A lot more than 3.
A lot more than 3.
I did have 3 in the number, but there was another number next to it. Yeah. The decimal point was moved.
Exactly. So that's my whole thing is I'm not hitting the panic button because it's not as if guys just aren't open, right? Maybe that's my question, I guess. Someone tweeted at me that people aren't open. That makes sense because Jaden normally gets the football out where it's supposed to go, and he looks back. That's my big positive takeaway. We've been very negative during this halftime.
I knew who got the all 22 already.
I
know somebody got the all
Exactly.
22 already. They got it. Send us some play.
Whoever's in the nosebleeds, you're getting
Yeah,
all
you're
22
getting the
live.
all 22 live. Like, give us some plays here. If they're not open, they're not open. But something tells me there's somebody open.
Yeah,
they're not that bad.
I'm not gonna hit the panic button though. I do think Jayden's played well. I see people in the comments talking about Jayden looks lost. What the hell are you all watching?
Yeah, I don't think he looks lost.
He looks like a guy that's being flushed out of the pocket.
He's been delivering the football, and guys have been dropping.
Yeah, he looks like a quarterback that has no time to throw, is getting flushed, and the receivers aren't getting open. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I'm blaming the wideouts. All right, the score's 3-3. Washington gets the football back. If you need a touchdown, you need a touchdown. They need a touchdown. They need a touchdown bad.
We'll let you know if their offense can do it when we get back. It's Burning Goal Game Day presented by Rue. Don't go anywhere. It's Team 980 1067 The Fan. Offense looking all right. 3-3. You didn't recognize this, Ray Charles?
Oh, damn. No, I never knew this was a Ray Charles song. I just thought.
I'm going to say it's because the team's on offense. You're just not thinking about Benjamin St.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna copy
Thank
out
you.
on that one.
Well, here's Jaden Daniels. That was a late football.
He's delivering it to Noah Brown.
Yeah.
This is going to make it a 3rd and short. So Washington had played a good series so far. And then a Ben Sinnott holding takes away not just an 8-yard gain, but it makes it a 1st and 20. They work their way back to where it's now 3rd and manageable, and Jaden gets it with a keeper. More of that. Keeping the
healthy.
offense. He's definitely healthy.
Yeah.
He's definitely healthy, but more of that, keeping the offense ahead of the chains. I mean, in years past, that 1st and 20,
Yeah.
you're punting. Just send Trust way
sure.
out there now. The fact that they can now cut into that is very impressive. So I liked what I've seen in that regard, and they keep this drive moving. They're across midfield into Dallas territory at the 37-yard line.
And this is what you.
Oh, is that Jeremy McNichols?
That is J-Mac, the strong SOB.
It is. Now, I do want to point something out here. We've seen Austin Eckler. We've seen McNichols. We have not seen Brian Robinson.
It locked up. It probably tightened up on him at halftime.
I'm looking at some of the beat reporters to see if anybody has said anything about Brian Robinson, and I have not seen anything.
I'm thinking it probably tightened up on him at halftime with that football game that they played. Maybe it was a longer half than usual.
Because we saw Pam Oliver on the field doing some sideline reporting, and she didn't have anything on Brian Robinson. And I haven't seen anything from the beat reporters on Brian Robinson. So maybe that's just a coaching decision that hasn't been relayed to anybody. I'm sure there are people asking about it because.
In all actuality, if it wasn't for my parlay, I wouldn't want him back in there. I mean, you need him healthy. He's that important to you down the stretch. I just look at bringing in another guy. That would be my thing. You need another back. Oh, wow. Jaden kept it on the end around and beat Micah to the corner. He's back.
Jaden Daniels is so back in terms of the health. He's talking to Micah Parsons in there, too. He's back. The swagger is back. You got yourself a 3rd and short.
Yeah, he's back. He is so back.
He looks good when it comes to running the football. I mean, Micah actually read that well, and Jaden was like, you don't have it. I got it. You don't have it.
He's healthy.
Because Micah Parsons is a hell of an athlete. He just totally whiffed on him, too. He just totally whiffed on him.
Yeah, I just got a text from my uncle who's a big Cowboys fan. He said,
he's taking it. That's a touchdown.
What a block.
That's a touchdown. Jaden Daniels, baby.
Ben Sinnott, what a block.
He's back.
Holy
cow.
The
king is back.
Ben Sinnott, stand up.
Welcome back, Savior. The athlete.
Thank you.
Oh, do your dance, Jaden. Oh, he is so back. Brian Robinson, questionable to return, by the way.
Okay. Yeah.
Jaden Daniels, a hell of a block by Ben Sinnott. You're 100% right. Bland didn't stand a chance.
Yeah. I mean,
Jaden's beating you to the pylon. The safety, I don't care what angle he took. Jaden's beating him to the pylon. 5 gets in there for 6.
Yeah.
That's the first touchdown of the afternoon for Washington. 17 yards for Jaden Daniels. All right. Extra point up and good. He missed it. Oh, my God. He missed it.
He's just Austin. I swear to God he is.
He is just
Call
regular
him automatic Austin. I'll walk off the set. He is just Austin the rest of the year.
He is regular Austin. Washington's up 9-3. Jaden Daniels, thank you, King. We're coming back. The defense, it's their turn to step up. It's Burning Gold Game Day Live presented by Rude.
now with another third down conversion. 3rd and 3. It is Daniels off the left side with room inside the 10 to the end zone. Touchdown. 17 yards. Jaden Daniels with the day's first touchdown.
He's so back. The Jaden that we knew and loved from that 7-2 start is so back. Getting it done with his legs, Linnell. He now has 6 carries for 51 yards on the day. And he has the game's only touchdown, puts the Commanders up 9-3. It's 9-3 because regular Austin missed the point after attempt. Gone is the automatic Austin. It is now just regular Austin.
Michael Davis still can't tackle. Good gracious. I'm sorry. Regular Austin is what we were talking about.
And regular Michael, too.
Well, he's just number 24.
He's just 2-4. He doesn't even get a name at this point.
Yeah. But they played this tough. But teams are going to mimic this Cowboys game plan. This is how you beat Washington. You run off tackle, you run up the middle, you play action. Like, they can't stop the run. It's a real problem. Like, I'm going to go look at Dallas's rushing numbers for the day. I haven't peeked on it once. It feels like, they're averaging 3.5 yards a pop. Like, that's too much. It's not.
It feels like they're averaging way more than 3.5 yards a pop.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
My Lord.
He drew up. That's a good play.
That's a great, I don't know if that's a designed RPO kind of deal where they just don't pitch it to him, but I mean, Cooper Rush has been good today.
He has. He's been really efficient.
He just found Spanford for 18 yards.
Yeah, Bobby Wagner again. He's got to get deeper in his drop. Like
Cooper Rush is 16-20 for 167 yards.
Bobby, get deeper in your drop.
He has been really good. So the Cowboy offense is moving. The Commanders right now have that 9-3 lead. They need to do something to get off the field. They have the momentum from the Jaden Daniels touchdown drive, and the defense, who had played decently well in the first half, is kind of letting them down a little bit. They're driving down the field already at the Commanders' 31-yard line. Not looking good on defense. Somebody got to create a big play, come away with a big stop. We'll let you know if they do when we get back. It's Burgundy Gold Game Day presented by Rude. Is your cooling system letting you down? Score a touchdown with Rude and experience peak performance. Dominate the season with unmatched cooling power and visit RUUD.com. If it ain't Rude, it ain't right. If you're on YouTube, look into my face. This is not going well.
It's great.
This Cooper Rush is slicing and dicing the defense up.
Yeah.
He is 17 of 21 for 173 yards, and he just threw a touchdown to give Dallas, who was a 10.5-point underdog, the lead over Washington 10-9 because Austin Seibert missed a kick.
We're just not executing. We're just sloppy all around. It's not good. I just got another text. Once again, are you okay? So now I'm trolling. Now I'm being trolled.
No is the answer.
No, it's not. Remember what we said in the pregame show? We actually determined this morning at around 11:45 a.m. Eastern time that this game should have been over by now. It's 3:03 in 10 seconds.
Not good.
Not good. Andrew Wiley being checked out for a concussion. I hope Corn Lucas is at right tackle. God, don't show me Trent Scott.
I mean, they gotta put Corn Lucas in the game. Brian Robinson is questionable to return with the ankle injury, so he came back and played. Then he went back to the locker room and couldn't do much. The big play on that drive, though, was the Noah I pass interference. So Dallas puts together an 8-play, 80-yard drive, including a 24-yard pass interference penalty on Noah I. Now, they did have a 16-yarder to Tolbert, an 18-yarder to Spanford. Then they had that defensive PI for 24 yards. They cap it off with a touchdown to Tolbert for 6 yards, doing it on Mikey Sanders still. I need Marshawn Lattimore in one of those recovery tanks that Goku was in Dragon Ball Z. I know that's a fictional series. I don't give a damn. I need him in one of those things. I need him back as soon as possible, if not sooner than that.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't know how much I could blame him, but the defense, to me, the issues start with their inability to stop the run. It widens the playbook. It allows play action to be effective. And that, to me, is where the issues start with the defense. It's all about stopping the other team's run because we got the horses up front. Oh, my gosh. Did you just see that? That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen on the kick return.
I did not. I was looking down because I was like, surely they're not going to return this thing.
Yeah, but the defense part of it, man, is, to me, everything is being set up off of the run game. You notice all the Dallas' shots, right, Denton? Off play action.
All off play action.
The breathing, the span forward, big chunk was off of play action.
I would encourage you personally, friend to friend, don't look at right tackle. Just don't look. Just pretend it doesn't exist on the field. Oh, because Eckler dropped it.
Are you being serious?
Trent Scott's on the field.
Stop playing that.
73 is on the field.
Is it a tackle over situation?
Now, it could be one of those, but no is the answer to that. It's not. It's Trent Scott.
Well, this is what they need to do is just run the ball. The Dallas can't stop us from running. Punch them in the face until they stop. Let's stop it. Can I ask? Is that okay?
Sure.
Why is Trent Scott on the field?
I told you he's on the
Why
field.
is he on the field? Corn Lucas is 6'9". You want to play 6'2" Trent Scott. Trent Scott is the most average-looking offensive tackle. He walked into a Big Lots. You think he's a bus driver. Seriously.
That one's harsh.
I mean, that one was rough, but jeez.
We need some good offense.
Okay, is Jaden officially bad? Because that was a bad throw.
That was high for Zach Ertz.
He aimed it.
He threw
but
it like
Zach also.
He threw it like Zach Ertz was 6'9".
Well, yeah. He threw it like Zach Ertz with an athlete.
I mean, the thing with Jaden is Jaden is putting some things on ropes.
He needs to take some speed off.
I need a little bit less of. I'm not even going to do the meme bit. I just need a little bit less of the mustard.
Yeah, bad miss, JD.
Because Zach is open here. Terry's actually open down the field too.
He's
open there, but if he leads him, he gets killed. Like he gets crushed if he leads him there. So I understand throwing it behind him.
Oh my Lord.
Oh my God.
The offense and that ball may have been picked where he was throwing.
I mean, that ball, he was throwing a comeback to Noah Brown. And Noah Brown did not have, he did not have that one. That's a 3-and-out for Washington. They just put together their best drive.
Jackson just said in the chat he needs to throw the post. You're right, Jackson.
I mean, Terry is the read there.
Yeah. I was getting on y'all in the chat about the Jaden stuff. I'll do my deep dive later tonight at about 3:00 in the morning. But it doesn't that drive didn't look good for me.
No, that was
there's
not
only
a good drive.
2 throws, but oof.
He missed a throw, and then he had it batted at the line of scrimmage. And you're putting the defense back on the field. Now, thankfully, the special teams has been really good. So Dallas fields the punt, and they get a loss of yardage.
Love that.
I'm not hitting the panic button. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at
Have
it.
you taken it out of the drawer?
It's whispering to me like the Green Goblin mask.
Yeah.
It is whispering to the Osborne guy. It's just saying, hey, I'm right here. This is not good. The offense cannot perform. Jaden is 11 of 20, and Cooper Rush, who has a rating right now of 116.9, is coming back onto the field.
How good is his rating?
116.9.
Well, it's not good for us.
It's not good for the Commanders' defense. It's very
He
good
loves
for
playing
Cooper
against
Rush.
us. He's like Daniel Jones 2.0 against us.
Unfortunately, that is correct. I'm going to pull up that box score as we talk about that because he did have one of his best games against the Commanders.
It's been funky offensively. It's the best way.
Yes, so this is the game you're referring to. This is in 2022 on the 2nd of October. 25-10, Dallas beats Washington. He was 15 of 27 for 223 yards and 2 touchdowns. Yeah. He had a rating that day of 107.5.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not pressing panic button on offense. I refuse to because the kid looks healthy. Maybe it's going to be a slow get back offensively. Like, okay, first step, we know he's healthy. Second step, passing game finds its rhythm. Third step, bye week to install stuff for New Orleans.
They better win today.
But the way that they look, Andrew Wiley out with a concussion. Good God almighty. This is why having Trent Scott as your swing tackle is organizational malpractice. I had to listen to that handsome-ass Adam Peters tell us at the owners' meeting in January that, we'd be fine if Corn Lucas and Trent Scott were our tackles. Remember that?
Well, I would be fine if Corn Lucas is playing there right now.
Well,
I could do without the other guy at the moment.
Yeah, Trent Scott, I was going to say something, but if me and Trent Scott had 10 pass block reps against each other, I would get a pressure on at least a couple. I mean, it's not good. I'm thinking of big picture items here, like in terms of what we've seen. The run defense to me is once again kind of reared its ugly head, and I've kind of picked my thing.
I'm more upset with the pass defense. Like Rico Dowdle, he's averaging 4.2 yards a carry.
But I think it's set up because of, I don't know. It may go hand in hand.
You're right on that, but I would really like Cooper Rush to have more than 4 incompletions.
Yeah. Everything's pitch and catch.
Everything's pitch and catch, with the exception of that one pass interference pick fumble thing.
Look at that graphic. That was their first offensive touchdown in the third quarter all year?
It's late November. Like Thanksgiving is in 4 days, and they just scored a touchdown in the third quarter for the first time.
Jeez.
That's how, oh, my God.
If we lose this game, and Michael Davis is really out there.
Every day
They bench Benjamin St. Juste.
Every day I get more and more upset at Ron Rivera.
BSJ's bench for Mike Davis? Is that real? Damn, Benjamin St. Juste is terrible. But this is what I said to start the season. We were the smart guys that returned the cornerback duo that gave up the most passing touchdowns in NFL history, Denton. Incredible decision making.
They got a 2nd and 3 now.
No way.
I am not feeling good about this. Rico Dowdle had a 7-yard run.
But that's the problem. That's the problem.
Yeah, they're no home runs.
But they're death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Yeah, they're death by 1,000 6-yard runs.
Javonte Jean-Baptiste. Play 90 more.
If there was ever a day, so Javonte Jean-Baptiste makes a big stop on 2nd down. I think that's a loss of 1.
Yeah.
Maybe
this run defense is bad, and I've been saying it all year.
This is a 3rd and 2. If there is ever a time for Frankie Louvu, Deron Payne, somebody to make a massive play, it's right now.
Got the most overrated front 7 I've ever. Y'all let anybody run the ball on y'all. You talk about them good for a hot second, and they revert back to their terrible ways. I'm so annoyed by
somebody got to make a play here on this 3rd down. You got to get off the field.
And they only rush 4.
They rush 4.
Nobody gets home. Good tackle though, Mike Davis. Maybe.
Please be a holding on somebody.
Oh Lord.
Please, for the love of God, be a holding on somebody in the backfield.
When do we make that a headline though? Benjamin St. Juste bench for Mike Davis.
This defense is so bad.
Yeah. Damn.
Thank God it was a holding on Tyler Guyton. I love you,
Love
King.
it. Was it who forced it? My money's on 90.
That might have been 90.
Was it?
Looks like, is that Cleveland Farrell?
That's 90.
No, it's 90. It's your boy.
Play him more. Javonte is like that.
So that's going to bring up a 3rd and 12. You got to get off the field.
I'm willing to call him our best edge.
You got to get off the field.
Play him and Fowler.
They got dudes standing up, blitzing. They're blitzing Luvu. Oh, whoa, what a hit.
Shot.
Holy smokes.
Damn.
Jeremy Chin hit stick. Son.
Jesus Christ.
There's a penalty on the play. I mean, Jeremy Chin just blew somebody up.
Man.
I think that's going to be an offsides or maybe an illegal formation on Dallas.
Legal formation.
Legal formation. You denied that. That's a 4th and 12.
It's not like our offense can move the
Get
ball.
the offense back on the field. Maybe have some sort of production. Go tempo. I mean, I've only said this 1,000 times this year. You're best at tempo. God, Jeremy Chin laying the smack down.
That was a big hit.
And it's perfectly clean, perfectly legal.
Yeah, he's getting an extension. His problem has been health his whole career.
He's played well. After the first couple of games, he's played really well.
Him and Wagner sucked the first 4 games. Wagner still sucks. It's like, I want to see what the chat says. Is the chat biting for my Bobby Wagner bait? Because I'm trying to rev you all up.
Can I get a high snap here? Safety out of bounds? Anybody?
Love it.
I mean, this is the first time since 1977 the Commanders have blocked a punt and field goal in the same game.
That's a stat.
They tweeted that one out. That's according to Elias. Oh, they're challenging this. What? All right, hold on. Pause.
Oh, that's any fumble?
Washington is challenging
no,
and
that's
saying
not a catch.
That he fumbled the football, which was a clear recovery.
1, 2, football move, turn around.
3. Oh, whoa, there might be something there.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Well, here's the thing. If that challenge is correct, and Dan Quinn doesn't challenge a lot, you get the ball to the 17-yard line.
I think technically you can make – that's a big hit.
That's a big hit
you can make the argument that it's like a football move.
I mean, he had 3 steps, had possession of the football, and then you could argue that the spinning motion that he took was some degree of a football move, which if that's the case, the ball was clearly out. We don't have to guess that one. It's really just, did he complete the process of a catch?
Was there a clear and obvious recovery by the defense?
Oh, yeah. Jeremy Chin fell right on that, picked that bad boy up. Honestly, he would have scored. I mean, if he knew it was a fumble, he probably would have scored. So that's a big challenge. We're going to stay with this until the challenge. I do think there might be something there. I mean, you want to talk about a potential swing in that one. After going 3 and out on offense, getting the defense off of the field and forcing a turnover. I told you there was going to be a lot of turnovers. Admittedly, I thought it was going to be Cooper Rush making the turnovers. But the defense is forcing the football out.
He's a war daddy. I love me some Jeremy Chin.
This is going to be huge if he comes away with this fumble. Unfortunately, Brian Robinson's not in because, I mean, Brian Robinson would be perfect from like a 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
That's going to be my number one. There's so many takeaways right now. B-Rob, though.
Yeah, not having B-Rob.
Can we talk about Mike Davis again? Being Benjamin St. Juice being benched for Mike Davis?
I think it's more the fact that Benjamin St. Juice was benched. It's not like Mike Davis is all that good. He didn't earn that spot. It's just a, hey, you don't stink.
Yeah. I mean, this is bad. So the combination of him getting benched for Mike Davis and Forbes being inactive, RIP to the 2023 corners.
Yeah. I mean, donezo. Thank you, Ron. How's Christian Gonzalez doing?
Yeah.
I bet he can't be worse. I mean, he can't be worse than a healthy scratch in year number 2. Or what is it, year 3, I guess now? Year 2 or 3 for
2.
This is 2.
It just felt like last year.
Last year felt like a legitimate eternity.
He gave up as many touchdowns as a normal corner would give up in 2 years. So I give you that. We're on one today.
We've
actually been incredibly spicy.
Stop us when we're telling lies.
No, seriously. This is what we do on this show. It's a bunch of truth telling. But you think Ron Rivera, I blame Brent Wieselmeyer as well. He screwed him up. There's no way you could tell me the dude that led all of FBS and pick 6 so the challenges.
Call stands.
Call stands.
I mean, I'd like Dan Quinn going for it, that challenge there, because I think you need to inject some life. You better hope that the offense goes and scores because you just wasted a timeout. that in a close ball game, it shouldn't be a close ball game, but it is a close ball game. In a close ball game, you're going to need those timeouts potentially. I would have given it the fumble, obviously. I wanted the fumble, obviously.
Yeah.
But so now the offense is going to get the ball back. Are they going to get a block? Someone was
Tyler
definitely
almost got held.
Yeah. Please tell me they called that one. That was a clear and obvious holding. How do you not call that one?
That's bad.
He gets held at the hip like a prom date. Are you serious?
Yeah, that's tough, yo.
All right, the offense is going to come back on the field. They're down 10-9. Even just saying that out loud sucks. 10-9. We need a big score. We need a big score from Jaden Daniels in the offense. We'll let you know what they do when we get back. It's Burning Gold Game Day presented by Rude. Is your cooling system letting you down? Score a touchdown with Rude and experience peak performance. Dominate the season with unmatched cooling power and visit ruud.com. If it ain't Rude, it ain't right. Mama, don't let your babies grow up to buy their hands at Walmart. Noah Brown drops another ball. It hit him right in the hands, right in the face on a third down. He drops it. The Commanders have to punt. It's a 3-and-out. Please throw the ball to Terry. Please throw the ball to Terry.
I'm about to start making faces.
I mean, the comebacks to Noah Brown are not working. He's like right up there with the plays that I hate today, Linnell.
Yeah.
Screens, comebacks on the right sideline to Noah Brown. They are not working. If you want to throw to him over the middle of the field, sure. But the comebacks are not working.
I don't know what's going on. I have no explanation for the offense. But it feels like Jayden's at the bottom of that list. Maybe he should be higher on the list.
I don't think so. I mean, he hit that ball right in. He put it right where Noah Brown could catch it, and Noah Brown dropped it.
Yeah, it just feels like
he's missed a couple of throws.
Where have been the throws over the middle? It feels like his college haters are correct today. Where are the Jayden Daniel balls over the middle? With all the pressure, Dallas has said, okay, we're just going to blitz them. And notice, this 3 straight weeks that this has been the plan against this offense, Stanton. Pittsburgh blitzed us when they don't blitz ever. Philly blitzed us and then played a bunch of coverage. They actually really didn't blitz us that much. They just played a bunch of coverage.
They just had guys.
And now they're just blitzing us. But the blitzes, there are home run opportunities there. Someone says Brown can't hold on to Gorilla Glue.
He can't.
Damn.
He can't. He can't hold on to Stickum, Gorilla Glue, duct tape, nothing. I'm looking.
I don't know.
Oh, God. You know it's going to stink.
What?
Zach Ertz was open over the middle.
He was?
He was.
It feels like he's not seeing the field.
I mean, Grant Paulson just tweeted out the video, and it was like a clear, I'm going to Noah Brown.
Yeah.
Now, I need to watch this again to see what the pressure was, and they did send extra guys, but he had
But they
time.
picked it up. Eckler mollywopped somebody.
I mean,
saw
you have to throw that ball to Zach Ertz. That's brutal.
Yeah.
I don't think Jaden's been flawless. He certainly has not been the worst thing. I mean, again, Noah Brown got his hands on the football.
Jayden has...
Ball! Rico Dowdle just fumbled that bad boy. I think he got it, though. He did get it. Ding dang it. That's Zeke. Classic Zeke.
Yeah, Jayden has to be better versus pressure. That, to me, is the other thing. This goes back to Pittsburgh, too. He was pressured, 13 times?
Another high snap.
Sacked 3 times. Was that Trey Lance in the game?
That was Cooper Rush.
Okay. Jayden was 3 for 10 against pressure against Pittsburgh. Like, maybe that's just something he's got to get better at. Is how to beat pressure. I don't know. I would love to know the numbers against Philly. Then our defense is getting sauced.
I mean, they can't tackle CeeDee Lamb. They can't stop CeeDee Lamb. What are CeeDee Lamb's numbers right now? He has 8 receptions. Oh, this is going to be a flag. Please. It's a roughing the passer. Are you serious?
Are you serious? On who? Bobby?
On Bobby? Let me see this again. This better be an egregious roughing the passer call.
Oh, he dove it. Oh, he could have tore his ACL.
That sure looked like he was blocked into him.
Yeah, maybe.
So we get that roughing the passer call. When what's-his-face has his jersey tugged on, nothing. Thank you, officials. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
CeeDee Lamb has 9 catches for 57 yards.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I don't know. I'm thinking I want to get more into Jayden Daniels here. That's not becoming my concern. Because I think I'm like picking up something. Like a trend. It feels like he's struggling versus pressure.
Which makes sense for a rookie.
Yo, this mic smells like all Slim Jims. I just accidentally sniffed it.
What? Why are you sniffing the mic? Somebody got to strip the ball from Ezekiel Elliott. I know that dude can't hold on to it.
Hey, if they score, the game's over. You know that, right?
Well, mathematically, no.
We can't score. They put a touchdown drive together all day.
Put one.
Yeah,
they need tempo. I mean, they need tempo. This offense is better with tempo because you're putting the defense on its heels and not giving them an opportunity to substitute. And for whatever reason, they never play tempo until it's the late stages of the first half and the second half. I don't feel like that's rocket science. I don't think you have to be a genius to know that when you're going faster, it's harder on the defense.
They're not getting – they got a little bit of pass rush? That was a terrible ball.
That was a miscommunication.
They
made a mistake.
They had our best defensive tackle duo in the game, Johnny Newton and Phil Mathis.
Looks like the guy fell down. Who is that? Tolbert. He fell down.
Man,
So that's going to bring up a 3rd and 9 for Dallas.
Mikey Samer still has like the greasiest hips I've ever seen. That was impressive. See the way he was about to turn out of that? He was on it.
He's good.
Like that's impressive, man. Love that.
Got to get off the field here on 3rd and 9. They're going to be punting it. They're probably going to pin you back deep into the end zone, but it's obviously better than them putting points up on the board.
Yeah.
You can't seem to stop anybody anyway, so get off the field now.
I hope people are loud and passionate. Let a timeout. Good
timeout. That's another bad snap, though, by their center. Their center is all over the place today.
Yeah.
I need someone to make a big play. Who are we trusting to make a big play? Where's Frankie Louvu?
I don't know, but the way that they're pressuring us on offense, I know they're on defense right now, but I continue to think the defense is fine. Like, if we had a real offense on the field today, we'd be up by a lot. Dallas isn't really doing much.
How do you attack the pressure then? Because you know it's coming.
I think it's like the kids got to see it.
Is that Jaden seeing it? Is that the offensive line needing to see it? Are they getting disguised? Who is responsible for checking the protection at the line of scrimmage? That's what I want to know.
It was crazy, though, Denton, because early in the season, like, he was really good at that. Like,
he was almost perfect against pressure.
Like, to the point where you just shouldn't do it. He was identifying it really well. I don't know what's happening now. Like, I'm not blaming him, but to think that he hasn't missed guys would be kind of. They'd be looking at it through Burgundy.
Missed a couple of throws.
They'd be looking at it through Burgundy and gold-colored lenses. And I'm not here to do that. I just don't know. I don't want to bash him and be wrong, but our pass rush.
Oh, thank God, Mikey Sanders still. Cooper Rush had about 5 seconds back there.
Yeah, that was too much time.
The Dallas Cowboy offensive line that has 2 backups in at guard is doing a wonderful job protecting him.
Mikey is so good.
Mikey Sanders is great, man.
Like, that boy can play.
He can play. That ball's a little behind the intended receiver, but Mikey Sanders still's right there. He's in phase the whole time. Thumbs down, double thumbs down.
Love that. Love that.
I think that's a way better celebration, by the way, than the seatbelt. I'm kind of over the seatbelt thing.
Yeah.
Everybody does the seatbelt.
I don't know if you've seen this one. They've been pulling their they've been doing the gun thing. I think they got told to stop doing that. That's why you've seen the celebrations change. So what they were doing before is like
they're gonna get the ball at the 5-yard line.
Yeah, they were pulling their like jersey up to
for the holster.
Yeah, like strap. I get it.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, but I like that one better. I like the remember the peak of the powers for the DB celebrations was DJ Swearinger and the Flight Marshals. They invented the lock you up thing.
Oh, here?
Yes.
Yeah.
You remember that?
It's crazy. I actually don't mind Benjamin St. Juste's lockdown. I think it's creative and unique.
It is.
He just is not locking anybody
He's just never able to hit it.
Like, can you play well enough to use the celebration?
Yeah, that's tough.
But I like the double thumbs down. I'm gonna start doing that.
This is my thing.
Someone cuts you off in traffic, instead of giving them the bird, you just give them a double thumbs down. Hey, guy.
Next week's going to be a barn burner against Tennessee.
I hope not. I hope it's us burning their barn down, but I can't say in good consciousness that I feel comfortable saying that.
I can't wait to go back and look at.
Yeah, Tennessee's hanging with Houston today. Yeah. You know what? While we got a little bit of time, I'm going to quickly go around the NFL here. We haven't hit that in a little bit. Let's start with Tampa Bay and New York. Tampa Bay has given New York the business. Baker Mayfield did that Tommy DeVito celebration, but way too fast.
Okay.
You saw it looked like he was in 2 times speed. I was like, guy, you got to slow down a little bit.
Yeah,
he's going like this. I was
wow.
Baker, get on with him, son. Like, come on. Kansas City is in a bit of a closer one with Carolina than I think many anticipated. 27-19. Carolina has the ball in the 4th quarter, so they're at least in that one. Miami is beating the brakes off of New England.
Fire Gerard Mayo. I'm starting the campaign. He's a jerk.
31-7. I think they've already started that campaign up there.
Yeah.
He was the replacement to Bill Belichick. What if they hired Bill back? How hilarious would that be?
Man, it was crazy the way that they just handed this guy the job. It was weird.
It was very weird. Houston is in a 1-point game with Tennessee, 24-23. They have a 4th and 25, so they're going to punt the ball from their own 19. Tennessee is in this one. Detroit has a big lead over Indianapolis, 21-6. Detroit is a juggernaut right now. They're an absolute buzzsaw. And then Minnesota is up 24-10 over Chicago. The Bears stink. The Commanders broke the Bears. They have not won since they played the Commanders. Caleb, though, is not terrible. I mean, he's 19-29 for 220 yards, but offensively, they can't run the ball.
Oh, he's thrown for 220?
He's thrown for 220. He's thrown for more than Sam Darnold
It's
has. Sam Darnold has
impressive.
2 touchdowns.
I figured he would struggle today because of what's it called, B-flow, and just putting the rookies in the blender.
By the way, Justin Jefferson, 1 catch for 7 yards.
Kyler Gordon had his ass in hell. I'm telling you. Dove Kleeman, of all people, tweeted out the tweet first.
All right, offense back on the field, 10-9. They're looking to retake the lead. They got the length of the field. They start at the 5-yard line. This is going to be a long one. Hopefully, it's a good one. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. It's Burgundy Gold Game Day Live with Denton Dale and O. Willingham, presented by Rude on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980. I'm getting Vietnam flashbacks of that game last year where Wink Martindale blitzed his ass off for 60 minutes and sacked Sam Howell 1,000 times.
That's what this feels like?
That's kind of what Dallas is doing nonstop to Jaden. They're just blitzing, and they're saying, do something about it. And the answer that they have put forth, the Commanders as a whole right now, is they have done nothing about it. They have not called any hot reads. Jaden is not launching the ball out of his hands. I mean, he gave the ball to Eckler, but he hit him in the face mask on a third down where Austin Eckler could have caught it, turned that thing, and ran for a third down, or a first down, rather. This has been a brutal second half.
They gotta get off the field here on this third down. Dallas is 1 for 8 on third. It's crazy.
Which is crazy because it feels like this Commander's defense has been Swiss cheese today.
But dog, the bigger thing is this offense is in hell. Offsides on the defense. And they picked it up. Dog, we're about to.
Is that an offsides or is that going to be an illegal formation?
I hope so.
That better not be an offsides. That better be an illegal formation. Yeah, it looks like that's coming back. Yeah, you have a guy up on the line of scrimmage that I think is technically covered who goes out down the field. So that's going to be an illegal formation.
Well,
that should be.
Yeah, Jaden got to let the damn football go. I'm on offense. The pressure, the plan versus pressure has been just
non-existent.
Not good. I don't know if it's the plan. That's my thing. I don't know if it's the plan or is it Jaden. Like that's the thing that I'm having like the most difficulty with. Because remember earlier in the year, we were like, just rip it. Was it the Tampa game?
No,
it was Tampa and then Giants first half.
It was the New York first half. You just got to rip it in there.
Just rip it, dog. I think that's where we're at. We're in 3rd and 14, though.
Guyton's been beat up a little bit with some penalties and holding calls.
You can't give up any yards here because the field position game, you need to get it back.
You need to get it.
Was that a hold on Fowler? Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my Lord. First of all, Dallas has a fullback. Crazy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Dying breed. They're going to send Brandon Aubrey out here. This might be a long field goal kick.
I mean, he's been buns all day. He looks sweet in his uniform, though.
He runs like a kicker.
Yeah.
I mean, he runs like a kicker. You watch him run, you know exactly what I mean. That's not meant to be offensive, but if you take it that way, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Jaden has been interesting, bro.
He needs to sling it. He needs to sling it on this next drive. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right, this is not as long as I thought. It's only a 48-yarder.
Still, he's missed. Oh,
he split that one.
They almost blocked it, too,
Again.
So they got something with that. Special teams has been on fire. What's up with Deron Payne, though, bro? Kevin Sheen, where you at, man?
I mean, Deron has been a relative. There's a flag on the play. Deron has been a relative non-factor this entire game against backup guards.
I think he may have hit him, bro. I told you they got close to blocking it. I'm going to go viral if we lose to this game.
This is not going to be good if we lose this game. This is not going to be good. What are they discussing?
My friend.
Can Fox give us a replay, please?
My boy Scrap said it to me after the Philly loss. He said, I'm predicting y'all to lose out. I said, you demon. Because he just trolls me. Oh, my God, it's a roughing? We're about to lose, Denton.
No, it's offsetting personal fouls.
Oh.
So they offset, you're going to kick again.
Thank the Lord I pray to every morning.
Who is the personal foul on Dallas?
I'm telling you, though, I'm not mentally strong enough. I don't have the emotional intelligence to act right after a loss to Dallas. I don't.
Tyler Biadasz is being evaluated for concussion.
Damn.
That's the second. Wiley's been evaluated for concussion, and now Biadasz is being evaluated for concussion.
Yeah, we're screwed.
You know, when I came into work today, I did not think the day was going to go like this.
And dog,
I thought you and I would be partying.
Yeah.
I thought we'd be waiting for Doc to get in here.
I'm going to tell you what.
Hanging out, having a good time.
I'm now forecasting next week. If Wiley and Biadasz don't play, we lose to the Titans. Jeffrey Simmons is going to go the F off. Harold Landry is going to go ape you know what.
And they went 30 points today on the Houston Texans. With,
so they're not
time left in. I think they're beating Houston.
And you know, Houston leads the NFL in sacks, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I sat here
Will Levis is currently 18 of 21 for 278 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick against the Houston Texans.
Yeah.
And Tony Pollard has 119 yards on 21 carries with a touchdown.
Yeah.
Joe Mixon, who is running all over Dallas's defense, has 11 carries for 19 yards. Washington has struggled to run against Dallas's defense.
The Titans play defense, bro. Like I've always been paranoid about them and the New Orleans game for different reasons.
I mean, outside of Jaden, Austin Eckler has 9 carries for 23 yards. That's 2.6 a pop.
Wow.
Jeremy McNichols has 2 for 16. I feel like that's not a great valuation of how he would go because he only has 2 carries, but that's 8 a pop. Brian Robinson had 5 for 13 for 2.6 yards a pop. Your 2 main running backs are averaging 2.6 yards against a team in Dallas that had Joe Mixon looking like a Hall of Famer last week. And Joe Mixon is currently looking like a jag against the Tennessee Titans.
Tennessee ain't no joke. I'm telling you, I keep trying to. Oh, okay. I'm going to calm down because I think our energy, whether we understand it or not, dictates what happens on the field. So I'm positive. We need a big drive.
Center ourselves.
Yeah, we do.
Get right. Mentally get
Align
right.
the chakras.
I don't know what chakras are, but we'll try that too.
I learned it from Ricky Stakem, some guy that used to be a paraeducator out of my school. Shout out Ricky Stakem.
I will take Ricky Stanicki's word for it.
Yeah. Metal Chris, you shook your head like you knew Ricky Stakem. You know Ricky.
I need Jaden Daniels to sling the football.
There's a fight.
Oh, it's because they lifted him, I think. They're allowed to lift him, and then he pushes him.
Guyton and Armstrong getting into it with his former guys used to go up against in practice every day. Oh, he flopped like crazy.
He flopped like crazy.
That was such a bad flop.
That is sad. Never mind.
He's laughing about it.
I was gonna say something not so nice. I'm gonna avoid saying something.
I need you next week.
It's 13-9. The offense is going to be back on the field. I'm praying that Jaden Daniels starts slinging the football around here.
Can we run toss?
The offense has been abysmal. This has been terrible. But our energy is right. We are aligning our chakras, whatever that means, during the commercial break, and we are going to hope that the team puts together a touchdown drive. Please, Lord, let it happen. Amen. It's Burning Gold Game Day Live presented by Rude. Don't go anywhere. It's 106.7 The Fan, the Team 980. Things are not going well. Cooper Rush just threw a touchdown pass to Luke Schoonmaker, and the Dallas Cowboys, pending the extra point, are going to lead by 11. What is happening? We are at the point where the sky feels like it's falling.
It should be 26-9.
You can't score more than 9 points against a Dallas Cowboy defense that let up 34 last week. This is atrocious.
This is crazy. Where's the coverage bust? What? I missed it, Denton. Damn it. Chin, got to carry that. Chin thought he had help. Quan is helping on CD's side, I'm assuming.
He thought he had help as the guy that plays safety. My brother in Christ, you are the help. You ain't matched up in a corner. Cooper Rush is 24 of 32.
On? Yeah, I'm
247 yards.
The alarm is being sounded.
And 2 touches. Yeah, we're hitting the panic button. The sky is falling.
The sky. What did you say? You have. It's not funny.
I mean, I'm having Vietnam flashbacks of Jim Zorn.
I mean, that's what this feels like.
What is happening? This team 3 weeks ago was 7-2 with a quarterback that was an MVP candidate. They've lost 3 in a row, and they're getting their ass kicked by Cooper MF and Rush.
It's not over though. I still have faith.
I don't.
I have faith. That's because you weren't here for the Hail Mary, Denton.
I was not here for the Hail Mary. I think about that every day for the record.
I have faith. I promise you I do.
Your contrarianness is going
ballistic
far
right now.
Until
I know.
now.
It's crazy, right? Even now I'm being a contrarian. Everyone thinks we're going to lose. I think we're going to win. I can't help myself. Damn.
This is awful.
Don't say Jim Zorn to me, though. That's tough.
It's tough, but it is the reality.
Well, it's only a 2-possession game.
Correct.
They kick a field goal, get a stop, and they're good. There's a lot of time left.
Getting a stop seems very difficult.
Well, scoring is difficult.
Well, everything about what you just said has been difficult, except for the fact that they're down 2 possessions.
Everything is to the sideline from Jaden. Terry, why did you break that tackle? You're just wasting time.
Wasting time and yards. Oh, that's terrible. Cliff Kingsbury is going to sit up in front of that podium and be like, I don't know what happened to the offense. I think we look pretty good.
When keeping it real goes wrong. Oh, Sam Darnold limping off the field. Daniel Jones will be there tomorrow. Anyway, I had to distract myself from this atrocity.
This mess.
It's not over yet, though. That's what their offense is that bad.
Can we please go tempo?
I can see it happening now.
Can they please go tempo?
Can I tell you what's going to happen? We're going to go down and score. Dallas is going to get the ball. It's going to be like 2nd and 6, and they're going to run a boot when we think they're running it. And he's going to get the first, and our timeouts are gone. Oh, remember that timeout that Dan Quinn blew?
On the challenge? I remember. I do, in fact, remember.
I get why he challenged that, though, because you needed it. You needed a short field for your offense. Now Noah Brown's catching the ball.
Well, now he's throwing over the middle of the field.
That's because they stopped blitzing him.
But then, no, I think they sent extra guys there.
They're not walking guys up on the line of scrimmage the way that they were. If I was Dallas, I wouldn't stop doing it.
No, I'd keep doing that thing too.
They're playing off coverage now. That's the difference too. We can't do no. Allegretti just got beat bad.
Oh my God.
Allegretti.
They put Micah Parsons over Allegretti, and Micah Parsons dominated Nick Allegretti. Man, Micah Parsons said his defense was a damn good defense, and now he is right. And I hate that. I compared him to Bruce Allen on the show with Kevin Sheehan. The joke went over. Kevin said it's fine. It did. It went right over his head.
That damn
But
Micah,
he just dominated him.
I hate how Jaden's knees always get punished whenever he touches the ground. Like his knees, I mean, charcoal probably.
Oh,
Diami, what a catch.
Whoa.
Is that a hold? Is it coming back for a hold, Denton?
God, I sure hope not.
That was a big time catch. Way to climb the ladder, D.
Yami Brown, I said this during the offseason. Yami Brown plays
defense
like he's a lot taller than 6 feet.
We got to rally, Denton. This is rallying time. This is the witching hour on Burgundy.
It is the witching hour.
Good gracious.
This is a great throw.
It's a great throw catch. Yeah.
Diami Brown plays like he's taller than 6 feet.
He does. He's only 6 feet.
Yeah, he's only 6 feet.
That
he
is
plays
crazy.
like he's taller than 6 feet. Now, maybe that's because no one else on the team. I mean, Noah Brown, I think, is
at this point, I'm playing Diami over Noah. He gets more Seppi.
See, look, they're bringing pressure again.
Yeah, because they're
walking guys up.
Oh, look, the pressure plan's
Wait,
here.
is that a Luke McCaffrey sighting?
He breaks the tackle every time he catches
Where
it.
has this been? Get him the football.
Yeah, the pressure plan wasn't good to start. Now we're in that fringe area. I may kick the field goal now and go get a stop. Is that ridiculous to say?
No, you score. If you can, you score the touchdown first. You just got to make sure you don't waste too much time.
I'm taking end zone shots from here. Luke is 1-on-1, bro. Well, that's Zach. Oh, I take his ass off the field. Zach Ertz is god awful, bro.
All right, Zach. Oh, all right, Zach. He
wastes
yards.
so much time because he's so big and slow. Damn. Who is he mugging? Oh. If you would have knew what the sticks was, we'd be 8-3.
At what point do they decide to go for the onside kick? Like, how much time has to be left after they score a touchdown to go for the onside kick?
Go, Jeremy.
Get in. Get in.
Go. Get out of bounds. Get out of bounds.
Get out of bounds.
That's a good play call. And I love the stalk blocking by the wideout.
Terry held a good block there.
That's what we call stock block. He wasn't really blocking. He was just there. Stalking him, quite literally.
Stalking him, literally.
So
they're going to score a touchdown here.
Man, that was good. Okay. Get in here. The chat saying, where was this offense all day?
I mean, they're playing a little softer, Dallas is, but I'm asking the same thing. It's like the middle of the field has been open.
It's McCaffrey, not McAfee. Damn, chat.
All right, this is a big second down here. He's looking for Terry at first. Hey, your boy, Zach Ertz, touchdown.
It ain't over till it's over.
It ain't over till it's over. God, I wish they did that like 45
I told you
minutes
all,
ago.
we're rallying. It's the witching hour, baby. They're going for 2. Cliff's going to pull out the cutest play in his bag.
Wait. Why?
Because.
Oh, you have to go for 2. You gotta go for 2.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was doing bad math. Oh, I almost lost my marbles for a little bit. Got it. I was doing bad math. Sorry, chat.
Wait, what?
That's on me. You know what? 4 eyes did me wrong.
Man.
Nice that we finally got that. Where are you going on the? They got John Bates back in there.
I'm doing some sort of keeper with Jaden. The Cowboys haven't been able to cover the keeper all game. Where are you on Ertz now? Zach Ertz sucks, Billy Sampson. What are you talking about? Talk about where you at on Ertz now. Make one play. He sucks. Sorry, Billy.
Wait, did Dallas just call a timeout or Washington call a timeout? Dallas did. Oh.
Because they're running read option. I'm telling you, it's read. I think it's read option.
If Dan Quinn would have just used his second timeout, I would have lost my mind.
Now we got 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. But I still remain. I mean, Zach Ertz is buns. I've been frying him up. Yes, he's a catch and fall merchant.
So if he's catching in the end zone, I'll take it.
Well, yeah.
I can live with that one.
Oh, now I'm getting a ref's text. My uncle's in hell right now. Not literally, obviously.
Yeah, I don't think the cell towers reached that far. Maybe I'm wrong.
You're quick on your feet, bro. Damn. But no, I'm calling my shot here for some sort of read option look. They've got Terry 1-on-1, so that would probably where I would be looking. There's nobody shading him.
There's nobody,
but they haven't stopped the read option all day.
They got everybody in there too.
Told you.
Yeah, they're going power, and Jaden got
Love it. Billy, where you at?
They did everything that they needed to do. They go right down the field, but now it comes down to, can your defense get a stop? And your defense has gotten not a lot of stops.
Do I get it like, can we start letting me do Tony Romo bits on the show now? I called a play right. CK, where you at? I knew it, though. They haven't been able to stop the quarterback run game all along. But look at this block from Eckler.
I mean, Eckler basically takes 2
This is
guys.
another play, though, that shows the example of the kid's healthy. He beat Micah Parsons to the corner twice today.
So,
like, he's back.
Parsons is virtually unblocked here with the angle, and he still can't do anything.
Yeah. He tripped
Parsons, Parsons is a hell of an athlete.
Yeah. He beat him to the edge today twice. It's a good job by Ertz. He blocked Donovan Wilson.
On that drive, Jaden went 7 of 7 for 69 yards. Nice. To 5 different wide receivers and a touchdown.
Yeah.
Entering that drive, Linnell, he had 80 yards passing.
Yeah.
And he had just a little over 80 yards passing the football because he got over that with that John Bates disaster of a play.
How did Dallas not know that was coming?
I think they did. They just can't stop it.
They just couldn't stop it.
They just couldn't stop it. So the score is now 20-17. It looks like they're kicking this thing deep.
They better.
Which means they're going to try and stop
They
them.
got 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. This is my thing. I already know how this is going to go because I've been a fan of this team for too long. And I've been slapped in the face every which way you can be.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, Austin, you may be automatic.
Oh, my God.
No! No!
Oh, my God. How? He spun no one. Oh, my God. Jeez Louise. How did that even happen? He literally spun nobody and then went untouched down the field. Now do you understand why I said we're getting Jim Zorn flashbacks?
Didn't I just say we've been here before? I've been slapped every which way.
1,000-yard stare right now. I can't believe it. I don't even know I don't know what you say on the sideline after that one.
I guess you just go try to do it again. Oh, he missed? No, he made it.
I don't even know how that just happened.
That's tough.
They're showing the replay of this. It literally bounces through the guy's hands. He spins nobody, and it works. 58 is selling way too hard to the inside, and he gets completely put in a blender.
Shout out Jeremy Chin, though, bro. Jeremy Chin, you're a real dude.
Jeremy Chin should have hit him at the end of that. Reeves bites. Yeet. 58. 58. Is that Jordan McGee? Buddy, you got to be better than that.
Yeah, like, how do we not rally and make this tackle,
I mean, buddy, completely gone.
Once he turns on the Jets, though, it's over.
It's over. He's too fast.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, he is a legitimate speedster. I cannot believe what I just saw.
Commanders fan, we got to be smarter. Now they're trying to fire Tom Izzo. He's been with the special team unit is one of the best all damn year.
Yeah, go to East Lansing and fire Tom Izzo.
Well,
Larry.
You're right.
Wait, sorry, but sometimes you just need to laugh after tragedy.
You
just need to laugh after tragedy. That was atrocious. So the score is now back to 10. I hate everything. It's 27-17. The Commanders' offense is back on the field when we get back. Don't go anywhere. It's Burning Gold Game Day Live.
This song is too celebratory.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, we're living on a prayer.
Living on a prayer, my friend.
Oh, okay. I'm just stupid. Sorry.
Did you just not recognize the song?
Who came out to this? This is someone's entrance music. This sounds
Johnny
like
used to
Bret
work on the
Hart.
docks.
No, this is not. This is not Bret Hart. They would have had to pay $1,000 every time they played this song.
That's true.
Yeah. Bon Jovi ain't cheap. Bon Jovi ain't cheap. We're living on a prayer, though. Life is not great. It's a 2-minute warning. It's 27-17. They just had a massive play erased because of an illegal formation. They would have gotten them to the Dallas 17-yard line. Instead, they're going to be 2nd and 10 at the Dallas 46. I mean,
then
I felt so good, Linnell, until he took that kickback. When Turbin took that kickback, I don't know. I never got the chance to go happy viral with you for the Hail Mary. I think you and I might have gone viral for the take back there. That was the worst thing that I have seen. I thought we were so done with these sorts of plays.
He said, someone in the chat said, guys, that's the opposite reaction to the Hail Mary a few weeks ago. Yeah, I need a side-by-side of those two. That'll be crazy. But my whole thing is, we were talking about this. I don't know if we said this on the air or not, if I'm repeating myself. The kick was money. I was in real time, gave him his name back because the kick was so good.
Called him automatic Austin. He hit that spin move, and then all of a sudden, all of the color
I knew it immediately. I knew it as soon as the first layer got beat,
he hit that
over.
spin move, and there was a gap wide enough for a bus, and you're just like, no. And the answer was yes.
Oh, my God, look at this woman. Look at this woman. That's amazing. I feel you, sis. I hope I see her. Oh.
I really wish I didn't feel her.
I know.
I do, but I really wish I didn't.
Damn. Well, at least we know the quarterback's not broken. But can he beat pressure?
I wish he would.
Look at Zach Ertz. Didn't get to the sticks again.
I wish that he would throw down the field, down the middle of the field before the 10 points. Why are they talking?
Wow.
Did they spiked it? Okay.
That's incredible.
So they're saving their timeouts. No, they're kicking. They're pulling a U. They're kicking the field goal.
And then they'll try to get an onside.
They're kicking the field goal now. They're going to attempt the onside kick.
I mean, with this damn team, I don't know what anything happened. Like,
I mean, we've seen
the Hail Mary set the bar high for crazy level. So I wouldn't stun me.
So this is going to be a what? 51. If he misses this kick, God help me. If he misses this kick, we're starting post game, and I'm getting Doc in here.
Oh, he made it. He made it.
The way that one started left.
The books are going crazy right now.
The books are going nuts.
The
books are going absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
So this is going to be the onside kick attempt. I don't know when the last time Washington successfully pulled off.
This is my thing. Larry Izzo is such a good damn special teams coach that I know they've been practicing onsides all year.
They got to.
Once he knew Austin was his guy, he probably does it every day.
So the score is 27-20. Washington has 2 timeouts left. There's a minute 40. They're going to attempt an onside kick here. If they get the onside kick, you're cooking with gas.
Yeah.
And you're alive. If you don't get the onside kick, you're in trouble. You got 2 timeouts. They're about to get a delay game. No, you can't get it. Why did Fox have the play clock on there? If they miss this, though, and Dallas gets it, you have 2 timeouts. That challenge comes back to bite you in the rear end, and the game is effectively over. You might touch it again with like 13 seconds left. Can you stop that?
Wow. And our opponent next week just won off of a Dan Orlovsky play from C.J. Stroud in crunch time.
And you know what else is happening in the NFL? Kansas City and Carolina are tied at 27.
Get out of here. I mean, Vegas does it to everyone every year.
There's a reason those buildings are up there. They weren't cheap.
Come on, Austin. Do we have our headhunters out there? Is Jeremy Chin on this unit? Jeremy Chin's gonna knock someone's face mask off. Okay, there he was.
They didn't really seem to have.
It wasn't a good bounce.
The most average onside kick.
Everybody to the numbers. Can we get the ball back or no?
With a fumble. I mean, so like, here's what can happen. You can get the ball back.
Because I still got Hale Jayton.
First down, stop, 3 seconds, 136. Second down, stop, timeout, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, whatever. You're looking at, you could get to third down with a minute 30. They run that third down play. They're going to take that thing all the way down. So you're going to have, at the very least, like 20 seconds left.
That's all I need.
If you can get some stops.
That's all the guy's proven he needs. Oh, my God. Cooper Rush kept the football. Strip him. Boy, they should have picked him up and Batista bombed his ass.
They should have gave him a spine buster to
About
hell.
to say, that should have been a 1999 choke
Channel
slam.
that JBL clothesline from hell.
I'm about to say.
So that's second down. They lose yardage.
Tombstone pile driver. Regular pile driver.
Hit him with an old Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Come on.
So that's 2nd and 12.
Oh, they've already adjusted our record. Those bastards.
That's not very nice. I don't appreciate that, Fox.
Well, you all can kiss the NFCs goodbye.
Oh, wait, they haven't adjusted our record.
We're 7-4, aren't we?
Yeah.
Damn. We're 7-5?
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be worse.
I'm realizing our record in real time.
Yeah, it would be worse. Oh, God almighty.
I'm giving a game ball to Frankie Louvu. I'm having a hell of a time figuring out who else.
I
mean, a hell of a time.
I mean, Jaden has played okay in the second half. He has 74 rushing yards, 182 yards.
Game balls. Frankie Louvu and Jaden the runner.
They're throwing it?
Strip him.
Strip him. Timeout.
They're wasting time, so it's more than the 3 seconds.
Yeah, they're wasting it. Could you imagine if he threw that football? Could you imagine?
I'd be giddy
if this
in here.
idiot threw the football.
I'd be giddy in here.
So you got a minute 27 seconds left on third down. They're going to run the clock out on this one. They're clearly not going to go for the first down here, or else they would have actually tried to run it. I do find it interesting that they decided to take the approach of we're going to lose a lot of yards and then just take the clock off rather than attempting to gain the yards, because they more than likely could have. I think they've had like 4 runs of less than 3 yards on the day.
Cavante Turpin, and Dan Quinn was glazing him this week. If you listen to any of the pressers,
he was
talking about, his story is just tremendous. I mean, he came from the UFL and the CFL and the BFL, the XFL, and he was a wrestler.
He was correct. He's good. He is good. He is fast, but I don't like it. I don't like that one bit.
Am I crazy for having faith still, or I'm just that, I just bleed it that much? I still think we're going to win.
So they're handing the ball off
my God.
to Dowdle. Strip that thing.
They held him up perfectly. Why would a 2-hand try to?
All right, so you're going to take this down 40 seconds. There's a minute 17 and counting. You're going to take this down to 40 seconds.
And you know we're the Hail Mary Kings now.
We have the Hail Mary King on the roster. I can't imagine that Dallas is going to fall for that, but I've seen crazier things.
Oh, wow. The Bears recovered an onside kick when they needed it. Why couldn't we?
The Bears were in a position where they got an onside kick?
Yeah, they got the ball.
Yo, this window in the NFL has gone ballistic. The Chiefs just won, by the way.
Okay.
But this window in the NFL has gone ballistic. The Carolina Panthers were tied with the Chiefs. They were 10-point dogs.
Wait. Oh, they're going to take the delay game.
Yeah, they're going to take the delay game or call the timeout. Did you imagine they blocked the punt? It's happened once already.
Yeah. What if they block the punt?
I just said that.
I know. I was kind of
could you imagine that? Oh, my God.
The reaction in real time got me thinking.
Everything that I have said, slightly negative or massively negative, about Daron Payne goes out the window if he bull rushes again and blocks his punt. I will hail him as the king for at least 2 hours if he blocks his punt.
I promise you, we're going to win still. I'm not doing a bit.
I am going to take your word for it.
I believe it.
If they pin them inside the 5-yard line, I'm going to cry.
I think they're going to block this. Luke McCaffrey's on teams too.
McCaffrey's on teams.
He's a warrior.
They want the speed is what they want. They want the speed. They want the power. Can I get a high
What
snap?
if they run like a play on the punt return?
All right, snap is good. Nah, no block. No block.
I'm running a play. I'm running some sort of play here. Oh, I would have I wouldn't have fair caught that. I would not have fair caught that. You see how much room you had?
I'm not going to trust him to make a
play.
They
ran Luke down to the other side. I would have ran a reverse. I would have did something. I would have thought it was mad. I just hate losing. We've done it 3 damn times in a row. We hadn't lost twice all year.
They wanted adversity. They got adversity.
I told you I didn't have the emotional intelligence to deal with this. I don't. You know how hard it is for me to stay composed?
I do, because I also have to stay composed.
I know. This is just,
You got to be pushing the ball down the field here.
Oh, my God! 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 Oh, my God!
Oh my God, Terry! Oh my God! Oh my God! He's amazing! Oh my God!
Go for two! Go for two!
Oh my God! He is that MFing dude! Holy hell! Oh my God! Oh my God! Jaden finds Terry
This kid is
for an
Jesus!
86-yard touchdown. I can't breathe. Oh my God!
Did not
in
tell
heaven.
you! Did not tell you!
Oh my
You
God!
gotta believe!
Oh my God! I don't even know what to do with myself. Oh my God! He missed! Oh my God! Oh my God in heaven! Are you serious?
He missed? He missed? He missed? He missed?
I need.
Did they not kick it yet?
I need.
He did not
oxygen.
miss. What do you mean he missed?
I need oxygen. Get that dude out of here immediately. I can't breathe. I need oxygen. Jesus Christ. How is that even? Why would you not go for two? You have the best player on the field. Go for two. I cannot believe that. Jaden just threw an 86-yard touchdown that Terry took it all the way. And the MFing kicker
He should have went for two.
The point after.
He should have went for two.
It's his second missed point after.
He should have went for two.
How do you not go for two when you have the best player
You got
on the field?
Jesus on your side right now. You should have went for two, man. This boy Jaden, no, I'm sorry. I feel like we won. I don't care. Moral victory. Damn, no way he did that.
I cannot believe it.
And then for him to follow up and miss. Oh.
I cannot. I mean, the play with this is reminiscent of that Santana Moss overtime against Jacksonville in 2006.
That boy's so fast. He can run
Terry
his
put
ass
the
off.
burners on, and the kicker missed. How is that? How is that even possible?
I would have went for two, bro. Why not go for two?
Let me. The snap is terrible. But
all you had to do was go for two. They haven't stopped the zone read all day.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord, bro.
I cannot believe that. Is life even real?
I feel like I done died and came back. There goes the books.
There goes the books. Dallas takes it back for a touchdown and an onside kick. Post game with.
Oh wait, no. We can get it back. That just gives us the opportunity to get the ball back. Idiots. Why would they score? That was dumb. That's what Turpin's talking about. That was stupid. You've now given us the chance to get the ball back.
Does he have
another one in him? If you do it again, Young, I'm tatting his name on my face.
I'm saving that audio, just so you know.
Yeah.
I mean, if Jaden does,
I will get JD5 behind my ear.
I know
I
know some tattoo artists, man. We'll bring one in.
If
behind the ear is not your face, just so you know.
If Jaden does this again, you have to go for two just mathematically. If he does this again, I've already texted my fiance like 3 times this season about when the time is right.
We're
naming our child Jaden. But if he does this again, I might change my name to Jaden. I don't understand. Like, you are 100% correct. You have to take that down. Like, I don't know what that guy is thinking.
Yeah, that was the stupidest play. That just shows how dumb Dallas is. They're a poorly run organization.
An opportunity for Washington.
You go down in that situation. You selfish dude wants to be the hero.
Make him pay. Please, for the love of all that is holy, make him pay.
And Austin Eckler back there? He dropped one earlier. He owes us one.
Could you imagine?
And if you're Fossil, what do? You can't not kick it deep because then you got Hale Jayton on the board. I can't believe
if Austin takes it back, he is taking over automatic Austin. Because Lord knows Seabird ain't that dude anymore. He ain't that dude no more. So you're going to have maybe one or two plays. Maybe one or two plays. I can't believe he missed the extra point. I cannot believe he missed the extra point.
Y'all called his ass automatic Austin. I called him automatic Austin.
I called him automatic Austin, and he missed the extra point.
I promise you, I feel like I've died and come back to life in the last 5 minutes.
How am I going
crazy.
To do a 60-second recap of this game? He's taking it. Why is he taking it out? If he doesn't take this back for, all right, hey, you know what? You got 9 seconds.
Oh my God.
What is? He's knocked out. Austin Eckler's knocked out. So we gotta. Thank God we get paid by the hour. Austin Eckler is unconscious on the field. So they're going to have to check on him. Because he was unconscious, he fumbled. We're going to have to check on that. It's 34-26 with 9 seconds. Chris, we're not going to break yet. This game, we cannot go to break on this. That's not happening. That we're not going to break.
Hold on. Somebody clip that off.
I'm sorry. We can't go to break on this. CK will understand. I promise. He'll be fine. We got to see a replay of this.
I feel like I've died and come back to life.
I don't understand the emotions that I'm experiencing. I cannot describe. I tend to think of myself as a little bit mature emotionally. I have no idea what's happening to my body right now.
Mike is talking up Jaden. I love that. But
because Austin is legitimately knocked out.
Yeah. No, he's up now. He was moving.
He was moving a little bit. So what do they do here?
I thought he was about to run that joint back.
I thought he was about to run that joint
back.
The
way he hit that hole.
All right, we'll do a quick break. We got like 1 play, 2 plays left. We'll go to break. It's Burning Gold Game Day Live.
Isn't this like the exact same spot, Denton?
It's like the exact same spot. We're back. There's 9 seconds left. The Commanders are down 8. It's 34-26. Austin Eckler did walk off the field. He needed assistance. He was knocked out. I hope he's doing all right. You're in a similar position for a little bit of a replay of the Hail Jaden. They complete a pass to Ertz for about 6 yards, and here it comes.
I'm going to tell y'all straight up. I want us to win.
I don't know. I might have an aneurysm.
I'm about to say, yeah. So I'm kind of scared for if they score because I'm not trying to die on the job.
What's workman's comp for dying on the job?
I'm about to say, man, it's just the same spot as the Hail Mary, too, bro. Like, that's what's killing me right now. Well, unfortunately for us, what's his face is not dancing in the end zone.
Yeah, there is no Stevenson. So Jaden is he's dancing around. He's going to literally the same spot. He's heaving that bad boy up there into the end zone. It's well short.
Yeah, it was short.
And that is the game. That was a madhouse.
Hey, this was fun, though. This was fun.
This was fun. As fun as fun can be. So jump onto the phones, 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. We will step aside. The DOC, the King, is going to jump in here. He will have you for post-game show. He's going to have a lot to say. You better have a lot to say. 800-636-1067. Burgundy Gold Game Day continues.
thing is so loose you can barely hear it. Speakers screwed up. Burgundy and Gold post-game show. Hey, Mac, my man, got a smile on his face, broad, and he looked like the cat just stole all the food off the plate. He cannot help himself, brother. Go ahead and let it go, man. I've been in this game a minute. You don't win them all, and there's no loss worse than a loss to your, quote, rival. You would know because you've been beaten by Philadelphia more times than not. And there are no excuses. Do me a favor tonight, faithful, that don the burgundy and gold. I don't want to hear about no injuries. I don't want to hear about no back-to-back, time off. You had 10 days. You had all this. Coach claimed nobody's hurt. And I don't care what even if you are hurt. Dallas had you didn't have more injuries than Dallas. And there are some, like yours truly, that look at those white shirts and going to say, why? Why would you let them get in that? I know it might sound ignorant, but that's not the first thing you've heard. And I'm going to say, but the game, hard fought, shows you what the NFL is all about, man. Hard fought. I'm going to try my damnedest to get through this and not display any anger whatsoever. Because if you block kicks, punts, if you do all the things that Washington did today and you don't get a victory out of it, you have to applaud the opponent. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to choose to say a team that you thought was dead, and we know we spent most of our time in the morgue over the last 10 years. And so shout out to Derek Davis. Shout out to Clarence Goldsboro Jr., all of which I've heard from, of course, Raj, and all the Cowboy fans that showed up to the stadium today in full gear. I mean, I was thinking, man, what are they going to do with that garbage they're wearing after today? And you know what? They're going to put it in a dry cleaner and wear it the next game because it's the NFL. And you can't smell yourself. You can't think you're better than you are. And if you're so damn good, then you got to go prove it. And there are no excuses from my standpoint. Can't wait to hear what a lot of you think that went through it. I saw Bob Griffin was in the audience or on the field. Glad to see him. He looked healthy. The prize bull was there. I saw Charles Mann. I saw a lot of Warriors. Nick Giaquinto, one of my all-time favorites, man. Charlie Brown, CB. Seeing the boys. But then again, that makes me feel good. And I don't want to feel good right now. I want to feel the moment and go in it because I've been there. And there is no loss worse to me than to lose to Dallas. And, you've been there. You've done it. Can't wait to hear your reactions. And we'll get it started. Right now, let's see who's put in the most time. And today, respect everybody on the line. No eulogies. Let's get in and get out. Little, we start with you. What up?
Legend. Shout out to your man on the mic. I don't know his name, but Doc, I gave him a ticket up.
A-Matt. He's cheesing.
A-Matt.
He's the happiest I've seen him in a month. He is
he's
loving
feeling good, A-Matt. But it's all good, Doc. It's laid out for it. But you know what, Doc? When you lose the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball, you expect stuff like this to happen.
Yeah.
Your quarterback is. I'm lucky. I'm really praying the quarterback ain't get hurt. But you know what, Doc? We had a chance to redeem ourselves. Man, you go for two. You close the game. I don't give a hell if you don't get it or not. You close the damn game up. You're right on the goddamn 2-yard line, man.
Come on, Little.
You close the game
language.
You got a Superman on your sideline.
Yeah, no, I'm Little. I agree with you. I agree with you. We don't get to go back on it, but it wouldn't have been because of where we were.
You know what?
It would have been because the operation was sloppy. They had a problem with the snap. He hadn't been. He's been out of work. We had a guy that had been in there. He'd already missed one.
Yeah, but you know what, Doc? I wouldn't even have. I had the kicker in there. That kicker we got in there, that boy can't hit nothing beyond 50 yards. But that other kicker got a goddamn super foot. and you sit him down.
Little, you got to watch your language. I got children
Okay,
listening.
I'm sorry.
All right, got to let you go, man. Be good. Stay out. Bonesy, K9, what up?
Hey, Doc. Man, look, man. I don't know, man. I just hope Cliff Kingsbury can pull it together, man. You know, this last stretch, man. We had 10 days off, man. It didn't look like we had 10 days off, man. We had 10 days off, man, and the offense just looked dim. Man, we got to start going downfield with the ball. We got downfield receivers. Use them, man. Stop being scared to call the offense, man. He playing too passive, man. You know?
Self-inflicted wounds, though. He hit guys open. They fumble the ball. We got guys that gave it up. Give Dallas some credit. Dallas took it. We took stuff from them. We blocked kicks.
Yeah.
We did everything but finish. Okay?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. So what do you want to say? I mean, I don't. But you do have a chance now. I want to hear what's on your mind. I need somebody to explain this to me from a different vantage point. Anthony, leaving the game. What's on your mind?
We got downfield. Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. So I'm stuck here reflecting on my shameful drive home, and I really think I put this loss on Jaden Daniels, the passer, and Cliff Kingsbury. I think it's time to question the Cliff Kingsbury curse. Where's the fluidity that our offense had for the first, 8-9 weeks of the season? I haven't seen that for the last 3 weeks, and I want to know where it went. Is it on Jaden's injury, or is it on just poor play calling? That's all I want to leave you guys with.
An offense is almost like growing up. It evolves. It changes every day. Depends on who's healthy. Here's a fact. We're not the same team without B-Rob. You're not the same weapon. You go from an automatic lethal weapon to a long-range shotgun. You're just not the same. So my question is about the people backing him up. Rodriguez, is he on? I don't get it. You don't have a viable remedy for B-Rob. To me, in my opinion, you don't have it. So how are you going to address that? The receivers are talking, we need a second, you need this. Well, we don't. We just need one of them that can catch. So do you not have anybody on your team that can catch? They were catching. So these are things I think they can still fix. I don't think you're anywhere as bad or as critical as you've been in the past, but I do think reality is that talk is cheap. You can have all the slogans, you can say everything's right. It doesn't matter. A team that came in that we all pretty much said was garbage just came in and slit your throat. Just came in and broke you down. Now, did we have some efforts? My God, Lou Vu is a savage. You got so many good players on this team to give you everything. They deserve better. And that's between them and their teammates. To me, that's between them and their teammates. If you can look these guys in the face in that locker room that spilt their guts for you, and you come up with a half-ass effort or performance, then that's between you and your teammates. You still got enough. The question is, how are you going to finish? We know how you started. How are you going to finish? Come up with a slogan for that, because that's where you are right now. A backup quarter, which, again, he's a pro. We all say that. We say that as if it means he's not. He's better than all of us. He's in the top percent of the world at what he does. And the guy came out there and was throwing darts. Give him the credit. They came in and snatched the food off your plate, swallowed it, belched, burped right in your face, and then made you get up and go get him dessert. Mark and Burke, welcome to Burgundy and Gold post game. Mark and Largo, what up?
Oh, what's up, man? You said Mark and Burke.
Yeah, I did that. But hey, I got a New York Giant guy in here pushing buttons. Not the brightest tool in the box.
I got you.
Okay, all right.
I got you. Hey, look. Let me say this, man. Today we look like the 2023 team. We did, and I think for some strange reason, this team didn't play with the same urgency like they played before when they were at home. Even against Pittsburgh, they came out sluggish. When they played against Philadelphia, they had more energy than what they had today. The offense was god awful. I agree with the caller before who said it's something about Kingsbury's offense. I don't know why they're not getting the ball down the field or doing. They're not even doing screens, Doc. And the other thing that I think we need to start looking at. Look, Siebert, God. Siebert was horrible, but, Tressway bobbled the 2 snaps that caused the 2 misses. That's what a lot of people aren't talking about.
Yeah, that was
there's 2 ways.
You're right.
There's 2 ways on both.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you need to cut him loose, fine. But from Wayne Severe, I don't know if Wayne Severe is still alive. You would know this.
No, he's not. God rest his
People
soul.
like him got to be saying the Dallas Cowboys won this game because of their special teams, basically.
And look at their special teams. They had moments where they were terrible, but they got over it. It was a heavyweight bout. Both teams were throwing haymakers and landing and coming back. I thought both of them played down to their respective levels at time and up. CeeDee Lamb didn't kill us. We also never stop him.
No, he didn't.
But he didn't kill us.
But Doc, here's the other thing. I think it's time for them to have a team meet. I think at this point it's time for them to have a team. Look, I know they got to bye after Tennessee. You got to get this win against Tennessee because then you're in jeopardy of not making the playoffs at all, period.
I hope you don't think Tennessee's a layup.
No, it's not. They're not. No one's a layup when they play Washington now.
There you go.
And this is why I was a big – Doc, I called you this summer and said about getting T. Higgins for Terry McLaurin.
Right.
Bad move. But I still think getting T. Higgins they should have got a receiver at the trade deadline. I think what you're seeing right now is why Noah Brown was cut from Houston because, he went to him because Jaden is trusting these receivers and they're dropping the ball. Zach Ertz, my God, what is wrong? Yes, he got a touchdown pass, but he dropped about 6 passes. I mean, him and Brown together, Noah Brown, they really, really irritated me today.
Yeah,
they're not
it's
helping
frustrating.
Jaden at all.
I like him. I like what he's done. I just don't know why Cynic gets no run. I don't know.
I don't either.
I just don't get it. I mean, based on the preseason.
And Bates, my God, I know he's a good kid, man.
Yeah.
That was such a bad move. That was really a bad move. But they need to have a team meeting, Doc.
But even had they won, see, even if we go for 2 and get it, even if they'd won, I feel the exact same way. None of my dialogue changes win, lose, or draw because I was frustrated that we didn't gut Dallas in the first quarter. I said it throughout the week. My goal was 50. The way the Cowboys had been struggling, they were kind of down. They're fighting, infighting. Guys on podcasts, Jerry, blah, blah, blah. They were primed. And then we go out and blocking kicks, blocking punts, out there balling, and we let them off the hook. That shows no killer instinct whatsoever. We refuse to get in the mud and go scrap. We try to be artistic and try to outflank people. We refuse to line up and just go bully ball. Not in our nature, no problem. I'm not a play caller. Don't get me wrong. And when we lose B-Rob, I said it right then. I said, oh, shucks. Now what? Why haven't we figured that out? He's missed damn near half the season. It ain't like this is not something. Why does it catch you off guard? Pardon me. I shouldn't even have overreacted to this point. It's just that it's Dallas. Mark, welcome.
Hey, Doc, is it me?
Yes, sir.
Doc?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Doc. How you doing, buddy?
Well, I think you know how I'm doing. That's the craziest question you could ask somebody. The next person asks me how I'm doing, we'll hear the tone of the phone.
You know what? You're holding on to your temper well. But let me say, having watched the team for decades now, and since you guys were there, this team refuses to punish mistakes. So, like when Philly missed 2 field goals last week, you can't count on a team like Philly to miss 2 field goals. And when they do, you got to punish them. You can't block a punt and block a field goal. I wonder when the last time a team blocked a punt and a field goal and lost was. It's almost inconceivable.
Yeah, and
I really,
Luvu, look at the individual efforts that were wasted.
Right.
We had some dudes, man. My attitude towards the team has not changed one iota. Not at all. They can still, it's on them. Now they're going to tell me about themselves because I'm getting to learn them. I don't know them. I'm getting to learn them. So now you're going to tell me who you are. I know how you are as a front runner. Now I'm going to find out how much dog do you really have in you. I'm not worried about defense. Not at all. Not at all. Feisty, they come out. If they may have blown a coverage or two, that happens. I'm not worried about them. But I'll tell you what, we're going to find out. I need to, this show and tell now. This is show and tell. Who wants to fight for it? Because if you go from the cat's meow, rookie of the year talk, coaching, all this stuff of the year talk, season's not over. All I want you to do is get in the playoff, get in the tournament, man. Get in the tournament. Figure it out.
I'm with you, Doc. And you know what? It reminded me of last year. Do you remember we had 10 days off? We came to play the Giants. And it was like, or maybe it was 2 years ago. And all we had to do was beat the Giants. The Giants were awful. And we were coming in rested, and we tied them and failed to make the playoffs. And unfortunately, you know, I'm sort of seeing that repeat itself. I think Jaden Daniels is hurt. I know you didn't want to hear that.
No, he's not hurt. He's not hurt. He may have been hurt. He was hurt. No, he came back. You saw that pop. He had that other gear. He didn't have that gear in Philadelphia. He had that gear today.
But he couldn't throw it. They didn't stretch the field.
Well, he did. What do you mean he couldn't throw it?
No, he didn't. He didn't throw vertically. He didn't challenge them downfield to open up the underneath stuff. Even, I mean, the commentators were talking about it. I thought I saw it. You're the expert. I'm not going to argue with Doc Walker.
No, man. I'm losing sales every day. All I'm saying to you is that both teams had moments they were sloppy, and they had moments where they was balling. So, and I think both of them were two wounded animals, and we just decided that Dallas proved that they wanted it a little bit more, and they went out and took it. When the road team comes in, see, I know a lot of you going to think it's crazy because my age, I'm old school. When they came on the white, I said, no, what? We never let them in white.
Right.
But see, that doesn't mean I'm right. That's just how I was raised. They hate me. They hate being in the blue. We put it in blue. We were always in white. It's identity.
Understood.
It's identity. But we got a lot of new stuff going on now. So I'm gonna be okay. I'll follow the new stuff, as long as it works.
Can I ask you one more question, Doc, sure. in reverence to the scoreboard where I used to watch all my games when I was a teenager?
Yep.
Okay. If you're coming into the locker room and that guy just missed the point after, right, to tie the game. Now, granted, it's not all his fault. The game should have been over in the first quarter, first half at least. But you've got to feel some animosity towards that guy, correct?
Never.
Really?
Never. Guys, a professional. Let me tell you what. I played with the MVP of the league, Mark Mosley.
Right.
I played with the best. We lost a game in Green Bay, 48-49 or whatever like that. Mo still to this day beats himself up over that missile. Mo, you got to be out of your mind.
It was snowing, right?
No, it wasn't snowing. That was the New York Giant game, and Mo nailed it. See, when you play with the best, when you play with the best in the game, and he misses one, and he's down on himself, I go, dude, you got to be out of your mind. We blew it. We blew. It's all team. It's never one guy. The snap may have been this. The hold may have been that. It's just not the kicker. It's the center, the holder, the edge guys on the wings. Donnie Warren played that wing man forever. He was a beast. It's the operation, okay? Nobody ever blames anybody. Because, see, what you don't know inside is when we miss a call, we miss a block, or you run a route short and the ball's tipped. There's a million things that go on. I like the teams fight. There's never a lack of hustle. You will be beaten in this league by talent. We're not as talented as we'll be in 2 years. Look at the Eagles.
Right.
We're going to catch up. But in the meantime, nobody gives a damn about that because some of these guys won't be here. And they better worry about right now, are they going to be here? And I'm going to tell you what, all this hugging and dancing and laughing, mess around and fall apart and not be a playoff team this year and watch what happens. You're going to see the wicked witch of the South, North, East, and West come out. Because this is not a kid's game. We're not playing around. This is serious business. And their jobs on the line.
Right.
And we have got to figure out how we can get back to controlling the line of scrimmage. That's my opinion. The line of scrimmage. Not deception, but the line of scrimmage. Appreciate your call, my brother. Going to Brian in Manassas. What's up, B?
Hey, man, I'm totally curious about all this, man. I can just throw out there that Rossi bet Dallas on the money line. I just know that. Text them
Judge
the
Rossi?
whole game. Huh?
Judge Rossi?
Yes, sir, buddy. You can't believe the grief he was giving me for the whole game. I mean, I don't know what's understanding. I mean, listen, they've already exceeded expectations this year. These guys are killing me, him and everybody else on that text saying about how awful they are. I'm already happy with 7 wins. I bet them over
Stop
the
it.
6.5.
Stop it right there. We ain't happy with nothing. We're just in it. We're in the middle of the fight. Why would we be starting to end it? We're just getting started.
Man, the future is bright. The future is bright.
Yeah.
This was a devastating loss, no question.
Damn
but I'll
right.
admit, I took Dallas with 10.5, but it was devastating. Devastating.
Yeah, they're all devastating. You know what? The closer you get to Turkey Day, then they become tragic. Here's the good news. We'll end up down in Jerry World at the end. So we'll find out what kind of dog we have in us with the payback.
Well,
but
yes,
that's
sir.
that's not our focus right now.
Well, you're correct about that. I called you last year. I said 20 when they sold the team and got the whole new ownership. I said 2025 is our year, and I believe we're ahead of schedule. We could be farther ahead, but anybody that thinks that they were going to win the Super Bowl this year is crazy.
Yeah. But it's not.
Listen,
it's not. May not be probable. But what I'm saying to you is that let's just go week to week. I'm not against projections or fantasy. Or none of that. I think it's beautiful. It's added a layer of interest to the sport that is unbelievable. And I'm for all of that. But some of that is a cop-out because it prevents you from dealing with the here and the now. Now, a lot of that's because we're in a business where we got to have inventory. We got to say something. But if you weren't on the air or on TV, you would be talking about right now. The circumstances are we got a game next week. And really all that matters is that we beat the hell out of somebody next week, period. And then there's nothing to talk about until we get a victory because we're on a slide right now. You can pat yourself on the back about the Hail Mary or like Nell and be, screaming and hollering over that. That was damn near a loss. So you think about that. What if that had been a loss? Were you at 4-game losing streak? Does that get your attention? Or do you want to cut another promo? Wake up. This is a week-to-week league. Makes me throw up in my mouth every time I hear somebody talking about the damn playoffs. Worry about winning a game. Back in a moment.
unleashing the quarterback. Half a minute, no timeouts. Daniels throws down the sideline for Terry McLaurin. McLaurin is loose. Lightning strikes twice in Washington.
What a moment. I thought that Linnell Willingham was going to have a stroke. You know, I told him, if you're going to react that way after big moments, you're going to have to go get a gym membership, because you can't walk around on this earth in this condition that you're in if you're going to react to things this way. I feel it scared me. And I go, but he's 27 years old now, and overreaction is like a teenager, you know, in high school. I'm starting to think, Slim, at some point or another, you get used to this stuff. And to me, I'm like, does it change the outcome of the game? No. And that's why, but again, that's where age and experience comes into. I can't really remember being his age, but I do know that I learned not to overreact to things until the game is over. Then I can cut the carpet, as the old folks used to say, cut a rug, and then we can have something. Now he's running around looking to see if it went viral. And I go, why would failure go viral? But again, I guess that's just age speaking. Back to the lines we go. JC from the District of Columbia, thank you for your patience.
Thank you so much for your time. So full disclosure, I'm a Cowboys fan.
Congratulations.
And I didn't even see the game. I was like, you know what? They're going to lose by, I thought this could be like a RG3 Thanksgiving type of score. They're going to lose. I don't care. And someone told me it's 9-10.
You're a terrible Cowboy fan.
No, I've been lifelong, right? And at a certain point, you get to a point where you're like, I can't quit them, but I can deep down inside, right? Cooper, Crush, Rush, all these other people. I don't care, you know? And then so I'm thinking, you know, the Commanders are up in the upswing, and, you know, I'm jealous of how well your organization is being run. But now it's like, okay, I don't care about them anymore. You know, they're just going to lose by 50 points. But then sure enough, they won. They didn't win as much as the Commanders lost the game, right? And, you know, the Cowboys suck right now. I can admit that. You know, I'm happy of the direction of the Commanders. And I think ever since Genie Daniels got injured, he's been playing a little scared, doesn't want to get hurt. Because everything was hunky-dory before then, right? We were scoring, you guys were scoring 30, 40 points. All
hey,
this
JC,
stuff.
Can I let you in on a little secret?
Yes, sir.
I never let my opponents evaluate my team.
Okay.
I don't give a damn about what you think about us.
Mm-hmm.
All right? You're a Cowboy fan, and you were a coward that you wouldn't even support your team because they were down, and now you want to be my strength? Slim, that's never going to happen. Here's what I suggest you do. Get back on the bandwagon with your team. They've given you a lot of joy. They've won far more games than most teams. And if I were you, I'd work on being a better fan. Because seriously, you're better than this. You really are. And you guys have won so much over the years. You got a great brand. I wouldn't bail, man, if I were you. But that's just me, being honest with you. I appreciate you calling me. Because I tell you what, if we go down and lose to you again in Dallas, Texas, I'm going to throw up on this program. That's how disgusted I am. Never again in life. Dave Zinn from Chantilly, welcome to Burgundy and Gold postgame.
Thank you, Doc, for taking my call. I didn't even want to ask how you're doing because you're probably doing as bad as I am right now. I'm so glad what you said to the last caller right there. You know, I want to.
You know what I like about him? He's honest. Most people hide behind the veil of social media, and they're cowards. That brother had courage. He was honest. I love that. So I granted him honesty back, man to man. No, I respect him. Because most people hide in the dark with this social media. It gives them an inflated sense of courage. And so they say talk tough, you know, type tough and the whole bit, and they're scared of the dark. No problem. That brother is welcome on anything I'm doing for life. I just want him to go back with his crew and reunite with them because they're not done.
So Doc, again, a great honor to talk to you. This is exactly the kind of game where it's almost like our team almost needs this, because I think that the first half of the season went so well that the players even started kind of like, oh, we are as great as everyone's saying we are, and they needed the slap in the face. We obviously the Steelers and the Eagles have a great defense. There's a lot of things. We had a lot of offensive line issues.
Because I don't believe a word of that. I don't think these guys were overconfident or cocky. They played better players. We don't have a great roster. We were getting great performances out of a certain people. But overall, you're 2 years behind Philadelphia. You're not Phillies. You don't get the Steelers and the Ravens.
That's why I'm saying this loss hurts me worse than the Steelers and the Eagles.
This is embarrassing.
This is embarrassing.
Yeah,
this was supposed to be our get right game. This is where we had a bye week.
I'm with you on that.
Players that come back healthy.
This is
unfortunately,
embarrassing.
B-Rob went out. It's embarrassing, and that's what I want, because I love this team so passionately.
It's embarrassing. But you know what I'd rather do? I give the Cowboys credit for going up against their old coaches. That they have a respect for and a love for, and they didn't want to be embarrassed by these brothers here. So what I saw today, this is a wake-up call. When you start losing to people that you're better than, that's on you. The Ravens, the Steelers, I'll go okay. You see the Cleveland Browns the other day? The Cleveland Browns at home against the Steelers. And Big Tony, Steeler fanatic, he told me, I took the Steelers. He said, don't do that. Don't do that. He knows his team. I don't. And I go to Browns, look at their defense. So it's the NFL. And what we learned today was a good lesson. We wasted a home audience. You wasted the perception. Now people are starting to doubt you. And you know what happens? You then start doubting yourself.
I know. I don't want that to happen with this team.
Too late.
Too late. I
Too late.
It,
so, all right, brother. Appreciate the phone call. Got a packed house, and we're going to Falls Church. Musana?
Musa, hey,
Musa.
Doc, how you doing?
What up, dog?
Listen, last time I spoke to you, I forgot to mention this before. I got to tell you about what my take in the game is. First of all, I'm diehard. Going back to that Cowboys fan, I don't care if we're 0-13. Believe me, I'm watching all four quarters.
But at least
I'm a
he's
diehard.
honest.
You know what I mean? But he's keeping it real, and I'm gonna keep it real. I remember I met you first time at the Alpine restaurant on Lee Highway.
Yeah, I like the Alpine.
We were a proud spot. I got a picture of you with Don Warren, Bostic, all the hogs. My dad was the GM, Mike Gannum.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Alpine,
a lot of wonderful memories. Yes. Let me tell you something about this game. It's definitely a wake up call. People got to stop thinking. Number one, Jaden is injured. There's no way he's injured. That throw that he made to McLaurin at the end of the game. What about that run that he had midway in that game where he broke like 20-some yards? He's not injured. If he was injured, if he is playing scared, they might as well throw in Marcus Mariota at this point and let him get real healthy. He's not hurt. People got to stop thinking that. That's number one. Number two, I couldn't agree with you more. The fact that Brian Robinson, he is our workhorse. He is our ride or die. He's got to touch the ball at least 15, 20 times a game. And we see how productive we are when he's healthy and he runs the ball well. We haven't been doing that lately. And I just think that we need to get back to how we were playing earlier in the year. I don't know what it was. There was another caller earlier. The guy brought up a good point. What happened to the screen plays? We don't throw the screen plays anymore. I don't know what's going on. We're not stretching the field. There's a lot of questions out there, but we've got to figure this thing out quickly. But because before you know it, we got this bye week coming up, but our focus now, we got to turn our attention to Tennessee and forget their record. It's the NFL, like you said, week in and week out. It's all about the matchups. And maybe people might be quick to say, well, we should be able to easily beat Tennessee.
Let me let you in
we said that about Dallas today.
You know what the NFL is? As soon as you do something real well, they figure out a way to stop it. Then it's like chess. And now it's on you. Now you got to figure out a way to counter it. And in the middle of the counter he sustained an injury. So you had to wait for
Right.
now you got to practice. So this is not anything uncommon. That's why the best teams do the simplest things. New England with Tom Brady, they hit more check downs than anybody. Baltimore, they hand the ball off. That complication is an early phase thing. When the cutting gets cutting, it's simplicity, physicality, and pursuit, and lack of mistakes. And and without B-Rob, we are not the same animal. On the run.
No,
hey,
and
man, give you pop my best.
I will. Thank you.
Okay, God bless. Be good.
Thank you,
Hey,
Doc.
man, this is
You
the
too.
league, man, the NFL. You do something well, they study you, they try to figure you out, to try to catch up to you, shut you down. Then you have to counter them. Now, are you still healthy at that time? You better cross your fingers and hope. Sean, on Chesapeake, what up?
Hey, Doc, man. I'm going to make this short and sweet, man. Man, again, like he said, man, they feel it. The team tried to feel themselves, man, and they have to realize, man, that this is any given Sunday. Man, I've been a diehard fan, man. I'm the same age as B. Mitch. We were born August 18th, 1968. And I remember B. Mitch. I remember you guys with the Halls. I remember one of the greatest coaches to ever coach, Joe Gibbs. And in that situation where they had a chance to go for two, you go for two. You go for the juggler, man. You win the game. You got the home crowd. You got Jaden Daniels, man. You do what you got to do, man. You win, man. You cut their head off, man. You do the David and Goliath, man. You don't depend on no kicker to tie the game up and go into overtime, man. You win the game. Do what you got to do, man. You got the crowd on your side. You got Jaden Daniels. You got everything in your favor, man. You win the game.
Well,
and
let's say this too.
You made that Dallas quarterback look like Clint Longley. I'm old enough to remember Clint Longley.
Yeah, I remember him too. But you know what that kid did? He played up. You know what Dallas? They had offensive line problems, and they played up. They didn't bitch about it.
It's ridiculous, man. This is a horrible loss, man.
But Dallas. How about it was a great win for Dallas?
Yeah, it was a great win. It was a great win.
So sometimes you just got to realize both people get paid, and we had a chance. We don't have enough. We're just not nasty enough yet. See, we still trying to outflank people. We're still trying to trick people. See, when it comes down to it, we just not ready to just draw that line and go, nastiest guy wins. We ain't ready for that yet. We're artistic. We're still trying to overthink things. It'll come back. Because you ain't got but a couple more to lose, and then you're done. So now the man in the mirror got to face something and go, can I do what I want to do with what I have? And I say, no, you can't. We'll be back in a moment. To survive this industry, you got to survive days like this. Unfortunately, there are way too many of them, but we shall survive it. And because we got good people around us, like Rude, is your cooling system letting you down? Score a touchdown with Rude and experience peak performance. Dominate the season with unmatched cooling power and visit RUUD.com. If it ain't Rude, it ain't right. Beautiful to be at the ballpark stadium today, man. Just seeing a lot of the heart and soul of the fan base. And with Dallas, there's so many local fans that are here, so many relationships that we, like me, Clarence Goldsboro, Derek Davis, Raj and the boys, they're brothers. They just happen to, pick the wrong side. It could be politics. It could be religion. It could be a number of different things. Doesn't mean I don't love them. And they've been down. They've been really down. And I've tried not to take shots while they were down because we've been down for a decade. And they were always respectful. And we've beaten them a few times in that same thing. We're capable of it. They're capable of it. But I didn't think, I knew it could happen, but I was hoping that it didn't. But it did. So now what? Did we start whining like sissies, pointing the finger? Does this tear you out? Does this really show who we really are? Or are you only together when you win? Are you only really good and positive when the ball's on your court? I love really being able to take a deep dive, find out, who are you? Chris out in Richmond, you've been patient. Thank you. Welcome to Burgundy Gold Post Day.
What's up, Doc?
I think you know exactly what time it is.
Yeah, I know, man. Hey, so my thing is, we lost both our running backs today.
Yep.
B-Rob goes out. They barely sub out Eckler on offense.
Yep.
Why is he still returning kicks? I couldn't wrap my head around that. I mean, and we lose him, in a pointless moment of the game. He's, so who knows how long he'll be out. But
something about this young man, and I love hearing him. If you have not heard him with Grant and Danny on 106.7 The Fan, you are really missing out. This dude is fantastic, how he relates and gives you insight. He wanted to be out there because he's a baller. And where else do ballers want to be? They want to be in the middle of the action. They want to be wherever the action is. That's where Eckler wants to be because he knows B-Rob is out, so we short. Remember, he almost took the first return of the season to the house, but we had what? A penalty.
Yeah, but that was early in the season, man. We got a week 14 bye. These guys are tired, bro. Like,
man, they had 10 days off, dog.
And then I can understand if we still had B-Rob, but, B-Rob out, you put McNichols got in and had a few good carries. Like, you got to early this season, Kingsbury was talking about feeding the hot hand, man. If he's busting off 5-6 yards of carry, keep feeding him, man.
I'm with you. I'm with you on there, but I'm gonna just tell you, man, how these dudes think. They don't think like we think, and I say we as a civilian.
Right.
That's what they train to do. He wants to be in there. Trust me. You do this. That's all you want to do is serve the team, your teammates. And you know that you're the best man for the job, because if there was anybody better than you, they'd be out there, and they're not. And you know that. Hey, man.
No, I'm not saying give him less carries, but just switch it up a little bit and give him a breather. Get some fresh legs out there. I think we were more effective beginning of the season when we had two backs going that people couldn't stop. So we lose B-Rob. Let's get McNichols going, too, with Eckler. I think it would get our offense going a lot more.
I don't know if you got a chance to see Iowa and Maryland yesterday. I don't know if you got a chance to peep that out. Senior day.
That game.
Let me tell you something. Iowa's back. See, man, the game has changed so much. We've forgotten what the running back used to be built like. I mean, the dudes, man, and now it's shifted. The quarterback, even receivers get a lot of run. Dude, a guy like Eckler, if you just listen, catch the brother on with Grant and Danny one time and listen to him talk, you'll know exactly what I'm saying. I guarantee you he wants even more. But I'm with you. We have got to address the position and with the personnel. I wish somebody would tell me what Chris Rodriguez did if he pissed somebody off. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I don't get it, man.
I can't figure that out.
We don't see him.
Somebody,
Yeah.
I'm going to ask JP Finley. He's such a
And
celebrity
then,
now.
One more thing, Doc.
Okay, go
one more
ahead.
thing. With this hurry up offense.
Yep.
It works when we're flowing. When we're not flowing, we gotta huddle up, man. They put the camera on Terry. He's breathing hard, and we're lining back up. Like, can we please go in the huddle for once?
Yeah, but I know what you said. But let me tell you something. Terry, don't ever doubt it. The brother he's an absolute.
He's a dog. He's a dog. But he was winded. I could tell.
Yeah,
when they was
he might
lining
be
back
winded,
up.
man. But that's the last dude I worry about. I'm telling you, man. We got some beasts. We just got to get a win. We need a win. We've gone way too many weeks without a victory.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear. This is what happened. This is what we went through. We went through 4 years of hell with all this talk and not winning. I don't want nothing but a victory. And if you can't deliver that to me, I got a problem with you. Appreciate the phone call. Abraham in the District of Columbia. What up?
Hey, what's up? How you doing, Doc? I appreciate you. I want to say one thing. I got a couple things to say.
Go ahead.
But look here. Tell the whale, Bobo Brazil, to shut up. He is not a real fan. He get up here and he say all this crap. Oh, this, that, and the third. Oh, man, I'm looking, and I'm going to say this.
Okay.
Dan Quinn, step on their neck. I love Dan Quinn. I love that defense played so hard in the first, man, for 38 minutes. They balled and they gave us everything. They gave us, I'm telling you, Louvu, all of them linemen, they weren't getting that much pressure and everything, but they was doing their assignment.
Yeah.
They did what they was supposed to do. You ain't hear nothing about St. Jude. For real. Them boys was balling.
Yeah.
But it only takes so much until you break. The offense, why do it wait so long for Cliff or anybody to say, you know what? All right, now we want to play. The boy in the fourth quarter, man, Jaden in the fourth quarter turned into Jaden that we knew in the rookie of the year.
Yeah.
He started throwing darts. I'm like, okay, this is what I've been looking for. And then when I'm talking about when he threw that with the McLaurin, I'm sitting there cussing out that ain't dead. I'm like, hey, every blankety blank, we got this. They're going to step. I said, please, Lord, step on their neck. When they said go for one, man, I'm telling you, my heart dropped right to. This is worse than, you know what taste this is? You ever had rubber tussin? When I was a kid, my mother gave me rubber tussin for the first time. And
Okay.
I grew up. I mean, I couldn't. Every time I think of rubber tussin, I think of, it might get me better, but it just, you got to mix it with some juice or something, or sugar, or some syrup, anything. Don't just give me rubber tussin. I'm going to throw up. That's what this is. This is like I walked around the grocery store with my jersey hanging high, talking about, I'm doing victory lap. I'm looking for that. Dallas fans is sitting there like, y'all got it. Appreciate it. Like, I got them where I want them, out the pit of my hands. And we sit there and go there and play like, man, these geek analytics people, this is what you're supposed to do. If I knew something was wrong when B-Roll went down, I was shaky. I was like, oh, God. I said, but you know what? No, I got faith in Cliff. Then he started doing these 3-step drops, looking for the quick. No, this is the game regardless. You run it. Then, Eckler damn near killed himself going hard. Oh, my God, but I respect it. Man, Doris Armstrong up there bullying people out here, balling, playing hard, and this is the thing. This is what I'm trying to tell the world. I love him as a radio personality and everything, but as a fan, I can't stand him. He couldn't be in the same room with me. So I tell him, get out of there, because it's no way. I can look at all I got to be objective. I got to look at the bad and the good, but I'm not going to just pull on the bad. I'm not going to say, you know what, this is what we can do. Look, he just sucks.
Hey, Bam, let me just say one thing to you.
My bad.
It ain't the end of the season. Okay? Go ahead, let it out. It's one game. We're on a little bit of a fall, a little bit of a slope. We will recover. They'll check themselves and get back on the good foot, or they won't. Period. And they're not who we thought they were. I believe they are, and I think they will adjust it. But either way over, it's not worth you having a heart attack. Chris in Nashville. Welcome to Burgundy and Gold postgame.
Hey, Doc. Great to talk to you. So,
my man.
real quick, you were way too nice to the first caller, the Cowboys fan who doesn't watch the game. Second thing.
Why does it mean I'm too nice?
Like you just let him off the hook.
No, I was just honest with him. We're not a belligerent fan base. We're not Philly. Okay,
I'm not.
We just don't treat people. We treat people. How would you like to be treated if you were calling a Dallas radio station and you said that? I mean, anybody can be a jackass. I'm just being honest with him.
I appreciate the heck out of you. And a second thing, I've met you twice in my life. First, when I was like 8 years old at Rally Around the Redskins.
Can you hold my age back just a little bit? No, I'm just messing with you.
I don't know
8
if
years
y'all.
old?
Yeah, like I don't know.
Awesome.
Like the Rally Around the Redskins thing, you signed a little notebook I had, and then I met you again in 2011 in Charlotte. You and Larry were outside of a restaurant, and so it was me and my buddy. But really, my thing, we need to bury Johnny Cakes Sawville this week.
Why?
He jinxed us.
What did Cakes do?
Cakes basically guaranteed that we would win today. It's fine, but I love the Junks. I listened to them for 25 years.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe the Commanders were. Maybe this was a trap game because we were nervous about the upcoming Titans game because they're so tough. But anyway. Listen, I love you. Like that Terry play would have been a classic if we would have won. And that's really all I have.
Would you have gone for two? In your mind, were you planning on going for two?
No, because Dallas would have somehow messed it up anyway. Like we beat ourselves today.
All right, brother. Appreciate that, Chris, man. Glad you're growing up to be a respectable young man. That's awesome. Hey, Mac, you're too quiet, and I get it. I get why you're quiet. You just loving this, and just want to let you know, I'm still recruiting you.
Listen, Doc, like I'm not doing too much because I don't know if you saw the score. I don't know if you flipped over to the other channel at any time today.
No,
but yeah, it wasn't pretty. Wasn't pretty.
You guys played today?
Yeah, we played. I don't know if we
that's
played.
right. You got Dallas next week.
Yeah, we got Dallas next week. We were on the field today.
Who's your opponent?
Tampa Bay. But listen, let's
Tampa's
talk about
better than you are.
Yeah, let's talk about the Commanders.
Okay,
lost the close.
What was your take today on the game?
I think that it was kind of like one of those moments that you guys played around with your food for a little too long. Like the heroics at the end of the game, they were nice, but the run game couldn't get going. Like there was nothing going well for you guys in the first half. So I think that's the biggest thing that you guys got to take away. How do you get a strong start versus Tennessee?
Okay, no, I think it's important to be evaluated by someone other than fans, because obviously fans look at things from a different perspective. Telly in the District of Columbia.
To the Redskins. What's that? Poppin' DOC.
You know what the deal is.
You already know. And you spoke on it. I was speaking on it the whole time the game was going. And I gotta say, the drive, our touchdown drive, they finally went to it, but didn't stick to it. That whole touchdown drive was dependent on the running game. And they ran and they ran. And if they mad because you get 2, 3, or 4 yards in the running game and don't go back to it, then that's on you. So my focus I'm looking at Kingsbury. Man, what more? Every team that beat us this year, every team that beat us played like we should have been playing. You focus on that run game, everything opens up and make it easier for Jayden. And you come off the play action, and you will find people streaking downfield, man. They make it harder than what it actually is. So now I'm looking at the OC. Now, when are you gonna put two and two together and actually learn from your mistakes? We had this game. We should have, except for the first game, understood.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first game, whatever. And I'm still screaming then. But I'm still screaming. I'm always scream. Man, you put that pocket, you put that run game in the pocket of your running backs and let them go for it, and then you build off of that. And I'm still rooting for Chris Rodriguez all day. I call him Rodney. My man, hell to the Redskins all day.
Appreciate you, Telly, man. Enjoy you and your commentary. Columbia is our next stop. Steve.
Hey,
what up?
Hey, Doc. Yeah, I ain't going to say what's up. It's disappointing. I'm going to say that. But I'm going to say this. A couple areas of concern. Stopping the run, a consistent pass rush. That dude stood back there and had all day to throw.
Mm-hmm.
And the drops today were just, I mean, I don't know if it was just one of those days, but it can't happen like that. And nothing's wrong with Jaden. He was running, he was throwing. Nothing's wrong with him.
I know.
But this, and I think McNichols and Rodriguez, if they have to go with them, I'm comfortable with them because when they get in, they make things happen. So, but I'm just, you can't let anybody, even a backup, stand back there the way that quarterback did today for the Cowboys. You can't do that.
Who impressed you defensively?
Oh, Louvu.
Louvu's okay. Because right now, I'm looking for the hardest working player of the game, presented by Miss Utility. Remember to contact Miss Utility before you dig. Every dig, it's the law. Visit missutility.net or call 811. And so I'm thinking right now, so I want to get some input on it, but I'm leaning there. If you got a problem with it, speak now, forever, hold your peace.
Louvu, but also the other thing, the returner for the Cowboys is one of the best returners in the league. So I question why we were kicking to him, period.
Well, we also have a ferocious kickoff team.
We do, but
yeah, well, I mean, you know what this dude, man, look, the NFL, man. You can't be, the big boys make plays. You're right. He made it.
Right.
I ain't saying something. It was a blatant. Sometimes you got to get the clips. Don't get called. We don't get calls at home. We don't get things that other people get. And when Brian Robinson is not available for duty, we are not the same offense, period. Now, that to me needs to be addressed by any means possible.
Right.
Appreciate
These drops, though. All right.
Yeah, the drop. Hey, that's part of the game. Part of the game. You know them boys on the jugs. The question is, how many drops do you – I got y'all. God dang it. How many drops do you get before we drop you? Back in a moment.
bust here. No field goals for them. Second and goal. He's got one-on-one with McLaurin. Instead, zips it over the middle for a Zach Ertz touchdown. Washington not finished yet. .302 left in a 5-point game. And the 2-point conversion coming.
Oh, boy. A-Mac taking some joy in our pain, and I've been doing it the same thing to him. I like the fact that the Eagles and the Giants, Cowboys, I love the NFC East. It's the only division that everybody has a Lombardi. Now that the Eagles got on board. So we don't have to – we can go at each other hard because we've all been world champions, and I like that. Michelle is leaving the game right now. I'm glad she caught back on with us. Michelle, how you doing?
Yeah. Hi. Good. Ish. Good-ish. How are you?
Michelle, things have picked up now. It's just something about hearing the female voice that just lightens up the whole atmosphere, and it's encouraging, and I don't have to listen to all these hard heads calling every call after every call. It's excellent.
Look, that's what I was saying when I got hung up on before, and somebody picked up the call again, so thanks.
Well, that is heavy metal. Big Chris, he's your biggest fan.
Oh, that's cool. Look, my big question is, why did we not pass and be so aggressive earlier in the game than we were at the end of the game when we were under pressure?
That would be, you have to talk to coach about that. It's so easy to sit down with a brewski and some chicken wings and break down what other people are doing. I try not to coach from the couch. I try to keep my deal simplistic. Is there anybody on who's our strength? Who's our guy? Who's our best base blocker? Who's the guy that we've got this bigger, stronger? I try to simplify it. If we have advantages and attack those. If we don't, then I try to scheme, outflank. Then you go to leverage. But I don't ever think we look at it, and maybe they do or don't, I don't know. But I just think it comes down to brass knuckles. And I don't think that's our style. I don't think that's Kingsbury's style. And I think in football, it's a luxury when you get to adapt a style.
I get it. Any given Sunday, right?
Well, yeah, I know. I think that deep down inside, you just can we just get in a 2 or 3, 4 point stance? Can we line up and just go rock 'em, sock 'em? And if we can't, then we got to go to all these alternatives to me.
Yeah.
And I just think that we just don't want to get in the middle of the ring and fight. And so I can't look, if he can do it his way and it works, I'm his biggest fan.
I don't know. I'm over the moon with this guy, JD. He's amazing. So,
he is. He's a freak.
There's something
He's a baby.
Special.
He's a baby.
Look, he is a baby. We can all admit that. But we have to admit, this baby, there's something special about
he's
this
a special
guy,
baby. No doubt about it. But the key is now, and I'm getting this, and JFC 72 and all the rest of you that have been tweeting and hit me on X. And I'll give you one thing, Michelle, that he said to me. He said, Doc, if you go back to what I tweeted you earlier in the season when they were winning all those games, and I said my concern was the second half of the season. He is going to adjust when the defensive coordinator adjusts to the schemes. Talking about Cliff. A lot of people keep saying this. I think Cliff has done a great job keeping people off balance. He also had to work with his quarterback while he was up. Now, they have a guy, I thought it was brilliant to bring Mariota on the team. I thought that was great. They made a decision not to play him against his former team, Philadelphia. Many thought, and I was one of them, said, well, you know what? He's familiar with their personnel. They didn't see it that way. I trust them. So if you think a guy is better who's not healthy than a guy that is healthy, I always scratch my head with that. I go, really?
That is 100%.
Yeah, I don't get it. But again, I'm not a coach, so I don't
Me
do that.
neither.
I support them 100%. But
100%.
eventually, they're going to have to start winning again to get fully endorsed. Because
Right
I
there
don't
with
care
you.
who you are, where you're from, what you make. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I need you to win. I'm sick and tired of little, and they turn that around, and I believe in them. So let's move forward. Michelle, it was
Same.
good
Let's
talking to
go.
you. Take care. That was good. You're right, Chris. Isn't it uplifting when you've been listening to these hardheads, and all of a sudden, you're right. It lightens up the tone. It's like I feel better about everything that we're doing. I don't even take the loss as bad after Michelle.
It's just nice to have that, that comforting voice sometimes
It
to
is.
tell us it's all going to be all right next week,
Yeah. It's like when your mom tells you you're not feeling well, she says, you're going to be okay. It's just something about it. Now I'm recalibrated again. Peter out in North Kakalaki. What up? Peter?
I'm different. Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, I got you now.
Hey, for me, I'm different. I'm happy. I'm sad about losing the game, but this is the NFL. After watching what Cleveland did to Pittsburgh, it should tell everybody that on any given Sunday,
it's
that's
NFL.
the truth.
NFL.
And this team and the good teams, and we don't know how good we are, and we don't know how good the coaching staff is, but it's better than we've had in years and 25 years, in my opinion.
Amen.
And the guys play hard as they can play.
Yeah.
And you know what? The good teams, the good coaches will adjust. Just like you say, when you just can't line it up without Robinson, that's like not having John Riggins, in the old days.
Yeah.
You got to have that beast back there to pound it to them. And so it loosens everything up. That's what they did to us today. They ran the ball on us and loosened us up. That's what happens.
That's it.
The NFL, this is to be in this position, to be able to still look forward to next week, and we still got the playoffs in our sights. Whatever happens is going to happen. Life is good.
You're right.
All these people that call in and they should sit this person and stand this person and run this play, they don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. All I know is this team's playing hard. I like to watch them, and it's the best thing we've had in years. So let's support them, and let's see what happens. And you know what? I'm going to have a nice Thanksgiving no matter what the hell happens today. It's over. Next week, I'm looking towards Tennessee, and hopefully we'll beat them. But it's not given.
Oh, man, did that have something to gobble? You know what? We now got a point of conversation. Ooh. There's a point of conversation now for all the Turkey Day gobbles and football talk, and the Dallas Cowboys aren't dead, and Jerry gets to talk again. The good news is that we'll get much more Jerry, which makes people in some parts of the country throw up, and others it makes them happy. I like your perspective on it. Appreciate the phone call. Hardest working player of the game, presented by Miss Utility. Remember to contact Miss Utility before you dig. Every dig, it's the law. Visit missutility.net or call 811. And I'll tell you right now, Luvu it's going to be hard for me not to see, or not to have this young man win the award. He was violent, as always, freakish, had a lot of it. So you guys, give you another segment or so to chip in on that. And that is the hardest working player of the game. And then, of course, that window of opportunity, the pivotal moment that either propels, well, in this case, once again, propels them to victory or failure, that seals their defeat. Sealing that defeat, that's going to be very interesting. I want your input on that. Presented by the Window Man since 1989. The Window Man has been the educational window company. Get your free no pressure in-home estimate or at thewindowman.com's Fairfax showroom. Back in a moment. Stay with us here on Burgundy and Gold Postgame.
conversion, 3rd and 3. It is Daniels off the left side with room inside the 10 to the end zone. Touchdown. Jaden Daniels with the day's first touchdown.
D Weeby on X. If you make it to the pros, that means you can play. And second string should never be taken for granted. Let's be honest. How many breaks does Washington have to get to win? Because changing the name of the team didn't help nearly. Last kickoff should have been a grounder. That's his opinion. We appreciate all of your opinions. Chuck Norris on X says, do we need to hire the LSU offensive coordinator? I would be why. But again, I appreciate Chuck also says what many of you have said to me on X. If Lattimore can't play, why give up those picks? Who said he can't play? He's coming off a hamstring. Would you prefer we rush him back so we can rip it off the bone and be done for the year? I know you're better than that. And should we earn the right to be a playoff team, don't you want to have a guy that's considered to be a number one corner on your side? I mean, think about it. Neil from Rockville says they got a heart transplant, referencing the Dallas Cowboys, unfortunately, from us. So appreciate the comments. Good time doing the X-Cast, as I like to express myself throughout the broadcast with a lot of you, because it's one of the things where I love technology and what young people do now, and that I get into because it's instant and it's what you feel at the moment. You can go for it, and I throw things out, and I'm not playing around. I just really believe that it's so cool to be in the moment, and you start seeing things going on. I'm talking a lot of these things bring back so many memories for me, and it's just kind of cool, and I really enjoy the engagement with it. And for the most part, everybody keeps it, butt boards. We get after it, and I love the fact that you care. I don't want somebody to be happy that we're not winning, and you have an opinion, and that's what it's all about. I build off what you say. A lot of it makes a lot of sense because you see it from a different perspective, and that's cool. Would I have liked to heard Jerry after a loss? You better believe it. But it didn't happen. And I know because we've been on that side of it. Let's not act like we haven't gone and beaten people when people go, are you kidding me? Washington won? Yeah, we've been on that same side. Did I think it would happen today? I knew it was possible. I said it on every show. I was on with the Rooster, as I am every Tuesday. I said, Rooster, I don't feel good about it. I said it on overtime. I don't feel good about it. I don't feel good about it. Why? Because I know what it's like to be that underdog. And we weren't playing on all cylinders. Whether you can say somebody wasn't healthy, whatever. Too many damn excuses. Too many drop balls. Too many things going where an offensive line wasn't great. I felt good when Badass said he was healthy. I said, man, we got this. My confidence always comes from the interior offensive line and their health. If they're healthy, I feel good. Jonesy, as always, you canine, you have been patient. Welcome to postgame.
Hey, Doc, how you feeling, man? I heard one guy that called that said, felt like, he had a bad taste of Robitussin. Well, I can remember back in the day,
Mine was
Benadryl came in
Castoria. I hated
a,
Castoria.
a black bottle, Benadryl. It was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I had to take it. That's right. Mild asthmatic even back then. But we got to get guys who can just do the fundamentals, play fundamentals of the game. That's it. I've seen that the same thing that I saw today in the Pittsburgh game. Fundamental. You throw the ball, catch the ball on the other end. If JD5 cannot throw the ball and catch it too, okay? Another thing, again, fundamentals. Defense. You know you got a particular man. You know you cannot be caught looking in the backfield at a quarterback who at one point in time, he beat you before.
Yep, we gave up one.
He's not your regular Joe quarterback.
Right.
I mean, he's
a pro.
Behind that.
He's pro.
That's right. He's
one of 62.
He beat you before, so you should know his tendencies. Somebody.
Yeah.
Now, I will point. I got to go with my boy that I heard earlier, Telly. That's right, Cliff Kingsbury. He has got to get with the type of identity that he wants and sit with it. We can't be looking sexy all the time, trying to look cool throwing the ball here, cool throwing the ball there. No, just keep that offensive line blocking and block to where those our runners can run and set the pass up that way. Last but not least, and I'm gonna go off this. When you play a bad opponent, you cannot play down to their talent and their bad tendencies.
Yep.
You cannot do that. And you cannot leave them hanging around either.
Yeah.
The whole first half, they was hanging around.
Yep.
3
points.
3.
3 points.
Yep.
James, they're going to meet James Madison High School. I'm going to tell you that right now. That's when I knew I had a pit in my stomach. I couldn't even enjoy the food and the sweet because I knew better. I said, nah, man, this is, you know how happy Dallas is right now? They can't believe they're that close. They're in a game. People have been boat racing them. And all of a sudden, and they got all these fans here to see them.
Right.
And it's 3 points?
3 points. We gave these clowns confidence. You don't do that.
I know it.
When they're down, you got to let them know that you can be up next week, but not here today.
Yeah.
And when we get those kinds of players, that's especially because special teams was glaring to me today. You cannot be off your game on special teams.
But look what they did. They were on their game. They went from hero to GOAT on their own.
They got a guy with a number 9 jersey, ran from one end zone to another end zone, and it was a touchdown, and man, terrible. We cannot have that. That cannot be tolerated.
Yeah, it was good. Appreciate you, dog. Toothpick. So Toothpick said, it's a total team loss. We need to run the ball better no matter what or who the backs are. We must make them stop us. No, we just decide to stop running. That's a big difference. Billy, out in Annandale.
Yeah, how you doing, Doc?
Come on, Billy. You're a regular. You know
I know I'm a regular, but I got to say, I love your optimism, Doc. I love your optimism. These people out here ragging on the team. Listen, painful loss, but I love where the team's going. I love it.
Oh, I ain't gonna never. Well, look, Lou. I mean, Billy, look, man. I understand that it's not easy, and I've been on both sides of the coin. We lost 5 in a row here in this town. It's nothing fun. It's embarrassing. I didn't even go out. You can go to the mall on days off. You didn't even want to go out. I mean, this young generation, hell, they drive around in convertibles. And it's a whole different generation, man. I mean, we've gone through the era here. We had 4-win teams with 7 guys with Rolls Royces. I ain't mad at them. All I know is this group here is different. We got a good group, and I don't think 2 or 3 games changes that. I think that they got a chance to work themselves out of it and around it and they either will or they won't. They either are who we think they are or they aren't. But that has not been determined yet. Just because it's getting a little tough is no reason to quit. To me, it's a chance to get closer to them.
Yeah, I'm not quitting on them.
No,
I think
not either.
I like where
But
the
I ain't got no
team's
quit
going.
in me. So if I get caught off guard,
we're not quitting.
no,
I
I
will
don't do
say
that.
this.
No, I don't do that. No.
Doc, I will say this.
Mhm.
You got to get over there and talk. We talked last week about Senate. He needs to get in there.
Man, listen, I love the dude. Loved him in college. Loved him in the preseason. But I'm not a coach. I have nothing to do with that. They are making a decision based on something. I don't know what that something is. I wish I did. Honest to
Doc,
God, them and McCaffrey. I wish, but maybe they'll invite me over there one day and ask me what I think.
They should.
And if they do, I'll wear a wire and I'll make sure I'm being taped, and then I'll come back and play it. Hey man, love you. You keep bringing it.
What'd you think of Chin's hit? What'd you think of that Chin's hit?
What's Chin Pitt?
That Chin's hit. Did you see that when old Chin came out of there and drilled
Chin?
that guy?
Oh man, let me tell you what.
Love that guy.
Man, Louvu, Chin, them dudes, man, burgundy and gold till their blood run cold, man. I can't believe they haven't even been here a whole season yet. I'm just madly in love with these dudes, man. And they're the reasons why we're going to turn this thing around. Just wait. You'll see. Appreciate that phone call. I got to get to line 6. I've got a celebrity on the line now. This Andy?
Yes, sir. Doc, what's good, man?
Hey, is the superstar with you?
He's here.
Well, why is he so quiet? Is he scared?
He's a little scared, man. I brought him to the game, and we were. It was tough, 3-3. But you know what, Doc? How about them Cowboys, baby?
No, look at you. Look at you. But
How about them?
Well, you know what? Congratulations. They deserve it. They took it. They didn't give. You know what? I want to say we didn't give them. They took it. They took it.
But that's what we do.
You took. Well, that ain't what you do,
Doc. That's what we do.
You've been getting your behind toe up all year. What you mean?
Oh no. But my Big John is Big John is my man, and he knows. We took it.
You did. I ain't mad. What can I say?
I love you, Doc.
Hey, man, love you back. Even though,
right,
you're wearing the wrong colors, my man. This is what happens when we lose. I have to take it. Now, Clay has played coy. Clay is, but you know what? He been down. His confidence has been down. Derek Davis. I haven't heard from Derek Davis. Hit me with that one more time, Giant. Okay. I'll tell you what. Hey, man, he is so happy. One good thing about our market, when we hire Giant fans and Eagle fans, Cowboy fans here at the station, it's beautiful. I love that. We don't discriminate. If your man has skills, even though he picks a team and his team is awful, we still respect him. And then when we lose, he just lit up. He was down lower than an earthworm last week, and now all of a sudden, I see them white teeth. He's smiling over there. He's just so excited. Woo! Stay with us, folks. Burgundy and Gold post-game show. Nothing can keep us down long. Boy, it has been a minute since we have been able to celebrate a victory post-game show, which means there'll be no Victory Monday. And I will have to engage with the Rooster on Tuesday, and it'll be more Jets and Giants than it will be Burgundy and Gold victory talk. So it is what it is. But here's what we do look forward to. Gobble, gobble talk, and the idea that that once the drumsticks are passed around, we go into no return football. It's on. This weekend with college was fantastic. Even if your favorite teams didn't win, now there's no turning back. And after this weekend, there's no turning back. It's on in the move for the playoffs. And we've been out of it so long, but I think we have a legitimate shot. And now I want nothing more than to be in the mix. And now it's no longer a given. We got to go knock somebody around and get into it. Kevin in Arlington, thanks for being patient. Welcome to Postgame.
Doc, thank you for taking my call. Yeah, I just want to step back for a minute. Your coach, our beloved Joe Jackson Gibbs, he always talked about we win as a team, we lose as a team.
Yep.
A lot of fans are finger pointing, whether it's at Cliff or the drops. And, hey, I was finger pointing at what went from the greatest special team start I've seen in a game to the worst I've seen in 50-plus years as a fan. So we all do it, okay?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Look, there's blame and go around. I believe in a new organization. They'll figure it out between now and the end of the year and in the off season. Who stays, who goes, etc. I have one concern, and you've been kind of saying it. I just kind of want to echo it a little bit.
Okay.
In the division, minus the Graham Gano injury, we're almost 1-3. We haven't tapped anyone's behind in the division yet. Today was that chance. Didn't happen. Okay, it's the NFL. I get it. But to me, Doc, it's players only time. We went into this season with a little bit of an advantage over our opponents in that everything was new, from over 50% of the roster being new to the star quarterback to new coaches. The league catches up with you and your tendencies. And then how do you respond? We've lost 3 games in 15 days. It's players only time. The last time we had one of note, I'll never forget it, your teammate, James Arthur Monk, after losing to Dallas on Thanksgiving, said, I need to rededicate myself to football. Guess what? They finished that year 5-1. They finished the next year 17-2, 22-3 over 2 years of Super Bowl championship. It's time to arrest the slump, okay? And you can only do that by checking yourself and mental toughness. But there's one other thing. I think the players need to stop talking about how great their coaches are, looking so much to the coaches for answers. It's time for that players-only meeting. They need to look to themselves. They need to police their locker room because, as you've been hinting at, there are some guys that just aren't bringing it. They're being passengers. I love the fact that we are afraid to lose and we fight to the end. Okay, I love that. And I love that Jaden Daniels doesn't seem to be faced by a damn thing. Okay, we're good. But we want to make that next step. We have got to have players hold other players accountable, or we won't reach our goals. That's all I got to say. Love you, brother.
It. Appreciate it, dog. It resonates with me, man. I feel you. Lou, it's a rough one to follow up on, but I think you're capable.
Hey, DOT, what's going on, man?
Hey, man, that was a strong call.
Yeah, tough one. I would say we got out-coached and we got outplayed, and I'm not understanding why Terry touching the ball when it's like 3 minutes left. I'm confused, and I'm confused why Cliff keep calling the screenplay. Can we do more run and play? Like I'm not getting this. I mean, this is back-to-back weeks. The defense took it to the fourth quarter, 10 points game. They giving us everything, and it just seemed like out-coached by, Dan's been doing a hell of a job the first couple, 8 games, going for fourth down, and today, 4th and 2 inside the 32. You telling me you're going to kick a field goal, and your kicker just coming back? It's just kind of like those kind of moments you kind of disappointed. You don't do that. You've been aggressive. You got to go for that because these are game changing play. And I saw your tweet right after. I said, "Oh, I've seen this movie before." I was like, "This is a recipe for a loss." When you missing a kick and you're supposed to be the aggressive one, and you try to. I just don't get it. We just got outcoached, outplayed, and I'm not understanding this 30 times, calling a screenplay. Like, if you calling a screenplay, do it for one of these fast receivers, not for no Zach Ertz or some of these, man, but whatever, dog. I'm just pissed off. We lost to Dallas, and that's not what I said a couple of days ago. But respect to them. They came over here and kicked our butt. And hopefully we go back to Dallas and do the same thing, get this thing on the right ship, and that's just the way. It's just the league, man. It's 1 week at a time, and things like this gonna happen. So you just gotta, just dig deep and see what you're made of. And I hope they got the right people. So I'm not giving up. It's just a process. Year one, the renovation continue, man. It's just a process. I'm just not what I saw today. I just didn't like. We was aggressive in the first couple of weeks. Coach Dan, he go for fourth and whatever. So today at the 32, you telling me you're going to kick a field goal? That was just kind of questionable for me. Like, that was a moment for me to kind of, win and lost the game type of situation. But it is what it is, Doc. Appreciate you taking my call.
You got it, man.
Respect to
Appreciate
them, boys.
that. Ricky in the District of Columbia.
What's going on, fellas?
Trying to figure it out.
Man, I know, man. Heading up the road upset. What comes to my mind is how many times have we lost to a backup quarterback to the Dallas Cowboys?
Yeah. It's been a minute.
Think about that, man. We have lost so many times to a backup quarterback. It just blows my mind. Coming in today, man, my boy come down. My son's 6 years old. This is his third game. He went out to the Pittsburgh game. And, man, I'm like, guaranteed we going to win today. For sure, there's just no way. We're coming off 2 losses. We got this. We're going to put this together. Where has the electric went, man? Where has that fire went?
Everybody's scrambling for it, man.
You know what I mean? There's absolutely no excuse for the loss today. There's just no excuse for it at all. Like, this was a game that I set us to the playoffs. Like, this is a game that proved that we had to win this game, and now we got we got Tennessee at home, we got Atlanta at home, which is a Kirk Cousins homecoming game, and we got Philly. We got some tough games ahead.
Yeah, well, you got next week. That's a tough one.
Yeah,
I said it on X throughout the
that,
game. I said I love to learn a lesson while winning. Dallas was a desperate team in this league. Usually, the desperate team wins. The desperate team, and I thought it would be us, and that's something that you have to trick yourself into. It was Dallas,
right?
It was suppose Dak had to play.
I can't make any sense out of it.
No, that would have frightened us. See, what happens is that this is a league to where it's human behavior, and sometimes we got really good people. They're nice people. Sometimes you need a jerk or a jackass to kind of shake things up. Because I'm going to tell you something. Dallas was desperate. And that's what desperation looks like. The desperate team. Whereas I'm thinking, and I thought we would have been a desperate team to prove we've been in last place forever. They won 12 games in successive seasons, blah, blah, blah. And I was wrong. So what you have to be able to do is creating an environment, no matter what the records are, we say it, but do you really believe it? Throw them out. Obviously, you got hooked into how this team going, maybe having a rookie. That means nothing. Nothing. And Dallas proved it. They talking about firing everybody over there on their team. They tried to fire the owner if they could. They were in a chaotic situation on the road, and they came in and broke into your house and stole everything. That's it. That's what happens. Athens, out of Annapolis. You tell me, what'd you think?
Well, they had their Super Bowl today against us because every year Dallas is bad, whether it be 1988 or 2015 or against backup quarterbacks or whoever, they find a way to beat us. But here's the thing you got to remember. There was no Dak, no Dexter Lawrence, no Zach Martin, Trayvon Diggs. They had their rookie center, their rookie left tackle, and we got owned in the trenches. 4.5 yards a carry, Cooper Rush, 75 yards passing, because it was allowed. That's the biggest thing is, and everybody's blowing up Austin Siebert on X. Well, let me tell you something. Austin Siebert's been money all year. We've also won a lot of games because of him, and we've also had really good special teams other than today. And, oh, by the way, everybody out there, we still blocked the punt today. When was the last time we did that?
Yeah,
we still blocked the kick today.
You're right.
So we had our chances. The other thing you got to remember is in the first half, we had the ball at the 50-yard line or in the opponent's territory the whole time, and we still only scored 3 points. So they allowed a wounded bull to hang around. Dallas is a professional team, and they found a way to lose. But this is the thing you got to remember. There's 33 new players on this team, and Cliff Kingsbury ain't the one out there dropping passes the last 3 games. He's not the one out there not throwing blocks. And guess what? We lost our right tackle today to concussion. We lost both running backs. Who is going to be the next man up? This team is facing adversity right now, but keep this in mind also. Pittsburgh ain't lost in 2 decades. You lost by 1. Philadelphia knocking on the door of their 13th NFC championship in 25 years right now. That's how good they've been, along with their Super Bowl appearances. And, oh, by the way, Dallas has won a lot in the regular season, and it came down to that today. We didn't lose because of our kicker. We allowed it to get down to that. We had a chance to go to overtime, and our kicker missed it. But think about this also. The guy that is one of the remaining first-round picks that's here, he was inactive again today. Could have used him if he was even worth a damn, if he could see the field. You got these guys from other teams out there. So the future is bright for this team. They're going to face adversity, just like you all did back in the 80s, but they're building it the right way. And I have faith that it is going to get turned around in the right direction. Whether we make the playoffs or not, they are going down the right path. But this hurts. They gave it away. My heart broke for Linnell today to see those facial expressions on X. He was a wounded bull.
You watch him?
Well, the video, you couldn't miss it. You had Denton on one side and you had him on the other, and you had you in the background. You didn't move when they scored the 86-yard touchdown, and you didn't move when they missed the extra point.
Well, would I? I mean,
been there and seen it all.
No, because it didn't determine anything. It wasn't a game winner. When he got up screaming and hollering, I'm thinking to myself, but again, he's 27. And I'm thinking to myself, what is all that for? It wasn't a game winner. That's why there was no reaction. What was I reacting to? The fact that you tied it? Yeah. You didn't even tie it. So I was wondering, after he almost had I said, look, dude, you're going to have a heart attack. In the physical condition that you're in, you should not put your heart through that kind of stress. You know, you're 60 pounds overweight. And if I were you, I'm just as a friend, you should not do that. So you saw my reaction, right? What was it? None.
He's a young buck, Doc. He's a young buck, and we're just going to have to go through the growing pains with him.
Well, you saw my reaction. 0.
Listen, we got Will Levis coming in here next week, and oh, by the way, they beat Houston down in Houston today. So they're going to come in here hungry next week. We better be ready.
You know what the deal is now? And I lost on that. So now we're the prey. Now we've become desired. People are going to say they now think we're attainable. So what happens is that you saw a little slippage in this league. People now go, now we're vulnerable. Now they're coming after us. We were the hunters. Now we're the hunted. Now I want to see how we react to it. This is going to be eye-opening. Eye-opening. And everybody's talking about we brought kid over here and he's not. Do you want him to play? Would you like him to rip the hamstring off the bone? What would you like?
I agree 100%.
No, I hear people say that. Well, Lattimore, he's not playing. You nitwits. He's a skill guy. Don't you want him to be at 100% so he can cover somebody that runs 4.2, 4.3? Let him heal. That's not why we lost today. That's not why we lost today.
Team lost today.
Damn
team
right.
lost
And it
overall.
goes in the interior. Anytime they can cram that ball down your throat, we didn't lose because outside. You hardly ever do. Give the other people credit. They came down here and took a victory away from us at home. As sad as it is to state it, give it up. Get over yourself and come back and fight. Because I tell you what, we're a Hail Mary away from how many in a row?
Yep. Being 4 in a row.
Yeah.
You got it.
Man up. Can't put perfume on a pig and think that you have designed a new fragrance because you haven't. Appreciate the phone call. Hey, Mac. You're bothering me. You know what? Had I known that you were going to take so much joy in our defeat, I would have done this from an alternate location because the look on your face is priceless.
No, Doc, I just feel like we can finally bond today because, like, usually we're losing, but you guys are winning. And these last couple of weeks, especially today was a heart-wrenching loss. It's like that for me every week, but now it's like you see through me now, and I can see through you.
Dude, I've been through this. I got scars for that. I understand it. I understand this. It's I am going to. I tell you what. Here's where I'm going to trump you. Is that yours is permanent? Mine is temporary. All right, see what I mean? You've been diagnosed with stage 4. All right. And they just told me mine's benign. So I'm just letting you know right now, my brother, that you will see me with patent leather, two-tone, gangster lid on the whole 9 yards. I'll be back. The hardest working player of the game presented by Miss Utility. Remember to contact Miss Utility before you dig. Every dig is the law. Visit missutility.net or dial or call 811. And that hardest working player of the game, he wears number 4. And the man is absolutely should be tested after the game. I suggest you test his blood because the boy was a savage. He might have rabies. The way he performed tonight, he was absolutely insane. And he played well enough to win. And so congratulations, Frankie Louvu. You are the hardest working player of the game. Back after this.
it up as a miss and move on.
Yeah, this Cowboys offense has looked good so far, but 2 missed field goals. Dowdle charges ahead for 6 yards. Stopped by Bobby Wagner, and the Commanders are saying they have the ball here. They're saying so emphatically as if Wagner just simply took it away.
The question's going to be, did they blow the whistle and rule as forward progress had stopped? Take a look here. Bobby Wagner's got a great grip over the top of that front point. Oh, that ball's out. It starts.
Crazy moments. It's kind of game that I don't know, would have been probably cool to watch from home. Being at the stadium, trying to keep up with everything was rather challenging. I guess in the alumni booth, and that was awesome, man. Seeing the Warriors, just great, man. But the crowd and the atmosphere, job well done by everybody. And I will say this about the Dallas crowd, friendly. Seeing people barbecuing, tailgating, friendly vibe. Now, I don't know it's because you've been so bad all year that you've been humbled, but I picked up a really good vibe and a family-like vibe, which I thought was really cool. I don't get that with every fan base, although most are very nice. Even Philly being here, it's just going to Philly, I would caution you with it, but I like our division. I really do. It's almost like you expect to go 500 in a really good year when everybody's on point, because usually nobody sucks. You don't usually expect that. But we definitely haven't held up our end of the bargain recently. So in the long run, as bad as I hate to admit this, in the long run, this is just how it used to be. We used to be splitting was honorable. And then it became getting swept was unacceptable. And then it became here the norm. So, Jackie out in Frederick, you done been through this. You a K9, a battle-tested warrior. You tell me, what was the vibe like? How are the Cowboy faithful? How were they today?
It was quiet for a while, Doc, because, our defense came out on all cylinders. But, Doc, I want to say something to all these fans talking about the Marshawn Lattimore thing. I agree with you. This man had a hamstring. And people, if you've never had one, that's why they don't know what it takes to make sure he's at 100%. You know what I'm saying? With me having boys that play football, a hamstring ain't nothing to play with. If you want to have this guy long term, you have to let him heal. Okay? My thing is, I don't think we played too bad as far as the pass game and stuff was concerned. I think our biggest issue today was he just gave us the ball several times in the first quarter, in the first half period, and the offense couldn't move the ball. So if we're not clicking, we're not clicking. I'm not going to get disturbed about this. I'm mad that we lost because we shouldn't have. That's the thing that irritates me. We were, like the caller said before, we had the ball so many times, like right there, and we just couldn't move the ball. So now, Doc, I'm going to ask you this, a serious question. Are people really figuring Cliff Kingsbury out, or are having a stump because we're not doing what we did in the beginning of the season? What are we doing wrong now that we cannot move the ball until the last 2 minutes and we in our 2-minute offense? What do we have to do, Doc? Thanks for taking my call, baby. But let me tell you, the crowd was electric.
I know it was fashionable to say people catch up Kingsbury. But he's not out there dropping passes, running routes short of the mark. He's not doing those things. So what if they just did their jobs? How would things then have worked out? So I'm cautious on that. I think Cliff works his butt off, but he's going to be judged by results like everybody else is. Going to be judged by those results. Here's the good news. 5 looked alive. I know all of us have a great deal of respect for that young man that wears 11 for the Dallas Cowboys. And 5 went around him, man, like a jaguar. out in the plains going after an elk. So Jaden being healthy to me, that's all I need. I'll take that, and I'll take on the odds with everything else. We just have to address the running situation. We got to figure this thing out, man. If we look, you're the part of the year now. You have who you have, but nobody will talk to me about right. Maybe if we get JP Finley, maybe he's got some insight on it. Tuesday when I'm with the Rooster, if I can get him off New York sports long enough to focus on this team, maybe he's got some answers about the running back situation. Got to figure this thing out, man. Got to run the ball better. Tom in Bethesda, welcome.
How are you?
Post game. All right. Hey, you know what? I love intelligent callers, and we got some of the brightest callers in the history of sports radio, so I'm good.
Oh man, that game was something. I mean, being there live, like I swear, I think I aged like 5 more years, and I'm only like 20. So.
Well, you're an infant. My goodness.
Yeah, you know. I mean, after that, I had to turn to 106.7 to give my thoughts because honestly, like, I'm not really sure what to think. Like,
how do you feel?
Being so. I mean, obviously, like, the start to the season caught me by surprise, but like, I mean, we've slowed down past few games.
Yeah.
And going into, you know, next week's game against the Titans, like they're going to be coming in with a full head of steam.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're without Eckler and maybe even Robinson. So like, my question to you is, like, what are we going to do about the run game? And have we become too like predictable, like in our offensive scheme?
I don't think so, because are we predictable when guys drop balls or they get the balls punched out of them or they fumble and run short? We make too many mistakes for me to doubt the scheme. Once we stop making those mistakes, then I'll focus on the scheme.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm not blaming schemes. People do it. And, you know, we've got people on our practice squad. We'll call up people. You know what I want? I need people that are hungry, that want to play in the NFL, that want to do something. Maybe we got some fat rats. Maybe we got some people that think they've already arrived. I don't know. I know they got a group around here that been in last place for the last 4 years, and I need to get rid of all of them. And I thought they've done a pretty good job of gutting that group. I need new people here. I really do. New people, new blood. Let's move forward. I need winners, people that want to win, not just people that want to get the bag, want to get paid. Well, enough of you got paid. And to be honest with you, I don't know. A lot of guys get paid here, and they get double teamed, and that's all. I ain't mad at them. If you getting 2 people to block you, then I'm looking at the people behind you because they're not busting a grape. But we got too many people of name brand quality that I don't hear their name over the speaker enough. So if everybody doing their job, we'll be all right. I ain't blaming the scheme. We got some thugs out here that need to live up to the billing. I'm going to William in North Carolina. William.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, brother.
How you doing, Doc?
Hey, man, I'm good.
Doc, I talked to your prodigy at halftime today, and he was trying to convince me to stay around. I was going to walk outside and rake my yard at halftime. I got so sick and tired of it. But at 12 minutes left in the fourth quarter, I wound up going outside, Doc. I just couldn't take it. I figured I'll just rebound next week. I just couldn't take it.
Yeah, it's hard. No, it's hard.
Yeah, I've been Doc fan for probably 50, 60 years.
Yeah, I know. Look,
and
hey,
I just couldn't take it anymore.
Hey, man. The only good thing about not being on that sidelines is that I don't have to have it right in front of me. But I used to have it right in front of me, and it's hard, man. You get wrapped up in it. But the thrill of it, the atmosphere, place was great. I don't get to be in the arena every week now, and so it was great. There's nothing like being at the park, at the stadium, and the people there are great. The people that work there, those are the people you miss most. The people that work there, and the concessions, the people, the grounds, the crew, the people there. They have the best people. They love it, and they have to endure all the losing, the scum that used to be associated with it, and now there's a brightness about it. It's just really great.
Your project, he did try to help though. That's actually that guy. His guy is gonna be real good one day, Doc. He's just young right now, but he's gonna be good.
Well,
you just hang in there.
Yeah, okay.
Hang in there.
All right, man. I appreciate you, man.
Thanks,
That's a good
Bye-bye.
deal. How about Mark in Charles County? Mark, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here, Doc.
All right, brother. What's up?
Yeah, I know you're about to get to me because you always make my point before I do.
How'd you know I was about to get to you?
To me.
Huh?
Because if you get gutted up the middle at home in a supposedly good game, that's not, as they used to call it, Washington R football. You remember that team, everything.
I know.
We started the game on their side of the ball, and we ran the softest running play that I've ever seen in my life. They stand still, shuffle back between each other. The man gets it flat-footed and then turns and he loses 2 yards.
I know.
You have to be kidding me. And they lined up, I formation, had his running back full steam, run up the middle all game long.
I know.
Now, I don't know who we got in the middle of our defense and our offense, but that's where we lost the game. We couldn't move the ball, and they moved the ball. Yeah, the defense might have played well, but they didn't stop them. If they had 3 points in the first half, why did they have 3 in the second half? Give me 6 in the second half. What happened?
Brother,
It's supposed to be
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Defensive game.
I'm not gonna lie to you. So if I don't say nothing,
You only need 10 points at home in the second half.
I know.
After November 30th, you don't need but 10 points at home. If you have a defense, we can't have a defense that gives up 6 up the middle and a free 7 on the corner anytime you want it. We don't have a snake on either corner. Unacceptable.
When you speak the truth, we need to just listen. Nothing needs to be said. Matter of fact, you dropped the mic. We go to break on that one. window of opportunity, the pivotal moment that in this case, or the failure that sealed their defeat. This is presented by the Window Man. Since 1989, the Window Man has been the educational window company. Get your free, no pressure in-home estimate or at thewindowman.com's Fairfax showroom. And not that it's because Austin Siebert missed the PAT, didn't do it on purpose. I think it's in combination of snap, hold, and kicker. But the fact that it was that missed kick sent us into a tailspin and really almost caused our coworker, Lowell Willingham, to have a stroke. And so that moment, that kind of did it. And that, presented by the Window Man, since, again, 1989, the Window Man has been the educational window company. Get your free, no pressure in-home estimate or at thewindowmans.com Fairfax showroom. So goes to that play. Boy, I'd be happy to get back to giving one for winning. How about Brother Finley, who we is brought to us by anybody that has a really good bourbon. And Brother Finley, we're doing this too often now. You in the losing locker room, and I don't like the trend that's being set now. What say you?
Yeah, it doesn't feel good, Doc. I was an unhappy place, understandably, and they're trying to say the right things, and it's just, you just got to execute, and the rest of this stuff will take care of itself. And I certainly hope they're correct. I'm not entirely sure it's that simple. But there obviously is failed execution. This was an all three phases game. The offense stands out because it's been particularly troubling. But, I think they lost this in all three phases. I don't know kind of what to make of it, man. Honestly, like, this one is pretty unfathomable to me. I don't know what happened that it was that bad tonight. They clearly, I'm not a guy that does like the effort game. They didn't try. Everybody's trying. It's pro football.
Yep.
Offensively, they couldn't get it together and they couldn't stay on the field. And that was just a real struggle. Defensively, early on, they were bending like a gymnast, but getting bailed out by the Cowboys missing kicks and getting one blocked. And, Doc, we've been doing this a long time. I've been doing this for a while. It's very rare that we get to the end of one of these and I really don't know what to say. But that loss to that team in that situation at home, you've lost 2 in a row. You really need it. To deliver that performance is just a little mind-blowing. Honestly, I don't have a ton of words. And in a vacuum, you can 100% do it's the NFL, both teams get paid any given Sunday. Like, okay, like you can do all that, and that's true. But for that to be the third straight loss with that, I don't know, man. I think there's some real soul searching for DQ and the staff. I think there's some real questions to be asked, of the players and the team. And you're 7-5 now. Tennessee's coming to town after beating Houston today. They're not coming to town just to lay down,
Yeah, I got a couple for you now because we know, having been in some locker rooms as a reporter and as a participant, and things don't happen accidentally. Why was Dallas a desperate team? And that's what it irritated the hell out of me that what made us think that we were above them. What happened if Dak had played today? Would that have pissed us off? Would that been the edge that we needed?
Yeah. Doc, frankly, we have seen, the other team is bad, but playing hard and desperate and good things just kind of tend to happen for that. But then watch Dallas for most of that game, Dallas tried repeatedly to give this game to Washington. Washington just refused to accept it. I mean, maybe you could credit Dallas defensively, but it's not like offensively. Cooper Rush ended up being pretty good in the second half. The first half of that game was terrible. I mean, Washington, the worst field position, the worst field position Washington had in the first quarter was like the 47-yard line, and they did nothing with it. So, yeah, I mean, for me, I'm not.
I'm just saying this. Those kids on the defensive side were playing because their coordinator was over here, and they wanted to play for DQ. They wanted to show these guys that they could play. There was a lot of emotion going on there, and they probably tried too hard. We couldn't close the door, and we couldn't punch them in the mouth. And they have some talent now, but we've seen 11 disrupt games. He didn't wreck the game. 5 came back alive. 5 was back, but we could not put them away. So what was our excuse?
Doc, I don't have answers for you, man. In the locker room, DQ, Jaden, a lot of talk about just execution. They got to execute better, and everything will work out. I don't
Wait
think.
a minute, you had the 10 days. Can't play that card
Yeah.
again. We had the 10 days.
And
we had the rest. We had all
we
that.
heard about the practice.
We heard
about,
all that.
just
we
need this
all
week
that.
of practice.
See,
Yeah,
here's what it is. Here's what it is, and you know it and I know it. We've lost that. We don't have the bread and butter play. Everybody that's ever been good had something nobody could take away from them, and they could go to it on demand. What's that? What's our run or pass play? What is it?
Yeah, I think in the past game they definitely don't have that. I think
don't have it.
They lack guys that can get quick separation at the line of scrimmage.
You don't have it.
And that's not to say these guys don't get separation, but you don't have guys
Even back
that are
in the
winning
Stone Ages,
immediately.
we had Charlie Tim. We had the hitch game. We had the hitch.
Right.
We had the gut game, 50 gut, 40 gut. Charlie 10 hit. We had the hitch. Everybody since man that's worth a damn has a peanut butter and jelly. They may not have a Reuben. They may not have, some pastrami or something elaborate. We don't have a peanut butter and jelly. We don't have a bologna and cheese. What's the
Doc,
basic?
And then the run game is where you'd like to think you had that. And one, you haven't for a few weeks. 2, Robinson gets hurt. Eckler gets hurt. Eckler, they took to the hospital.
Yeah, but that was late into the game. Without B-Rob, we're punchless.
Yeah.
I mean, let's call it straight. So where is Rodriguez? Is he hurt? Or is he in a doghouse?
They released him.
Okay,
They
so he's
released
gone.
him yesterday.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
My bad. I was in a coma. Okay, so he's gone. So he did something, and I'm going. So that slipped me. So it must have been somebody thought was better. Who is it? So that's a decision above my head.
Yeah, McNichols that didn't get the carries. I think if you really had to try to figure out their one bread and butter play, I think you've seen it in enough spots. I think you saw it against the Eagles. They tried to run it, and the snap got a little messed up, and it didn't work on the 4th and 2. But you saw it today on the 2-pointer. I think I don't know if you would call it a counter, but it's the design QB run to the right side where you get where you get like the opposite guard and tackle pulling.
Yeah,
I think that's probably
if that's their bread and butter, that's shaky to me. You don't run
if you had
well.
to call one play, that's the one I'm calling. I don't know what else it is.
Well, even Green Bay, even back in the Stone Ages, Lombardi had the sweep. Everybody has something. To me, we don't have a knockout punch. We're a jabber. We're cute. We're quick. We're fast and all that. Got no slug.
You might be right.
You all finesse. You
very
got
much
no
might be right.
meatloaf and potatoes. You got like exotic deal. You got to fly somebody from Europe over to lay your menu out. But you can't feed the poor. You can't feed the needy. All I'm just saying is that you got to figure this damn thing out because it's like quicksand. Take away the Hail Mary and then assess yourself.
Yeah.
And then you tell me. So I'm asking you now, and if Luvu, I love him. There's so many things about this team I just adore.
Chin,
my God.
Chin, Wagner.
Chin,
Like, there's a
Wagner.
lot to
Love
like.
them. Love them. But you've been here before. We have been through drug in the swamp before.
Yeah.
And I'm just telling you, it's an identity thing too. They say a lot of the good things, but in the end, what Dallas just did is really identifying. It's really saying something now, because the Dallas was up against the wall, and they came back and punched you in the face repeatedly, and then had an answer to it. And ain't nothing you can say to
impressed by
change
Dallas
that.
than I was.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, I think you're more impressed than I was by the Cowboys.
Yeah, I'm impressed with their results.
Yeah, the results there. I think at halftime they were begging Washington to win this thing, and Washington just refused. And when the kid missed the first extra point, so the Commanders come out and have that good drive. That's probably their best drive of the game. Where Jaden, how about the block sent it through on that touchdown run?
Excellent. Excellent.
Jaden, I think we officially at this point should stop talking about Jaden being hurt. He looked pretty damn good today, especially in the run game.
Yeah.
And I think that Seibert missing the extra point there really impacted things, because then Dallas goes down the field and then they have the lead. And everybody in the locker room, I understand what they were saying, why they were saying it. It's not about any one play, but it was a bunch of little mistakes that just completely buried them. I think that was one of them. There was some coaching stuff I didn't understand early in that game. You had B-Rob going. You were running the ball really well. On 3rd and 2, you try to throw I guess that was like an outside slant to Brown. It's incomplete. I thought when I saw them pass on 3rd down was because they knew they were going for it on 4th down, and sure enough, they did not. And they tried to kick there, and he missed it. It was just –
Let me give you some old man wisdom. At my age right now, we're getting close to Thanksgiving. You supposed to already have this figured out.
Right.
It's not September, not October.
Yeah, no, I agree, man.
We on. You got too many experienced people over there. I'm telling you. And then I'm not talking about coaches. Players better figure this damn thing out. Because if you lose momentum and you got another wild animal coming in that people have doubted, you got the next version of the Cowboys coming to town next. Watch what I'm telling you.
Well, and you got to wonder, Doc, if early on everything just looked so different, and then you combine a really good quarterback with this offense that hadn't kind of been seen, and it looks so incredible. And now people have seen it; they're not shocked by it. You kind of prepare for it. And
no, he's back. No, he turned that corner, JP. I ain't worried about it. No, 5 is back.
I'm not talking about Jaden, Doc.
Yeah, okay.
I'm saying the concerns we had at the receiver position, like the concerns we had about the offense, the assembly of this offense, they might be coming to fruition, right? Like they don't have somebody that can win at the line of scrimmage. I think that's an impact on Jaden.
Okay,
now you
got JP. I can go to 7-Eleven or Home Depot and get a receiver. I ain't gonna be hung up over no damn receiver. Fix it. They should have people on the roster and get that. They got people dropping balls. Come on, man. That's fixable. I ain't buying that. JP, appreciate you, dog. You're priceless.
All right, Doc.
Have a good one, man. Appreciate you.
Talk
JP
it.
Finley. Yeah, B. Mitch and Finley, Landfill, and the DJ of the year, Walker. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
unleashing the quarterback. Half a minute, no timeouts. Daniels throws down the sideline for Terry McLaurin. McLaurin is loose. Lightning strikes twice in Washington.
Can't make it up. He can't make it up. He's a bad boy. The Buckeyes had a big one up in Columbus against Indiana, and Terry, scary. He's frightening. I tell you what, I was watching the Terps. They didn't pull it off against Iowa. Hawkeyes got a running back up there, A-Mac. I love this dude, man. He's an absolute savage. For the Hawkeyes, I'm telling you, man, that's the kind of dude we need. You need to get you a grown-ass man up in this joint that can carry that load and punish people between the tackles, man.
Caleb Johnson.
Oh, yeah, Caleb Johnson, that's my kind of back. That's the kind of dude I need. I need a lumberjack up in here rolling. I'll kill all this people catching balls, getting knocked around, dry. I'll end all that foolishness. Yeah, we'll get to that. So let's get a couple more calls in here. Whoever been on there the longest, brother, let's ring them up and let's go, because my screen just said bye-bye to me. Post game, what's up? Tony. Oh, man, Tony. What's up,
Doc?
baby?
How you doing, Doc?
You know what, Tony? I'm good, because it's not like somebody did us dirty. They didn't do anything wrong to us today, okay?
Right.
They came up in here and we allowed ourselves to be abused.
Punches in the mouth, like
Yeah,
you
they
said
did.
earlier.
They did. We allowed that. We were suckers today. We got played and we got what we deserved. I'm not even angry anymore.
We've been playing soft and like a sucker for the past 3 weeks. And I'm not just talking about just because we lost.
Right.
They have actually been playing soft in my eyesight.
Right.
And, you know, just to piggyback on what a lot of other people was talking about, everybody want to kind of blame the offense. My issue is with the defense and the coaching staff, period, the whole coaching staff. I don't understand how we at week 12 and we don't have an identity yet. We're a month away from playoff football, just in general in the NFL. And you mean to tell me that we don't have an identity? Not yet. And, like, one of my issues is with Joe Witt, specifically. I don't understand how in crucial situations you keep calling man coverage and no, we don't have the personnel for that. Just in particularly on that touchdown pass to who the guy that he caught over Igniata. I can't remember who caught the pass, but
one of them the guy wide open. They like there was more of a blown
that was the tight end.
coverage.
Yeah, that was the tight. That blown
Yeah.
We still having blown coverages in week 12.
Yeah.
It's like every week we have a blown coverage.
Yeah, maybe
You know,
I understand that, because sometimes maybe you end up trying to do a little bit too much. Again, but I don't do that coaching thing. That's on them.
Right.
We
right.
get it
and
on other
with
people
the
as
offense,
well.
not to cut you off, Doc. I'm sorry.
No. I'm just saying effort. I don't. Lou, there's so many guys over there that are playing out there. I mean, just busting their behinds. So I'm looking at it from that standpoint. I appreciate what you're saying, Aries, because I know you know the game. You watching the game like I watch the game. I appreciate your input, man. And you're a canine, so I'm always going to be in touch with you. Pat out in Alexandria, appreciate your patience. Hey, Pat. Pat, you fall asleep? All right, let's go to Bethesda. John.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, John. How you doing,
man?
man? Hey, man, just trying to close it up. We got a couple more minutes before we have to say so
I hear
long.
you.
Huh?
Apologies for my voice. I was at the game screaming my lungs out, trying to give
you
all
sound
the
like
support I could.
You sound like it.
Don't get to a whole lot of games, so that was really disappointing. But listen, you and some of the callers dancing around it. You're too much of a good man, too much of a professional to come out and call anybody out by name. But I'm not. I'm a scumbag, so I'll come out and do it. You were right. The trenches. We were getting beat on both sides of the ball. I want some stat nerd to come up and tell me how much Deron Payne is getting paid per tackle, because it's got to be off the charts. I mean, anytime they needed 5-7 yards right up the gut, right off tackle, I don't know what Deron's doing. And the same goes for the rest of the interior.
Okay, now you went at Payne, right? Let me tell you what. I watched Payne exclusively, and of 7 of the 9 times that I specifically watched him, he got doubled. So I say to you, I ain't worried about Payne If they taking 2 men to block him, what are the other 4 guys or 3 guys doing? Now, I didn't see every play. I'll see that tonight. But I specifically looked at Duran, and the times I was on him, they doubled him. His job is to be doubled. If he takes up 2, I ain't mad at him, but I'm daggone sure looking at others. So I'm with you on that. Everybody's at fault when you get gutted. Les in Miami. We got it, Bo?
Yeah.
Les,
hey, Doc.
make it quick,
I'm
Les,
down
because I'm going
here.
to have to run out on you pretty soon. We're coming up on a hard break.
I got you. You hear me?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'm down here, and I'm going to tell you, even the Cowboy fans, I'm down here in Miami Beach taking vacation.
Okay.
There was Cowboy fans down here, not even dressed up. As soon as they were winning, they were running to their cars, putting their gear on them, cockroaches.
That's okay.
I'm going
Hey,
to tell
man,
you,
they deserve it, man. They've been in last place. Look, it's been a hard year on them. We've been there, and we pulled off some wins. I ain't mad at them. Look, people came out. They came out and did it. We've been there. Who am I to say as long as we've been in last place, now I'm going to jump on somebody else down there? I'm disappointed we lost to them, but they beat us up. They hit us in the mouth, and quite frankly, we didn't hit enough back. And that's disappointing as hell to me, but it is what it is. And now I moved on. I got to get to the next game. Otherwise, I'm going to lose that too. Because Tennessee is coming in here. They're looking at us now, and they're no longer afraid of us. They're looking at us like prey. Right now, we look soft. That's my problem with us. They're not fearing us anymore. We got to bring that fear back. And hopefully, our boys will do it. Because I believe in our fellas. And I believe this crew is going to come out and fight. I have not lost any confidence in them whatsoever. We got to get it done. We're running out of time, man. Running out of time. And nobody's going to lay down and play dead for us. But I'm sick and tired of doing these post-game shows like I did in the past. But I'm honored today to have Metal with me. Again, my road dog, Heavy Metal. And his boy is so happy. Mac is so happy that we lost today. And hey, Mac, I rode you like Secretariat, and I'm going to take it like a man. Hey, man, we got our butts toe up today at home, but I ain't lost no confidence in my boys. None but love for them. L to the W.